What's up, guys? What's up, gamers? Gamer boys, gamer gals? We're rocking this.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Go ahead, do the intro. Not me.
Who feels like doing it?
No one ever feels like doing
Vash, I
it.
think it's been a minute since you hit us up. There he goes. He was already reaching for it.
Ladies and... Oh, wait.
Oh,
the
shit.
battery out? No, the battery's not out. She just needs a little warm up, you know what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dinner with the Boys on this lovely Monday evening, March 18th. Your time and your place to meet up with all your favorite boys and share a lovely meal. My name is VashTSB, and joining me as always, we have the Bloody Biscuits, the Shibmeister 222, represented by the Perry Cam. We have the young Aceuhh and mieDAX. God bless America, children. It's dinner is served. Hallowed be thy name, amen.
Amen. Let's go. Hey, we did our grace. What's going on, everybody? Y'all know what it is, what we do, why we come here. We come here every Monday to hang out, eat a little bit of dinner with our friends, hang out with y'all, talk about some bullshit that happened.
With the boys.
Hey, you damn right. But once again, y'all know what it is. Y'all know why we're here. Twitch.tv/dinner with the boys every Monday. We're here to hang out with our friends, hang out with y'all, do what we gotta fucking do. Talk about our weeks, talk about shit that's going on in our lives, because we're all hard R gamers.
Whoa, you're trying to get us pulled into it,
dude.
Holy
moly.
Smokers.
And we're doing it loud here in the streets. So started it off. We're gonna talk about what we eating today. What's on the menu? VashTSB.
Well, I'm almost done with it because someone took forever to get their fucking webcam sorted.
All right.
Yesterday, as some of you may have known, St. Patrick's Day. And there's a traditional dish, corned beef and cabbage, that was served at the bar I work at, so I was able to take a dinner home. So I did indeed just have corned beef, cabbage, steamed carrots, and scalloped potatoes. It's delicious, but it's gone now.
Goddamn.
Washing this bitch down with some Red's Black Cherry Ale.
Ooh. Is that good?
It's all right. I bought it. I don't really drink anything that comes out of a bottle directly, so I just sort of got this to fuck with it, and it's not bad.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Although, I think you and I are the same in that I think everybody here just prefers a cocktail.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Shib? Well, Shib doesn't. It's too much fun.
I've been experimenting more with stuff from bottles and cans because Allie got me this sweet aerator thing.
Yeah.
That y'all saw that when you came and visited. It's this big thing for those in chat that don't know. They have these magical devices, and it's not perfect, but it's really good. Where you stick a fucking like can or a bottle. So you have a beer, right? I don't drink that shit from bottles. I drink it from draft because when I have it from a can or a bottle, it tastes like 100 times worse than you can get a draft. Stick it up in this thing, and it's like a tap. You know, like press the lever, and I guess it aerates it or whatever. Pull the lever, angle the glass, pour it down, and it's a lot tastier than it otherwise would be, which is really nice actually. There's this cool thing on the front too, where if you push the lever forward at the very end, you can get a little of froth going. You can have your fancy froth.
You can get a bit of head game going.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Very nice.
That's beautiful.
I'd highly recommend one of those if you enjoy drinking a lot of stuff from bottles. So I've been experimenting with more beers because there's some stuff I can only get from that. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way to go find a bar with something on draft that I really want to try unless I'm visiting fucking Gedrith down in Alabama, who has like half their town is just those, like just those well, it's like those brewery places. Where you walk in and it's just made out of a fucking barn, and like half the building is just these giant like 5-story high giant fucking like metal canisters of just whatever the fuck makes beer. I don't drink it out. I don't know how a lot of that stuff works, but it's neat. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah. All right. Well,
LIGLitty.
speaking of that, what are you eating, Dax?
I made
Ooh.
this. What the fuck is it? It's like a pressed sandwich with basically it's a pressed sandwich on caviar, whatever the fuck this kind of bread is. Ciabatta. I don't know what my mind has been all over the place today. I'll get to that. But I got like some sauteed zucchini with some roasted red peppers, some basil pesto, and some grated Parmesan cheese. Makes a nice little tasty sandwich. The bread was very big. This is one half. I made two.
Man.
I'm not eating the other one. I'm saving the rest for my dad. But we also roasted some cauliflower in the oven with some salt, pepper, a little bit of garlic, olive oil.
Roasted cauliflower is that good shit.
It's that good shit. It's good. So I'm over here sitting pretty with that. Also, keep in mind, we are sponsored nowadays by the tastiest treat that cannot be beat. The delicious. You can't read it because it's backwards, but orange vanilla Coke.
We're not really sponsored by this, sadly.
Yes, we are. We're sponsored.
Dude, that shit's good as fuck.
So
they don't sell that shit around here, dude.
We have so much.
We're gonna hard segue over into drink talk. First off, I did finally have the mango dragon fruit drink from Starbucks.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is so good.
See, I haven't had it because they don't have. I keep going there and they don't have the dragon fruit shit.
I'm trying to turn all my coworkers onto it. Yeah, you got to get it.
I gotta find a different location.
When you come here for Evo.
Oh yeah.
We are going to Starbucks. Dude, I want the white girl special edition. Yeah, of course. That's why else would you come here?
Bizarre.
It's incredibly refreshing, and it'll be perfect when it is 200 degrees outside.
Mm-hmm.
No contest. 10 out of 10.
It's delicious.
That's part one. And out here in Vegas, I don't know how it is in y'all's convenience stores, but if you walk your asses over to that nice little soda rack they have in the refrigerator aisle, you're going to see the return of one special seasonal drink. It's back, ladies and gentlemen. Baja Blast is in bottles.
This is some bullshit. So I can't find it anywhere.
Oh shit, dude, he's got it.
Y'all remember like 10 casts ago when I referenced that fucking last can of Baja from that case from like December that I've been saving? Bitch, I'm still saving it. It's still in there. Cause like there's no if I could get like if there could be a fucking weather announcement like, oh shit boys, we got Mountain Dew coming in from the west, it's gonna be in stores like maybe next week, I'll be like, all right, I'll splurge and I'll have a drink. But
the Baja's coming.
There's no inclination. I don't have a sign from God. I don't have a sign from. There's nothing for me to go on. So it's like, I could drink it and be out of it for however long it takes for me to go back to Taco Bell, which I don't want to do. So
good though.
It is good. That's why I'm in a pickle. I don't know what to do.
I've never been. I'm not a fan of it. It's like the only time I'm a fan of it is because we all know. Baja Blast coming out the fountain at Taco Bell really be hitting different than the canned Baja Blast.
Yeah.
It varies
That's
for
that
me.
shit.
Well, would you agree sometimes it's for the better, sometimes it's for the worst?
What do you mean?
Sometimes you go to a fast food location, sometimes they're fountain drinks in general. Something ain't hitting right. Some you drink it, I'm like, that's water.
Time of day. You got to look at the time of day.
It's a time of day thing now.
It is. Like,
McDonald's,
all right, look,
dude.
Bro, like when you drive into McDonald's, right, at 10 o'clock at night and ask for a Dr. Pepper, that shit gonna be some fizz and with a hint of Dr. Pepper in that shit.
Maybe I didn't pay attention enough to the time of day.
You know what slaps harder than anything else on fountain ever?
What?
Chick-fil-A Dr. Pepper.
Chick-fil-A.
Yo!
You'll never taste anything else like it, dude. I promise you.
That shit really be slapping though.
And then if you go to fucking dogs, dude. Disney Sprite also slaps.
McDonald's Sprite be slapping.
No. You know what the real secret is? Wendy's Vanilla Sprite is just a touch better. Don't ask me why. I don't know. But it's a touch better than all the other places where you can get a nice vanilla Sprite. By the way, if you haven't had vanilla Sprite, it's pretty good. I'm kind of a sucker for it. It's really good.
That sounds bananas.
Although I like to put vanilla in a lot of shit.
Sprite?
Yeah. Sounds freaky, but everyone knows because they have the freestyle.
Oh, they have a Coke freestyle.
Yeah. If you get your hands on a Coke freestyle, then you know. But again, a lot of the fast food places that incorporate the freestyle machines are, you know, it looks and operates a bit differently than the ones where you like walk up to it yourself. So there's a touch of a difference.
Yeah, I've never been big on those. Like, I feel like every time I go to one of the Coke freestyles, it tastes weird because there's always like residual of whatever the fuck someone else got in the fucking tube that it comes out of.
I'm bonkers whenever I go to the freestyle. I always get a peach Fanta. That shit be really hitting.
I either get from the vanilla Sprite or I get there's a type of mellow yellow I get. Is it raspberry or something? Nah, I can't remember what it was. It was tasty though. I made the bad decision one time.
Yellow out here anymore.
Man, I made the bad decision. I tried to get a little creative one time. I tried, you know, just fucking went over to one and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get like a can't remember what the base drink was. Let's just say it was Coke, right? I'm gonna get an orange Coke half, and then raspberry Coke the other half, right? Because I'm like, you know, it's just gonna mix and it'll be orange raspberry. This shit's gonna be delicious. No.
Are we on the lifestyle strats?
Well, I was talking about like I tried to go to the freestyle, and I did like half orange, half orange Coke, half raspberry Coke. It was something like that, and it you know, it sounded really good in theory. So I'm like, surely they'll just blend together. Nah.
Well, we were talking.
That was a waste.
Well, what we were talking about, how fountain drinks at like fast food places and stuff, that shit really be hitting different. Than like canned shit. Like I'm not kidding you. Baja Blast is 100% better coming out the fountain at Taco Bell.
Drive-through pussy just hits different. There's no other way to describe it.
Well, fountain soda is like way fresher because it's still nice and carbonated.
You know what? This is the same reason why draft pussy hits different is the exact same reason why fountain pussy hits different.
Oh,
there's just something to. So Dax, you are 110% correct. Out the bottle, it is bullshit.
Yeah,
getting in the cups from the fountain, the life.
All right. Well, yeah, we on that. All right, BB, what you eating? I think we got a hint of what you were having earlier.
You guys saw the Baja Blast, so your boy
went to McDonald's.
We went and we got a nice little boxy box at Taco Baco.
I'm sorry.
I got the nacho fries with the cheese, dude.
Oh, I fuck with
the rattlesnake fries.
No, actually, Shush got the rattlesnake fries. I just got like the $5.
Put her on the mic. Ask her. Let's ask her how she feels about the rattle.
What the fuck is a rattlesnake fries?
Shush. Tell the people about the rattlesnake fries.
What about them?
Have you eaten them?
What the fuck are the rattlesnake fries?
Think like carne asada fries, but good.
They're good, but it's like taking Arby's curly fries and just adding a spicy sauce to it. That's all it is.
It's taking Arby's curly fries and adding a special sauce to it. That's all it is. It's good though.
All right, bet.
I'm with it.
We about it. All right, Shib. Last one on the books. What's Perry?
White people dinner.
Oh yeah.
Not struggle dinner, but white people dinner.
Chicken, green beans, and scalloped potatoes.
Well, scalloped potatoes are alright.
Emphasis on the dry.
Someone whip out the fucking red record. Jesus Christ! What the hell?
I had to hit shots of water with that chicken and get it down, dude.
I can see you just like seeing it in the plate and just dropping a little bit of.
What's that clip I've seen from that old Disney? What's that clip from that old Disney show that started that one, the black kid with glasses, and he's like, "Yeah, that chicken was dry, real dry." It was all serious. And shit.
Franklin. No, not Franklin. The fucking.
I've never seen that show, but that clip is funny as fuck. He was just roasting this little white girl. He was like, by the way, that chicken was dry, real dry. Yeah.
With glasses.
No, yeah. This kid with glasses was like a teenager. He was cold as fuck though. He was super cool. Like that show looked badass.
This is what Shib was doing to his chicken. Just.
Little Bill was Nickelodeon.
No, Little Bill was a little kid show. This is like a older, like it was like a teenage comedy thing. I don't know the name of it. It was this bald kid. Yeah, it was a bald kid with glasses. I don't know.
I don't think we're allowed to talk about Lil Bill more.
Fillmore. Thank you.
Fillmore.
That's what it was. Yeah, no, that show looks cool.
I forgot that shit existed.
I don't think we're allowed to talk about Lil Bill no more. That and Corey in the house.
How do you think Lil Bill would feel? He's like, damn, what the fuck? Yeah, I heard that shit about what's his name? Can't think of it. Corey, that kid, that guy.
Corey from Corey in the house.
He's a diddler too, dude.
Apparently he was sending pics to the minors or some shit.
Oh no.
Oh dude, he was trying to write a good song for Devil May Cry.
Well, I mean, as we've been saying the last few casts. Vash, if you want to hit him with the phrase.
Just
like
well,
Corey Baxter. I don't know if his last name's actually Baxter. I don't think it is.
Between Cody Matthew
You write
Johnson.
the new song for Devil May Cry 6.
Yeah, man. Between Cody Matthew Johnson and Michael Jackson, the best musicians of our time. Fuck kids. There you go. Welcome to it.
Thank you, dude.
That's why you went
to TOS. Holy moly. Well, fucking. All right, boys. So we know what we're eating. How's been the weeks? Who wants to start it out? I didn't tell you what I was eating. Yeah, I had a small sampler size of McDonald's stuff because when I was in the drive-thru, my dad texted me and he said, "Hey, I'm getting Taco Bell. Don't eat too much." And I was like, "All right." So I got a McChicken, a 4-piece McNugget, and a single sausage burrito.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh fuck yeah!
Are you gonna get Baja Blast as well?
Yeah, of course. I always get the Baja. What are you fuck yeah about, dude?
What you get in the mail?
Dude, my fucking strip lights came.
Oh shit! You get the which brand you get? One I got?
Next Lux.
Next Lux. I never heard that one.
Yeah.
Oh, is that one of those big?
Yeah, this is 32 feet.
You gonna brighten up the place, dude? Yeah.
Well, we're gonna hopefully calm the color profile down a ways.
What, you ain't feeling the purple no more?
No, I love purple. It's just the fucking the overhead lights. It's first off, it's like too bright, and it's simultaneously like not good at illuminating anything.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll be able to get a better profile with this. I thought I ordered. Anyway, you guys continue.
Oh fuck. All right. So we were talking about the week, but yeah, that's what I had. So I'm waiting on my Taco Bell, the Big Daddy Taco Bell, the big meal. So I had like a 4-piece McNugget and a McChicken. So
I love the idea of the sampler platter.
How's it been the weeks? Dax, start us off. What did you do?
A lot of my time is, hey, fuck KH, dude. We on that RE2. We on that Capcom train now, dude. We got RE2 and DMC. I made a tweet about this. I'm like, I have no idea. We talked about this a little bit a couple casts ago. It's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to be feeling by the end of the year. Because I don't, maybe Sekiro if it really surprises me. Because I've kept myself silent on and pretty much away from that entire game. Since they announced it, I was like, hey, it looks cool. I'll play it. And then I just haven't looked into it at all. But between RE2 and DMC5, I don't know what the fuck else I'm going to really care about by the time the end of the year comes around. I've been waiting to really go in on Ace Combat 7, but even then, I think I'm just gonna be like, yeah, RE2. This is one of the best fucking games I've played in a long time. I haven't felt just that emotionally satisfied in that just had that gratifying result from completing that first campaign. And then doing Claire B has just been a blast, especially now that I know the way that goes about formatting itself and how it's different in those aspects.
Yeah.
Sekiro.
And then which comes, I think Sekiro comes out in 3 days, right? 2 or 3 days?
22nd, I think.
Something like that, yeah. And then of course DMC5 has been fantastic too, but man, I've just been on that, really. Just fucking around DMC, and then I've been streaming RE2 lately. Blasted through a whole bunch of Claire B a few days ago. Which I thought it was going to be, okay, you start the game and you play through the whole game and you play through, you see all the cutscenes from Claire's perspective. So when you talk to Marvin, everything it's from Claire's perspective, all this stuff. You do the whole thing, but there are little tweaks and differences or whatever. And I guess maybe that's how it is in the original. maybe, I don't know. I forget where I heard this, but like when Mark was talking, he was like, yeah, the game's gonna fucking kick you in the ass and just be like, okay, go. And other than unique cutscenes for Claire, just like completely separate from Leon's space in terms of like his location or like who he's interacting with, like you don't get treated any cutscenes. And so when I finally get through this one little back area and I get into the main lot of the RPD, Marvin's just there fucking, I'm a zombie now. And you go up to a TV screen and Mr. X is like, hey, I'm coming. So I'm like, all right, shit. And like they're just throwing weapons and items at me, all this other stuff. And what's cool is that it doesn't feel like it's so much rushing me as just acknowledging, hey, you've played this shit. Take the knowledge that you've gained and try to blast through it with this version of, with this character, with this different version. And it doesn't feel like I'm falling into a problem that I was worried about falling into, where it's like, okay, I'm kind of, I'm going to be rewatching all these scenes. I'm going to be doing all this other stuff that I'd already just done with minor interests or minor differences that I may or may not notice. It's completely different from that. And so I'm actually really excited about beating this campaign and then going back and doing a new game with Claire. So doing Claire A and then Leon B, because I want to see all the differences in terms of like how Claire talks and interacts with these different characters in different situations and things like that. So it's just, the game's fucking really good. I never expected I keep thinking of this myself. I never expected to be this attached to a fucking horror game, let alone one that's as intense as this one. Because aside from a couple of unique scares that I had just recently, like playing Claire B, there's like a couple of things where Liquor falls through the ceiling, or just like a couple of unique spawns. I wasn't like getting freaked out or jumping or anything like that. I was actually going through everything pretty comfortably, but it's just, it doesn't do what I've experienced in the past with only having really played Silent Hill 2 a decade ago, which was, after I played it, I technically wanted to do a different game. I went on to Silent Hill 3, but even still, I was too distracted by the fact that I'm like, this gameplay wise, it's just too much of what I've already played this and I don't really care for it enough to keep going. But the story's great. I just don't like the gameplay. It doesn't keep me interested. Whereas the second game I was enthralled the entire way just because it was so new. Whereas this, it's like, I take away all the scary shit and now it's like, oh, how can I like optimize my route? How can I like use my knowledge to remember these spawn points to better get around these areas? How can I go about this? And just the satisfaction of getting better at understanding the layout and understanding how I want to go about tackling these little problems instead of feeling like I'm fucking terrified all the time. It's such a unique transition while also being so fun in its own way, to where it's like I just can't put the fucking game down, which has been difficult because I've been exclusively streaming it. Like once I go on like the Leon A, Claire, or Leon B, Claire A, and all that kind of stuff, I'm just gonna play it whenever. Because there's so many times where, I think I mentioned this last time too, there were so many points where I'm like, fuck, I really want to play, but I really want to save it for streaming because I've been enjoying streaming that game a lot. But it's just great. If you haven't, fucking everyone in the chat, please play RE2. This game's really good. But yeah, that's been a lot of my week. I had a bit of shitty luck today. Thankfully, Allie was there to help me out a lot. But ended up was driving back and hit a pothole, and my tire was like, So I'm on the side. So I'm on the side of the road. I'm like, fuck. Well, this blows. And then I have. Oh yeah.
Idiot.
Oh, I didn't know if he was trying to say something. But I got my spare out, and I have my little dinky little jack, whatever, and I'm like, okay, I've done this before, so I put it on the side, lifting it up, get the tire off, and I'm kind of looking, and I'm like, oh man, I hope my jack isn't like off, because if it's slightly tilted, the car can just move forward.
Yeah.
Boy, sure as shit, that car, whoop, it just landed around the ground. Of course, it lands right on the axle, and like the jack is under the car, and I can't pull it out. So I'm like, that's great. So I was getting like really angry. But like Allie was there to kind of calm me down and help me out. I was gonna have to pay a fucking like $150 to get my car fucking towed at this point, because I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just gonna break something. And then but she actually used her AAA and had someone come out to like just lift the car up with an actual fucking jack that isn't like fucking this narrow. And we got the spare tire on. Thankfully, I was only 5 minutes from the Hyundai dealership place, and they have a service center. So I went over there and dropped it off. I mean to drop my car off anyway because I needed to get like oil changed. I need to get like rotation done, and I figured it was about time to have my brakes looked at. So they're doing all this work. But yeah, so thankfully it wasn't too horrible an ordeal. So they have my car right now, which is fine. But it was just like I was gonna start my spring cleaning today, and I was gonna be doing all this stuff or whatever, and then I'm just sitting like, oh fuck, well, sick. But you know, it's really it's so minor. Like there have been, I was thinking about this earlier when I was taking a shower. It's like I've seen so many, especially people. I mean, like between like Skate and Casa in the chat right now, like both of them just, I mean, the cars are like fucked, absolutely. So it's like I really shouldn't complain about a fucking tire. Like my car's still fine. Like that shit's rough, but yeah. So whatever. I was actually meaning that I talked to, I was actually meaning to talk to you, Casa, about that. I wanted to see how that was doing. Because I don't know, like, I have no idea what I would do if, like, my car was just, it's just totaled.
Oh,
I don't know what the process is to go about.
Yeah, it beats me. If that ever happens to me, I got to call my dad and be like, help, help, help.
Well, I just think I'm in a situation where it's like, knowing my dad, he'd be like, yeah, we'll just get a new car. But the amount of guilt that I would feel would be so insurmountable. It's like, I'm just going to buy a bike. If you want,
I'm no longer driving a car anymore.
I'll figure this one out. Like, you're already providing the house. I'll fucking, we'll figure it out from there. But yeah, that's just no fun. But you know, it was out of the way relatively quickly.
At least you got it all up and done, though. That's the best part.
No, it wasn't horrible. My main thing is that, like, when I get really frustrated in those moments, my main thing is like, I'm worrying about what the circumstances are going to be later on, because I'm like, am I going to get my car am I going to get the spare on and then start driving and like my axle is going to fucking snap, or am I going to, like, what is going to happen because of all the things that I fucked up to this point?
Yeah.
And so, like, once it's in the shop and they're like, yeah, everything's fine, here's what the cost is, whatever. At that point, it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
But up until that, I'm just like, I'm a fucking,
you're a wreck. Yeah.
But again, Allie was with me the whole time, like helping me out, so that was like made it way better. Because if I was alone, I would have just been like pacing up and down the road, just fucking pissed off and kicking rocks and shit. But,
fuck that.
But yeah, so that's about all.
All right, BB, break it down for me, dog.
Hey,
BB, your intro is going to start with music because I keep forgetting to turn the music on. So now you're musical now.
Oh, dude, I'm musical now. Here we
go.
Hell yeah. Fuck. Let's see. So the season 2 of Rando tournament bracket phase has just recently started. So I'm like all up in that bitch right now. I played my first match, won that. I commentated a match today, actually, and that was super fun. I have a shit ton of fun commentating stuff, and I like trying to get better and trying to kind of, especially when I'm like commentating with somebody else, just kind of trying to balance the amount of voices that are going on, where I'm not trying to overshadow the person or talk over them, but kind of compliment them a little bit more and give them a lot of space to kind of like say their own shit, and kind of like understand the rhythm of the commentary and try and say shit when appropriate. And it's, I mean, I've been doing commentary for a long fucking time, but like doing it with other people is kind of relatively new to me.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's fun actually kind of getting into that process, and I want to do more of it. So I think I'll probably try and do more commentary during this tournament.
Thinking of that,
how well I do.
Why don't we do like a dinner with the boys fighting game tournament, and we won't participate. We'll just commentate
it. We just talk shit about everyone else.
It'd be so fun, dude.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
I gotta get things for my highlight reel, for my fucking commentator reel. So look, anything I can get, I'm gonna get it.
I'll do it if we can get Street Fighter 5, and the only reason I would do that is, you know why? So we can have you know who play, because I know you want to roast his ass. Good old Pain 975 in there.
Pain
I
975.
don't think you need a commentary reel to do it. If you watch Final Round Dragon Ball Z Top 8, apparently they'll just take anybody to commentate it.
Was it bad? Well,
It was fucking awful.
we can get to that later.
Yeah.
Well, BB, I want to ask, so how did you go about actually getting into a commentary spot? Did you simply just ask, or did they request you?
Oh,
because I don't know who else on that team, or who's like, I guess, like who's mainstay and who's guest.
It's all volunteer based. It's all volunteer based.
Damn.
So basically, there's an Ocarina of Time randomizer Discord, and if you scroll down to like the commentators section, whenever I mean they do this for weeklies and for like certain tournaments and matches and stuff like that, but especially during the tournament, it's kind of like all hands on deck. Just anybody who's available and anybody who wants to commentate. They can sign up on this this little Google Doc and put their name on there, and then the mods themselves will kind of like handpick, like, okay, well, you know, BB hasn't done any commentary at all this tournament. Let's go ahead and let him do that. Okay. And just you can put your name on as many matches as you want. It's just they kind of end up picking who the 2 or 3 commentators will be.
That's neat.
For the matches. And if you do well, and they like you as a commentator, they'll probably pick you to do a lot more of like the deeper bracket matches where things are a lot more interesting and fast paced, and there's a lot more going on. So they kind of want quality commentators and shit. But yeah, it's all volunteer based, and you just kind of like sign up if you fucking want to. And I was like, well, I'm not really doing anything since I did my match already. I kind of want to do some commentary. Let's fucking go. So I just throw my name on one of the matches, and it gets picked. I'm like, all right, sweet, here we go. I'm doing commentary at 3 p.m. So I think it's really, really cool because you don't actually have to go through some sort of like selection process, or they have like handpicked commentators. You can just fucking sign up and just do it, like, and as long as you're pretty knowledgeable about rando or the subject, they'll just fucking pick you.
Man,
that's cool. I like that.
That's fucking tight. I'm gonna say on a side note, Vash, we need to start doing commentary.
No.
Like, I don't care what it is. Like, we need to start setting up some shit. So we can start doing
you would say some really, really mean and horrible things on stream. There is no way.
I would say nothing less than what Beryl said to the entire chat. All right.
I love you, but I'm not really sure if I can trust that.
I'm a great commentator, and I can be very professional. I just choose to not do during your stream. All right.
I worry out here, boys.
You're acting a little sexist, baby.
Oh, okay.
Me and Vash I'd be the great color, and then Vash would be the knowledgeable man. He's got the insight, the knowledge. We've got that grime.
We both got the grime.
Bro, catch me commentating Marvel Infinite at CEO when there's 10 people. I'm the only person.
There's just a table with a mic. There's a table with one of those old like Logitech desk mics from fucking 2002, the little stick, just sitting on a table. Shib's ass just walks over to it, sits down.
Up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Sounded like a fucking Counter-Strike sword.
Yeah, bracket.
Bomb has been playing.
Do I got any Alright, hey guys, what's going on? It's me, Shibmeister222.
There's 3 people that entered Marvel Infinite, and I was the first one knocked out, so I guess I'm commentating.
Bracket just starts. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Grand Finals here at lovely CEO. We're moving up to the broom closet here.
It is so funny how often now, like even more so than it grows every other month, because I follow so many people who used to be active or even try to still be active in Marvel 3 and just Marvel in general, and every time there's a major tournament, I see so many tweets of people like, yeah, there were people who had a Marvel 3 setup over on the wall, and I dropped out of this other game to just sit there and play because I couldn't stop, and I don't ever want to stop. Like, it's just, this is growing trend. I think eventually there's gonna be enough people just dying to come back where eventually I think the scene's just gonna, they're like, yeah, we're just gonna keep playing this game. We're just gonna bring it back. Fuck it. Get enough people.
It's gotta be the melee of fucking.
Look, if that peer-to-peer service thing keeps growing and promoting themselves well and gets out of that whole testing phase that they're in, I guess that's a testing phase. And if people keep trying to push for it more and more, if you get numbers behind it, then yeah, it may not be like a mainline thing, but I think you're going to start seeing it on more and more lineups.
I'm gonna tell you, dude. Like, they got a taste of me and Vash at GDQ. Okay, you get us behind a professional
that
desk.
Shit was funny as fuck.
You get us behind a professional desk. That's it. We're living it. We're
Here's
doing it loud.
If someone, okay, you can, because here's the thing about Vash, right? Is that this man? It doesn't matter if he's watching or playing; he's commentating.
Oh yeah.
And that's, I think that's the sign.
It's so much
when
fun.
it's good. Is that when it's just like, yeah, he's in the zone no matter what the fuck. It doesn't matter if the stick's in the hand or not. He's playing as if he's watching.
Oh yeah.
It's
He's
amazing,
playing
dude.
to the people, dude.
Yeah. I
That's
respect
all that
it.
matters. All right, give me the rest of your week, BB.
I mean, other than that, I've been finishing up DMC 5. Yesterday, oh, go ahead.
How you feel about DMC 5, BB?
It was kind of embarrassing looking around, and everybody was like, "Oh, dude, I never died on Devil Hunter until Virgil," and then I'm just like, "Fuck, I'm bad at video games." But like, there's also a part of me that's just like, well, I kind of have to, keep pace and understand that maybe like a lot of these other people actually played DMC 4, and I just skipped right over that shit and just went straight to 5.
Well, I was telling you about that. I think that people underestimate. At least I would assume, because I'm not in that kind of spot. But I would assume if you're going from 3 to 5 instead of 4 to 5, probably transition wise is going to be a bit more odd.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would think. Not even just with the whole like, oh, Nero is totally new, but I mean Dante, it's also
Dante's a weird
also
motherfucker on 4 and 5,
Yeah.
dude. It's like, it's so weird at getting used to just the fact that you have Royal Guard all the time and
Yeah.
you're switching between all these other shit. And then you have all these new fucking devil arms and weapons to work with. And I'm like, I don't know how to
Yeah.
fucking integrate this shit into my play like right off the bat. Are you kidding me? You fucking retarded? I can't do any of this shit. So I'm just out here booling, just fucking going oonga, just trying my fucking best. But there were definitely some bosses later on in the playthrough that really kind of made me feel, okay, this is some DMC shit. Like fighting King Cerberus, and I had to like mute everybody and fucking like sit down and just be like serious gamer mode. I was like, all right, let's figure this shit out. Let's actually like pull out the Royal Guard and do some kick-ass fucking royal releases. Here we go. We're gonna do this. And I did, and it felt good to actually kind of like feel like you leveled up from that experience.
Yeah.
So that was
That's the best part about that, man.
Yeah, that was a good experience.
Like, as those fights progress, like you feel like you're learning something new every time.
Mm-hmm.
And you could do something different every fucking time. I don't know what it is. Like, for me, like, I was using gold orbs and shit because I was using the arcade stick. I don't fucking care. I was like, if I die, I'm gonna blame the crutch, and I'm using that gold orb. But I mean, it was still super fun to just do Royal Guard and Balrog the entire Virgil fight. Why? I don't fucking know. I'm on a stick. I'm playing Third Strike out here in this bitch. Royal Release on this asshole. So I don't know. Like, I feel like, but every time I died, I felt like I learned something, and it's like, okay, I'm not gonna do that this time. I'm not gonna get fucked up by this shit. Let me use 3,500 red orbs, get this 3 health back. I activate DT, and then just actually fight him and see how I react to the next thing if he does that again, or if he does something else.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it was like I was coasting along, like smooth sailing for Nero. Got to be, I was like, all right, this is neat. And I started playing Dante, and I was like, all right, shit, boy, I die.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because then I have an understanding, and there's like, I have an understanding of how he works from 4, and I'm able to apply basic things now just from seeing certain things and then just trying to do it because I know how certain things work and I know what the execution is. I just need to learn how to execute it and just get comfortable with playing and reacting and things like that, especially in terms of just defensive options. But in general, though, like I told y'all before, all my experience with Dante was from 3. I barely played Dante in 4 at all, except for like the couple times I would just play through the game, and even then I just didn't really know what I was doing or enjoy doing it. because I didn't want to sit down and learn. I just wanted to play Nero. And then so in this, it was like I understand what to expect. And I understand how to apply things now, but still like fuck. Yeah, I would just get destroyed. So I mean, I got walled like just as hard on Cerberus as you did, and another place like that. So I wouldn't feel too.
Took me a couple times with Cerberus. Cerberus was it was something.
Yeah, it's just it's a different kind of game than because like I don't know, I take a lot of pride in being able to like do cool shit in 2FM, but at the same time it's just a fundamentally weird different game compared to shit like fucking Bayonetta, Devil May Cry, like MGR, just like actual just straight up action games and shit like that, where the timings are just really different and the weight and the gravity. The ability to do shit, it's just weird.
The nice thing, and I compare it a lot to like how I feel about like basic aspects of fighting games and the way I got into fighting games when it comes to, especially when it comes to playing a character like Dante, is that even just like the most basic shit I started just doing because I'm so used to seeing it like from 4 and now 5, just okay, you know, launch them up and do Trickster to follow them up in the air instead of jumping, right? So you're at like an even height, and then doing some shit into like doing Swordmaster, doing some slashes, switching the Gunslinger, and then like hopping, you know, going over them and then going to a different weapon or something and then coming back down. Like very basic, like very, 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 very basic. But it's something I've seen so many times over the years, and I've never like sat down and tried to do it. And then even though in the back of my head I'm seeing all these fucking videos on Twitter and seeing people like, you know, Vash and Kyo and all these other guys who are just, you know, amazing at 4 and just by proxy 5, that's just how it is. And seeing all this crazy shit, it kind of goes out the window a bit in my own, when I'm just playing through the game and enjoying it myself, when I do even the smallest little thing like that, just that one little sequence, like when I'm doing it on Virgil, like I get a punish on Virgil, pop him up, do that whole sequence, and then like the final slam when I come down with fucking Balrog and it does the slow-mo or it knocks him back or whatever. And it's that immediately just like, yeah, dude. Whoa. It's, you know, it's so simple, but it makes me think back to just when I was learning Street Fighter 4, and I would see all these people doing this crazy shit, but it didn't matter that much when I sat down
like
and when I finally did a fucking DP FADC, not even into Ultra, I just did the DP FADC. I fucked the rest up, but I had like 8 dudes behind me at our fucking gathering back in like
he's evolving.
Like 2012, being like, I told you all about this before. He's learning, he's actually practicing. What the fuck? Because that's all the fucking scene wants you to do. It's like if you practice it, you get better, and they take notice of it. They're like, holy shit, dude, you're the best. We love you now.
You're in, dude.
Yeah, you're in, dude.
Someone asked for the music decks too.
Huh? What about it?
They asked what music was playing.
A jazz playlist on Spotify. I don't really pay attention to the tracks, so I apologize. It's called Chilled Jazz on Spotify. It's a playlist. There's a guy with a saxophone on the top of a rock next to a sunset. If you need any further, further guidelines, it's pretty jazz.
Sounds like some Spotify jazz,
dude. Wyatt, this side, I don't mean to keep going on a side note, but Wyatt sent me a fucking snap the other day on video, and there's this dude just fucking smashing his saxophone, straight humping as he's going, just like doing these crazy fucking licks on it, and just on a stage. I'm like, where the fuck are you? What the fuck? It looks sick. But then he sent me another video from like 10 minutes later, and there's some guy on the stage, like some girl on the stage. She's being cheered on. And finally, she just starts flossing, and everyone starts cheering even louder. I'm like, all right, well, there you go. But no, like, I mean, that sense of satisfaction just from the littlest things permeates so much in the same way that like fighting games used to when like I was first starting. It still do to a degree. That like, I think the more you mess with it, it's gonna, like, even those little things, it's gonna feel really good, despite it being so fucking weird from the start. Because I completely get that. Yeah. Not having that kind of experience. See, but I'm sure you even felt a little bit of that, like back when you were playing 3 and you were doing fucking like, you know, dive kick JC, you know, that kind of thing. Because even those little things are satisfying in their own way, where it's like, whoa, dude, I'm doing that thing that like Dongri did that one time.
I have that same like kind of story as you, Dax, but it's a little different. Like when I started playing Tekken, I started going to locals. Like I'd been going for like a year and a half, right? And like I really wasn't, like I was getting it, but I wasn't getting it. I was getting better, but you know. And then all of a sudden, like I don't know what it was, like Tekken 7 came out, and I actually like studied, actual practiced, and like I sat down and played the game a whole fucking lot.
Yeah.
And when T7 came out, like the first month, I had so many people going, "What the hell? When did you get good?" I was like, "I don't know. Me just play." And they go, "What the hell happened, dude?" I was like, "I don't know."
It's really weird, because I feel like that happens to a lot of people when a new game comes out, and they've been grinding they grinded like the old game for a long time, and then like for whatever reason, just like the change in perspective or the different system, like once you get like a hold of it, suddenly it just kind of like all clicks for you, and everybody else is just like, what the? How did you like level up so instantly?
Yeah, I don't know what it was. It like you really start to notice it when you play like a game for a while. And I think this happened like a little bit before Tekken 7 came out. I started realizing I was watching the game very different from how I used to. Like, so when I spectate it, I'm looking for other reasons why they're doing things and what people are answering to, right? Before, I was just watching, whoa, he hit him, crazy! Dude, big combo, look at all the damage! Now it's like, okay, he's sidestepping left after this sequence because he's +2. Okay, so that eliminates all of his options, so he can do this and this and this. And then I just started incorporating that more into my game, so things like didn't seem like I was just doing something to do something. Now everything had a reason. So when the next game came out, like I started seeing the game completely differently. From like a spectator on your end, BB, you're watching Tekken. You may not understand completely what's going on, but you can kind of just grasp. Okay, he hit him because he whiffed this or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people come into it as like, oh, he hit him because he hit launcher and he walked into it. No, he hit him because he tried to dash forward and tried to sidestep left, and he got clipped by the move that tracks left. So
yeah, he got punished for dashing forward.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and,
it's shit like that where I mean like that's kind of like more like in the fighting game sense, but
yeah,
but even just, trying to reel it back to like action games and shit like that. It's I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like 2FM is like nowhere near an action game because and I think that's kind of like what people kind of shit on it for. Like it's never going to be a true action game because it's limited by its moveset and just that the game is literally an auto combo. For like more or less, so like for better or for worse. And I don't have like any issue with that, but it's just like that transition from that to like an actual action game is really weird because you kind of understand the fundamentals of the fight itself and what you're trying to look out for and what you're trying to do, but you're hampered all the time by having to also learn an entire moveset of a character and being able to actually just move around as that character optimally. And so just you have to focus on so many different things at the same time, and it just kind of like it holds you back a lot. And until you get over like that execution barrier where you just feel like you can do whatever the fuck you want, you aren't gonna like get to that level of intentional play.
It's one of those things that like something like DMC kind of reinforces within its sort of like, okay, with the mindset of, okay, you beat this mode, now do this other one, and also things like Bloody Palace and whatnot. There's a lot to reinforce the concept of like, we want you to keep playing this game and over time try to understand those things and get better at it. But it is different. It is different having to do that.
All right. Well, hell yeah. Vash, it's week time, brother. What you been doing?
Beat DMC 5 on Dante Must Die.
How's that?
How'd that go?
It's good. It's a decent difficulty. The boss fights are some of the most fun that I've had playing the game, because those is like the one time where you're forced to stand up and fight. Something that you can't just really like fuck with or run away from.
Yeah.
Something similar could be said for some of the stages on Dante Must Die if you want to try to S rank them, just because they will, like, a couple of fights will intersperse either Furies or Hell Judecas, and those are the types of demons that you you can fight and you can beat pretty comfortably just playing comfortably and normally, like the jump canceling and all that shit, you stay out of range for the most part. But if you want to stay on top of them, you have to think about like how to keep damage on them or keep them stunned for a while without knocking them back, because if you knock them back, then they tech out, and then they have a free either teleport or response, and it just wastes a bunch of time. So there's some shit like that. Everything was good, actually. I enjoyed getting walled on a couple of fights, like the Urizen fight and Virgil on DMD. Those were fights that took a few hours a piece to beat, and that felt right. Cerberus wasn't so bad on DMD. It took a while, but really was just, you know, acknowledging like, hey, I'm not gonna, you know, I don't have time to learn all these defensive options for these specific elemental phases because I'm streaming. So let's just, you know, find where I'm gonna use Sin Devil Trigger, apply it for that one phase, and then move on to the next one, everything to get back to fire phase, and loop that asshole a few times, run it back, and once you're done looping that asshole, you already know fight's done. So that was good. That was, like I said, it's a fun difficulty. I played a bit of Hell in Hell. The fact that they make V's pets die in one hit, like, I get it, and it's cool, but I'm not gonna play that fucking character for a minute.
It's kind of rough.
You better hope to God that they don't let you play as Virgil in V stages.
Oh yeah.
If they let that shit happen, I am never touching that character again. I'm letting everybody in attendance know right now. Like, yeah, he's cool, and some people like him. Hey, bet you guys have fun.
Yeah, that's how I feel about him, to be honest with you. Well, shit. What else this week? Oh, really? Just some DMC5?
Yeah, just working school. Nothing new.
Oh yeah. No new goth girls?
There's a girl in the Japanese class I'm currently scoping out, but
oh.
I love the phrasing of that.
Scoping her out.
I gotta scope out the scene. I gotta figure out what's going down.
What's that pic from that old Spy Kids movie where the kid has like the 10 different lenses
all
the way down?
Yeah.
We gotta check these warlocks out.
Well, yeah. All right. Bet. All right, Shib.
Fun.
Week time. What'd you do?
It's been a week. It's been a rough one. Had some family issues going on, so that's why I've been sleeping for the past 3 days, because I didn't sleep much before that. That's why I ain't on cam, because I look like garbage. I ain't done shit all for a couple days. I didn't have work today. But other than that, just I decided to start playing all those mobile Castlevania games that I never played, because I was so bitter that they did all the sequels to Symphony of the Night on Game Boy Advance and DS that I never wanted to play them, and now I'm just like, alright, I'll play them, we'll see what they're about. But I accidentally skipped the first one and played the second one on GBA, and I was like, that game wasn't bad. But then I was like, oh, I missed one, now I have to go back and play that, and now like going back to an even worse GBA game, I'm like, oh god, I don't want to fucking play this now, dude. Like, I accidentally missed Harmony of Dissonance and played Aria of Sorrow first. And I was like, this game's decent, but now I'm playing an even older, like less fleshed out GBA game that's like a Symphony of the Night ripoff. I'm like, I don't want to play this shit now, dude. I've already been spoiled by Aria of Sorrow. I don't know if I can make it through this one. But I got all 3 of the DS ones too that I want to try out.
Yeah, I played 2 of those. They're really good. But that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I heard the DS ones are decent. I just never played them because I fucking hated Game Boy Advance games back in the day. That wasn't like Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like, I had a Game Boy Advance, but I was like, man, all these games fucking suck. I don't want to play Castlevania on this shit, dude. Why didn't they just make it on PlayStation? But yeah, Aria Star was decent. I finished that one already. Enjoyed it. Music was fucking garbage, but they were limited with the Game Boy, I guess. But other than that, like, the gameplay and shit was fun. There's a decent amount of content to it. And then just been doing that, catching up on sleep, and watching way too many esports for my own good this weekend.
Hey, we'll get to your segment here in a minute, buddy. All right. Well, I guess I'll talk about my week. Streamed. Me do big stream. I started full-time streaming 8 days ago. It's been going good. Been having a good time. Played some Modern Warfare with the old BB and DAX for a little bit. Been playing a lot of.
Y'all play that shit?
Yeah.
Oh heck yeah, dude!
On the good old,
Played it for like 6
on the good
hours.
old DualShock 4, dude. It was sick. It was weird.
It was fun as fuck.
It felt wrong in all the wrong ways.
I don't
but it
remember.
was
I don't
fun as
remember
shit,
playing
dude.
that game so much when I was younger. Where I would just like, I would spawn, just walk 3 feet, and just, like, all right, let's try that. Let's try again, I guess.
Try again.
Fuck.
Next time.
It's because people are better now, dude. People are just like, oh man, all right, I'm in the perfect spot. Here it comes, and you can just like barely see through the doorway, and then you just like spawn right there, and you just pop them in the head. That's some Modern Warfare 2 shit, dude. It's bullshit. But
Yeah. I mean, yeah, played some Modern Warfare, played some Devil May Cry, beat it on a fight stick. Beat Son of Sparta on a fight stick after beating Devil Hunter. Now I'm doing my DMD playthrough. I'm on mission 4, and I saw V in the loading screen, and I basically said, I'm not gonna play this right now. So I'm waiting out to do that. What is it? Oh yeah. So I randomly got a text this week from my boss who said, "Hey, guess what, dude? You work on the 19th at night." So I gotta leave here at like 10:30. Go to fucking work. It's really dumb, and then be there for 7.5 hours.
Tomorrow.
Well, I have to be here tonight. I have to be there tonight, like all night till 7 in the morning, and then come home. So,
damn,
Yeah.
that's some shit.
Yeah, he texted me 2 days ago, and he was like, "Hey, buddy, guess what? You work on the 19th." I literally have my response was, "What?" And he went, "Yeah, Miller's not going to be back, so we're going to need you to fill in for him." And I'm like, "All right, sure." So I stayed up way too late last night, and my stream started late today. But, you know, hey, whatever. We'll see how I'm feeling to stream tomorrow. But other than that, I mean, it's just been a lot of Devil May Cry, playing fucking Dragon Ball when I can, a little bit of Tekken here and there, keeping up with things, watching some esports. Halo 3! Well, there was a tournament for Halo 3 yesterday that I watched.
I saw that.
Yeah, I was so pumped. And, I guess, well, now that we're done with the weeks, we could pretty much, do fucking, general news for the week. Halo Master Chief Collection is coming to the PC. Starting with
your favorite.
Whoa!
We're gonna start from the beginning, boys. All right, let's.
Fuck off.
Hopefully the next next 3 games don't take too long.
Dude, why do all my favorite series have that one prequel that just fucking ruins everything? Like, it happens every time, except for like Devil May Cry. That was the one where the prequel was actually the best game in the series. So I
just gave you a look.
I'll be like, hey man, I know you bring up Birth by Sleep and Halo Reach, and you just want to move your foot over to that gas pedal, but
all right, Maximilian, dude, let's slow it down a little bit. All right, man.
No, Solid 2, see it now,
dude. Fucking
dude. How did you feel about that fucking comparison chart between fucking Sonic, Kingdom Hearts, DMC?
That was the most disgusting shit.
You guys like that
that's
shit?
That's on another level from just the random fucking innocuous, just, you know, Cage 2 is the melee of Kingdom. You know, that shit. They had a whole 5x5 chart going on. Oh, it was disgusting. It's the most like Facebook ass gamer shit I've ever seen. It's just it's so bad. I hated it. None of it fit.
How did you feel about DMC4 being right next to
Dream drop distance.
It's actually the most retarded thing ever. And Haddock Top, no. There's no reason to bring it up if we're not naming names. Can somebody please explain to me how dream drop distance is content incomplete? Can anybody actually like explain how that
the game's
comparison
dry
gets
as
made?
fuck, but I wouldn't say it's content incomplete.
That's what was said. It's like, oh well, it's got the least amount of content, or it's like it's incomplete.
Well, I guess like
I thought that was the case for 3.
Well, I guess the comparison that he's trying to make here is that like the game was rushed or something.
Was it?
Was it?
And I'm not even.
I thought that was
I think they did everything they wanted to. I just don't think they had good ideas.
Here's the thing. Just maybe he didn't fucking think the list through. It was just made a bunch of arbitrary bullshit just to make a fucking tweet.
And when people called him out on it, he was like, "Well, it's all relative." Just shut the fuck.
It's like, oh, but DMC4 is actually a good game.
You can't put out a chart like that with that many titles and that many comparisons and not expect people to be like, what does this one mean? Be like, well, it's all relative.
I love the title of the tweet. You need a fucking paste bin or a notepad or something, an extra with some bullet points being like, oh, here's my reason, because otherwise it's just a bunch of random bullshit.
Imagine
I love the title of that fucking tweet. No, I don't take criticism.
Like, imagine having that and be like, okay, so let's just say we just don't be a retard about it, and let's make the comparison that people are going to, because okay, if you put Melee on that list, KH2FM and DMC3, you're obviously acknowledging the extended lifespans of those games. That to me just makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But then if you apply that same like dimension of analysis to DMC4 in relation to Dream Drop Distance, paradigm shift, balloon spam.
One of these things is not like the other, Haddock. You fucking idiot.
So I'm just gonna get it, because I guess
his weird thing was like, I guess it's also like Smash 4 is in that realm too, where it's just like, well, like this game wasn't really, it wasn't complete, or it didn't have all the things. It's so weird.
I didn't start hearing this Smash 4 is incomplete thing until Sky Williams started memeing about it. And fucking Ultimate just adds Snake in World of Light and it's the complete game? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I mean, I guess like Ultimate was supposed to be was the game that 4 was supposed to be. And like I don't care if it consumes me. But like I couldn't understand the last little bit. I mean, I couldn't understand the last 2 bits, but I really
is KH3 in line with DMC5?
Exactly. How was KH3 in line with DMC5 and Sonic Mania?
Because you know why? Because he can't put DMC3, 4, and 5 in line with 2 in some manner, with KH2 in some manner, because that doesn't fit the fucking chart. It's just most of it doesn't have a reasoning. I guarantee you. That's what I'm more annoyed about. It's not a matter of just someone having a fucking whack chart thing and I'm like, all right, people do this shit all the time. It's just a matter of just having so many different things going on in this, so many different assertions going on in this image, and then to not only elaborate so poorly on them, but also say, criticism, Lamau.
No, like everything's relative, by the way.
It's less annoying and more just fucking weird. It's like, no, I need answers now. If you're gonna put this in my face, I need answers. And I don't have any. It bothers me.
There's this thing where it was like, okay, well, the last line is like, it's now the casuals' favorite in the entire series, but hardcore fans won't accept it, and like. There's a part of me that like looks around at everything that's going on, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure the majority still like 2 the most. All right, like only some like truly like, oh man, fucking like people that are just like really that deep into it actually think that 3 is the best game in the whole series now.
Well, I see your follow-up where you said, yeah, this would make sense if KH3 was the game that redeemed the series like DMC5 and Mania did. Haddock said it's less about redemption and more that these new games are about as good, so casually they become more accepted as the new best thing, but hardcore fans will still say Road 2 is the best.
Yeah,
however,
like, people are
hardcore
now...
Sonic fans will not say that Sonic 3 is better than Mania.
He
they
goes on to be
all
like, no,
they
that's what
all like Mania more. The general consensus amongst fucking Sonic people, especially those who like the classics a lot, is that Mania is the best one. So
what the fuck are you talking about?
That's not.
How is they're like as good 5 and KH3. DMC 5, KH3,
okay.
and Sonic fucking Mania. Yeah, these games are about the same quality.
I want to go on like this tiny tangent where this dude defends this fucking list by saying it's all fucking relative. Like, okay, bud, cool. That's really cool that you think that like just because people have opinions about games, you can just fucking do whatever you want. But like, for fuck's sake, dude, there is such thing. Like, when did we lose grips with like standards? Like being able to like take a game and be like, okay, this is an action RPG. Let's compare it to like other ARPGs. Like, what does it accomplish? Like, what is it? Is it a good ARPG? It's like, oh, it's all based up to opinion. No, there are baselines. There are standards that we want these games to fucking meet, and if they don't meet them, then typically they are of lower quality than other fucking games. You can't just everybody just everybody out here just like, oh, every game is a fucking 8 out of 8, you know. And if anybody like has any opinions on which one's better than the other, it's all opinion and relative because
like
art or some shit.
You know what this tweet is? This tweet is the infographic version of like a stoner thought. Like you're just baked out of. Dax knows because I send these to him on Discord all the fucking time. When I'll just be thinking about something and I will just unlock this primal knowledge. And it'll only make sense to me when I'm thinking about it in that moment. And I'll send the thought out. I'll word it exactly as I understand it. I'll post it up and he'll be like, yeah, man, that's great. And then he won't think about it ever again. Because it makes zero sense to him. It's fucking gibberish. It's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's so fucking temporal and applies exclusively to the way he subjectively values these games.
And no criticism, by the way. Like, don't. It's all relative. So you can't like, I can't hear anything that you're saying. And if you say that one game is like better than the other, they don't compare. Then it's just like, oh, well, that's just your opinion, man. Like the most dismissal shit, dude. Where you're not even listening to the other person.
If you're gonna if you're gonna throw that kind of shit on Twitter, that kind of abstract fucker you do on Twitter, you better expect to have a few conversations with some people. It's just how it is. And it's like you can have your fucking weird, retarded looking opinions, but don't fucking back off and be like, well, it's all relative. It's like, okay, so you just want to throw some shit on there and then not actually discuss it.
Like
don't
honestly,
just either lay it out very straight up. Either lay out very straight up and say, here are my bullet points as to what I'm thinking. Be like, all right, okay, cool, you got your thoughts out. If you're not looking to have a conversation, if you just want to put your thoughts out there, that's fine. But don't put this weird fucking chart and then say, yeah, it's all relative. Don't talk to me. It's just fucking, I don't know. And a lot of people do that shit. I just hate it. It just bugs the fuck out of me.
Perfectly fine if he was just like outlining, okay, so when I compare them like this, you know, DMC4 makes sense right next to D8. Like, I don't want to fucking at somebody and ask why the hell they like. I don't fucking care. Like, I don't fucking know you.
You get more. I mean, I don't know, and it's like I don't want to fucking insinuate. I don't know the fucking guy, but you do generally get.
I did. I did.
You do generally get more attention if you just put it out there without context. Because then it gets, you know, that's why we're fucking talking about it.
I just want to say, quick sidetrack for you guys in the dinner cast to check your Twitters. Lars has sent us a very heartwarming tweet from the great land.
I saw that.
Nippon.
Lars out here sending the comfy tweets. It's 10 a.m. on a Tuesday in Japan. You know what that means. Time to eat breakfast while watching twitch.tv/dinner with the boys. Shout outs to the boys. Aceuhh, mieDAX, VashTSB, Bloody Biscuits, and whatever Shib's Twitter is.
Hey, shout outs, Lars. Have a good time in Japan. Anyways, back to the topic. It's funny when you can, like, I've mounted, because I've been getting a lot of shit because of a slanderous tweet I said earlier this week. I said, KH3, here's a rewrite for KH3 for you. Scrap it, redo it, and do this shit over, because it ain't that great. And then I've been getting a lot of tweets at people that want to say some things, and then I go, hey man, let's have a discussion. Let's talk about it. And nobody wants to have a discussion. I have literally got the tweet back yesterday. I was playing on stream with the clown music. I do not.
Shit was funny as fuck.
I do not want to have a discussion with somebody that is clearly biased towards the other game. And I was like, there is no bias here. I am not being biased. We can discuss about the game without being biased. If something's not good, it's not fucking good. And these are the fucking bullet points why, and no one wants to hear why. They don't want to try to either come back to you, give you their reason, or come from a different perspective. No, fuck all that. You're stupid. I'm not talking to you. And the clown music plays in the background.
Is it at that point where I'm just gonna fucking say it? Or like I'm at this point where I can confidently say that Kingdom Hearts 3 is a high budget, better looking, better playing handheld game.
I've been on that train since I fucking
because
saw it, and I played Point 2. I was like, yeah, it's a higher budget handheld game.
Because that's literally what it is.
Yeah.
And I feel like the moment that that comes out to like the public, people are gonna be like, what the fuck are you like it's this sort of shit where they literally did not budge at all on their game philosophy whatsoever, and to appease Nomura, Lord Nomura himself, they're just like, oh well, we'll do command a command menu, and we'll have magic, and we'll also had like 2 or 3 fucking combo modifiers, but we're not going to do anything other than that. The core game is literally going to be just like a fucking handheld. It's at that point. Also, one other random fucking thing, like, fuck yeah, dude, let's go. Are we also at this point where like you just everything's just a fucking opinion until what is it, where like no game can really get criticized unless it's a game I don't like. If I don't like the game, then you can bring out the facts and and the criticism, and you can destroy the shit out of that game. But if it's a game that I'm like neutral on, or I might like it, then it's just like, oh well, you can't do that. That's just your opinion, bud. Like, you can't do that. That's not allowed. Like, people nowadays are so selective with like when they actually want to listen to facts, or people like bringing forth an argument of some sort. They're so selective about it, and they only want to hear what they want to hear.
I don't want to hear anything that you're saying. You sound like a big idiot that doesn't know. You only like Kingdom Hearts 2. Everything about Kingdom Hearts 3 is great, and you don't know what you're talking about, you idiot. This is how all of you sound on Twitter. Coming at me. Oh, Aceuhh, what do you mean? Kingdom Hearts 3 is a good game. Fuck off, you clown.
Fuck off.
Oh shit.
Dude, fucking Swift. Like, this is how y'all be. This how y'all looking when you tweet out your fucking page 3 PBs.
That shit was so I was crying at that shit, dude. Oh fuck, dude.
And there's at least a couple of dudes in the community. At least a couple people were sitting there like, shut up, dude. Whatever, man. Shut up.
You know they were sitting there like they saw that tweet and they started hearing the music. They're just.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you, there's a bunch of people who have been around long enough who are just like, "Who the fuck is Swift guy? What the fuck, dude? Whatever." And I'm sitting there rolling, just laughing.
They just hear that music in the background playing. I'm not a clown.
Oh fuck.
Dude, yeah, that tweet got me, dude. That tweet fucking got me good, dude. I wasn't ready for that one when I saw that. I was fucking dying.
Oh man.
Fuck, what were we talking about, dude? I forgot.
MCC.
Yeah, we started with MCC. Oh, where are we?
Fuck yeah, let's
we got MCC coming, boys. So they're rolling it out.
Yeah, Halo Reach.
Over time, we got Reach, and then I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, so but it's coming to PC. They got they haven't talked about, I guess, like how they're gonna if and how they're gonna separate
There's no
keyboard.
crossplay.
There's no crossplay?
Yeah, they announced that today.
I don't know if there would be, be a way to
separate let's talk about how they're bringing out Reach. So 343 decided they'd come out with Halo Reach first before everything else. And I don't really get it. I know it's new to MCC in general and they're adding it. But why add your worst game to the fucking series and decide, yeah, this multiplayer-based fucking collection is gonna be used for Halo Reach, the best game ever made for the Halo franchise. Fuck off, 343. What the hell are you doing? Anyways, no, for real. I really don't get that decision. I think it's just so they can test like the PC because everything else hasn't been ported.
Delta in the chat said it was voted on by fans.
Who the f-
I didn't know about this. I thought they were just saying we want to.
Everyone.
All the people that like BBS the most.
Well, my mindset was like what you were just saying, where it's like, okay, they're probably using it to test the waters for PC. It's a whole new release, so if it's buggy or if there are any other issues, people will be a little more lax on it. But no, it was voted. This was a vote, because
if it was a vote,
how?
Everybody that voted Halo Reach. That's you. You sounded like a clown right now.
It's so weird.
I never got asked for my vote, dude. So I don't know who voted.
I mean, I know a lot of people who like Reach, but
I know people that like Reach, but everyone that likes Reach isn't gonna go down and see a list with Halo 1, 2, and 3 in Reach and go, Halo Reach.
I want Reach more. Like, what do you fucking mean? Dude, there are 3 better games on that fucking list than fucking dude.
There's 4 better games. 4 was better than Reach, but you know that's subject for everyone's opinion. You know. Hey.
Well, I mean, like even then, it's just like, man, why don't we like bring back that fucking the classic, dude? Just give me 2. Just give me 2. I will be happy for the rest of my life, dude. Like that, yeah. I will be done.
Dude, if I never got 3 again, I'd be fine because if I got 2 instead, fuck it. Who cares? They're both the same to me. In that retrospect.
Well, I guess that's the complete package. Like that's the multiplayer package and like the single player. That's like my favorite single player, dude.
Halo 2.
That's my favorite campaign. Yeah. Halo 2. That's my favorite.
Good campaign. Good ass campaign.
Actually, man, it's either that or Halo 1, and like, man, it's actually like really.
Well,
hard
Halo
to
1.
decide
Halo
between
1's a
the two.
classic, dude.
Oh, I know. It's so fucking good, dude. It's ridiculous.
Halo 3 ODST is my favorite game because I went to my ex-girlfriend's house and played it with her for an hour, and that's the only time I've played Halo. Well, I mean, you like Halo 3 ODST? Tight. It's better than fucking Reach.
I never played ODST.
ODST was pretty cool. I like ODST. But I mean, overall, it's fucking fantastic. It's great. I have an excuse to now play Halo again on stream. I can actually stream the game again. But now it's either I play Reach and wait until the next game, or I just fucking wait. And now it's me waiting even more because they're gonna segment them coming in. So I bet you after Reach is 4.
Oh, they're making it sound like they were going in. They wanted to go in order, like start from the beginning, and then I would assume do like 1, 2.
Why would you? Oh,
3,
God,
4.
why'd you release them all? People would just play it in order by availability, essentially.
I don't know.
It's so that's just. It's so dumb, but yeah.
I mean, it's whatever. People will get what they want, and eventually get what we want, and it's like, all right, everybody will be happy.
I'm just happy the game's coming to fucking PC. I'm just more or less upset that the game that got me out of the series is coming first. And it's like, come on, guys. Why?
Dude, do you still have that? Do you still have that picture of Halo World Championships where it looks like fucking Timmy's 5-year-old birthday
with
party?
the fucking
dude?
balloons on the outside. Yeah.
$1 million prize.
Apparently that was like a side entrance or a back entrance. I think
that was the main entrance.
That was the main entrance. Okay, people were trying
to
say it was like a side entrance or something, but
well, the crowd was like 3 people sitting on bleachers and tied tent, dude.
It's like some fucking middle school baseball bleachers.
Oh, there it is. So, here's the picture of copy. I'll put it in here in the chat.
Oh man, because the first time I saw that.
And it's the best part is that the balloons are like falling down. It's the saddest.
Oh, yeah.
It is the saddest.
Oh, and there's pictures from the inside of it too.
Oh, there are. I can't.
Yeah.
I think I saw them, but I can't remember what the inside looked like. I'm just gonna. I want to include this. Let's go. There you go. What the fuck do you mean? The balloons, dude. The balloons are the best part.
Well, they should have had a clown standing out front and letting people welcoming everyone in, dude.
Fuck.
Oh, oh no. It's broken.
Why did it break?
Oh, it broke. That's another.
Oh man.
Nice link, dude.
Shut up, dude. I'll just push it.
How did no one get murdered by the building? I don't know, dude.
It does look pretty menacing.
Look at that red carpet and shit.
Let me see. Oh god.
Dude, it looks hot as fuck in that tent, dude. I ain't trying to sit there and watch someone play Halo.
Oh, dude.
Man.
Look at the bleachers, man.
I have the meme image of little Timmy's birthday party, but I don't know where to put it. I'd have to look for it, but oh my god, like, yeah. But there was a Halo 3 tournament, and it looked like they were having a good time. They had like a stage and everything. They had like,
like a circus.
They had like people in it. It was crazy.
Oh,
It was
the one the
actually
other day?
super. Yeah.
And it's because it is the circus. Everyone in there is a clown for going to that shit.
Probably, like, holy fucking shit.
You walk in and say, "This is the circus," where's the clown at? And they hand you the mirror.
You the clown. Yeah. So there was a Halo 3 tournament yesterday, and I caught into it, and it was actually like it made me realize, like, fuck, man, I really like watching Halo 3, like, and just sitting down and being able to enjoy the game how it is, because the game's slower paced, but it has fantastic storytelling, like in every BR fight, everything in that game, like every struggle for a power weapon, for power ups and everything. It's fucking good. It's fantastic, and I don't know. It's just kind of shitty that I've had to wait this long to get, like, 9 years after the game has come out. We're still doing tournaments. We're reforming back into it, and it's like, guys, we didn't need to do this in the fucking first place if we did this right. Like, but you know, hey, just live and you learn, and this is where we are. It's been it's interesting with MCC coming to PC. It's gonna be interesting to see how they move forward and what Halo Infinite will bring to the table, since that's also coming to PC. What's the future for the old 343 brand Halo?
Oh, Halo wishes it was Melty Blood.
Yeah, they kind of do.
Oh, there's a Call of Duty tournament yesterday too.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I was watching Halo, dude. I was too busy.
Is there any more news on Infinite?
Oh, no. Fuck if I know, really.
Yeah, there's gonna be a 3-man bracket at AGDQ 2020.
not Marvel Halo.
They'll probably show that at like E3 or some shit.
Maybe.
Well, is anyone having a conference at E3 this year? Because I think like everyone's ducked out now, haven't they?
I think it was just EA.
PlayStation, Sony, and EA.
Is Sony out?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. I mean, they. Last of Us 2 comes out this year, I think.
It does?
I think. They talked about it for like 4 fucking conferences. I would assume it's coming out by now. They have that and Tsukushima coming out. So I guess since like Spider-Man came out, they don't. I guess since Spider-Man came out, they're like, fuck, dude, we only got like what is it? Is it Tsukushima? No, Tsushima.
It's Ghost.
Oh, there it is.
Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, Tsukushima. I don't know.
Tsukushima. RE2
is Tsukushima? Is Tsukushima?
And Neo 2 were the only things I gave a fuck about in that conference last year.
But I mean, they don't like they rely so heavily on like 4. Yeah, Days Gone is about to come out in April.
Yeah, Days Gone's gonna flop this year.
So like they're not. Yeah, so you take out like 2 of the 4 main games they've been jacking off for like 3.5 years. Like they're not gonna have anything else to talk about. So of course they would dip out. Not surprised.
Hey guys, welcome to Jimmy's 6th birthday. Say hello to another year.
They say hello. God. But yeah, so that's interesting. So no Sony, no EA, and then Nintendo has their directs. All right, so Microsoft's going to be chilling. They'll probably do what they've been doing and have, they'll just come out and show a bunch of world premieres and be like, all right, cool.
I think they're going to announce a new console too.
Probably.
Because I'm pretty sure that's why Sony's dipping out this year. They're working on PS5 or whatever the fuck it's going to be called.
I bet
so they'll come back next year, PS5 reveal. And...
They probably wouldn't. They wouldn't save a PS5 reveal for like something like TGS, right? That's pretty much that's more of a summertime E3 kind of thing generally. One of the funniest things actually, I was
out there and announced Marvel 4, dude.
You can't wait.
Not happening.
They announced Infinite at the PlayStation Experience.
Yeah, and look how that turned out.
Yeah.
Hey.
Super excited.
The
best part of that announcement was the guy coming out and being like, "Oh yeah, by the way, Marvel 3 is out right now on PS4 and like PC and shit. Go play it." And I'm like, "All right."
You're hoping they do that shit with fucking Persona 5 Arena. Be like, "Hey guys, P4A is available right now."
Oh god, I would be so much more excited for that if they just ported that shit on PS4 than I would, and like PC, especially PC, than I would fucking like P5A. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I was going back. Every so often, I like to go back and watch, like clips of or segments of old E3 conferences and things like that. I remember like a few months ago, I watched the one it was like 2000 for Nintendo, like talking about GameCubes and stuff. And then of course they're in this like it's like 20 people in this little hotel room, or not hotel room, but a little side room,
conference room.
Yeah. I forgot how goofy the fucking 360 reveal was, because I think that was done on like, because it wasn't an E3 thing. They revealed it on like Spike. It was like, or something like that. I think it was Spike TV. This big fucking. It was the most like, hey man, we're gamers, dude. We're fucking gamers. It was the most that kind of shit. It was great. It's so great. That one's a fun one. A lot of those games held up pretty well though in terms of their premiere stuff, especially stuff like DOA. But then there were some other ones where it's like, man, that frame rate is not too hot. Okay, MTV or Spike, one of those. But that shit was funny.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah, dude, nice.
If Sony doesn't have a conference, how's Square supposed to come back and give us the new FF7 trailer?
Well, Square does their own conferences now. They have their own little mini things where they just like load up a fucking video of like previews from their YouTube channel for like half an hour.
Garbage.
Yeah. They have some of the worst trailers. Where, okay, like seriously, I'm so glad World of Final Fantasy was as good as it was, but I guarantee you they lost at least a small percentage of sales because of that horrible fucking trailer. Where they do this thing, right? And a lot of JRPGs I've seen do this, where they'll have like 50 different just random inconsequential shots of cut from cutscenes of the game where there are just characters talking. They do that. They do it a lot with like Cage and shit as well, where it's like characters just saying lines. It'll just go to another scene. Characters just saying lines from different conversations from different points in time, and everything is just like it's such a just I'm overexposed to just all this fucking information and just random bullshit that's happening, and it's trying to sound like, whoa, dude, this story sounds like really big and epic and fucking cool as shit, and it's just going. I'm like, just fucking slow down, dude. Just show an action shot or show gameplay or something. They'll have a little bit in there, and I'm like, oh, dude. Now, the thing that got me, I've said this before, but the thing that got me into it, made me be like, oh, I want to play this, is when I realized that it's not the chibi characters and whatnot. It's not a stylization thing. It's like you can morph in between those forms. It's an actual mechanic, because there's a cutscene where they're on the top of the mountain fighting that, I think it was a big dragon thing. It's the one where Tifa comes out and fucking final heavens the fuck out of it off the mountain. It was awesome. Because she's in the best outfit. And like, and so she comes out and does that. But like before that, there's a part where Lon and Rain, right? Yeah, Rain is like, you know, Lon, look out. And Lon sees the dragon and he morphs into the chibi thing to dodge like the swing of the dragon. I'm like, oh shit, there's actual like stuff in the world to explain why they're small. And I was like, all right, this game's just on it enough of a weird fucking level where I have to try it out. And of course, it ended up being fantastic. But like that,
better than FF15.
It was a lot better. It still is. And it's the weirdest shit. It's like, I hate trailers like that. They do that for a lot of JRPGs and stuff where they're just talking and talking and talking and talking. It's all these random weird shots, and it's just such a sensory overload for me. It's like, okay, this is really annoying and really off-putting. Thankfully, the game was great.
Yeah. All right, let me. I'm just gonna interject here. Say it loud for your chat, for our chat, and let us know. Let them know. Tomatoes aren't good.
Oh god, fucking god, dude.
Yeah,
so
I'm
bad.
exiting this conversation.
They're so fucking bad, dude.
They're so terrible.
So fucking garbage on every conceivable level. I don't even know how the hell anybody thinks that shit's okay.
BB, you fucked my layout. You can't do that. You can't just actually leave. See, now your webcam's fucked up. That's your fault.
Now you gotta swap it, dude. Yeah, tomatoes are bad.
Tomatoes are garbage. USB port.
Tomatoes are fucking dog shit. They're trash.
Bro, the final round was this weekend.
Oh, hold on. We gotta do. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dinner with the Boys and our special segue into Shib esports time with Shib.
Before we start the segment, I need to know, Dax, you would know this. Did the moth pussy guy make another dojin?
I know who you're talking about. I just wasn't.
I know you know. That's why I'm asking. Did Moth Pussy release new Moth Pussy? Because I think this is new Moth Pussy.
I haven't in that just new stuff from that artist or new stuff within his unique little.
I'm fairly certain
corner
this is fresh off the presses. Subway fresh Moth Pussy.
Oh, this guy.
I'll have to check my tags.
Yeah.
What is happening? Moth? Okay.
I'm just saying, I think, if I'm not mistaken, which I don't think I am.
Ooh, what's this link? Hold up.
Oh.
I can't actually open my Discord. BB, is your cam fucked up?
Oh, did it mess up again? Are
yeah,
you serious?
That's all I was saying.
Oh, the fucking cam
you're
died
fine
for a
now.
bit.
Oh, okay. When you know what, we're just not even gonna acknowledge it.
Wait a
What,
minute,
dude?
BB.
What's going on, dude?
BB. What's going on, bud?
What's going on,
What?
dude?
Nothing.
Okay?
I did something stupid. That's all.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I pressed.
Hold
Okay,
on.
so I wanted to mute my
Gotta
mic, and instead of muting my mic, I pressed
Gotta
the
open
turn
a-
off camera button.
Gotta
on
open a
Discord.
link real quick.
Oh.
Gotta open a link real quick. And we're back.
We're-
All right.
We're not there yet. Okay, look. Anyways, we're not yet there. We're still talking. We're tomatoes are bad.
Oh, they're terrible.
They're fucking. They're fucking
like cooked tomatoes.
What in
Like-
every context imaginable?
No, just
No.
raw tomatoes.
Raw
Raw
tomatoes.
Raw tomatoes can kick
raw
rock.
garbage.
I will definitely say that I'm extremely neutral on the concept of just eating a raw fucking tomato, but
Like,
nobody fucking
they
does that.
slice it like they slice it up and put it on a burger. What do you do with that tomato?
You dead
eat
that
it.
fucking no!
No!
If it's a nice thin slice of
Get
tomato,
that-
who fucking gives a shit?
What do you mean?
No,
who gives a
why?
shit?
It would ruin
Ruining
the
everything
concept.
around it.
Nah.
Okay.
You're just talking about this one thin
Okay.
panel of CP in the middle of the moth pussy dojo.
Okay. So
Defense CP, Dax. Do
here's
it.
Oh my fucking
you're being a bit of a
Like-
fucker right now.
like the leap in logic that we had to take to get there. I
Was
actually
incredibly small. You are correct. It shocks.
I can't believe
You damn right, Vash.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
man.
that these are my friends that I'm talking to right now. Just
Here's the
Vash
thing.
up top.
li-
Up top, Vash.
All right, yeah, but
when it comes
bam.
Go,
to
dude.
tomatoes,
Bro, what
I
is
don't
wrong with people?
I don't take a raw tomato. What the fuck? Who? Okay, there we go.
There's something wrong with Shib.
Okay, I don't take.
Well, I muted my microphone and it blew up Discord.
Dude,
Oh,
maybe
God.
I did the same exact shit. What the fuck?
Maybe.
Fucking Discord, dude. I swear
So-
to God.
I don't take a raw tomato like an apple. All right, like some
Okay,
some
who
weirdos
the
do,
fuck
and
would,
just
you
some
goddamn
people do,
barbarian?
and they're like you said, they're barbarians. They take a whole tomato, and I think that's mostly just prove a point. Like that one politician who went to some country. I think it was like Tony Abbott or something. He went to yeah, it was Tony Abbott because Liquid used to make fun of him a lot. And he just goes to some country and he's like, "Ooh, look, I love their onions," and just fucking takes a whole bite. Granted, it was a sweeter onion. Like you can do that
he's
reasonably.
an ogre. He's an ogre.
But still, knowing it's an onion without tasting it, it's like I would never do that, and I love onions. I wouldn't take just a full fucking bite out of a giant tomato. However, if I would like a snack and I have a good one, and it's ready to go.
What's the difference?
Slow down, Charlie Brown. Cut it up into thin slices. Put it on a small plate. Put a little bit of pepper on it, and just eat them. And and you see you gag, but it's good. I think it's good.
It's really not.
But sometimes I don't get as good of a tomato.
I
Sometimes
didn't
it
know
just
there
fails.
was a Granny Smith tomato out there, dude.
Not like Jesus fuck.
I didn't know that they made Fuji tomatoes.
The fastest way to exit me out of a conversation is to be talking about something and be like, "Wait, you just haven't had a good tomato
This
yet."
is the only time I will actually push that.
How, dude? All tomatoes are the fucking same.
Well, that I
Not
don't know, but it's just I find it hard to believe that I haven't sampled at some point across all the tomatoes that I've tried, because I try this shit quite frequently. I do the same thing with raw onion, where I'm like, maybe today's the day where the switch is flipped and it'll be decent. And wouldn't you fucking know it? It never is.
It never is.
It's funny how that works.
Tomatoes aren't good. At the end of the day, if you see that shit on your burger, you take that shit off your burger. If you don't,
Red ring of death.
hey, you got an issue. Bet. I understand that. It's like motherfuckers that take a bottle of, like a little jar of fucking black olives and just say, this is good. The fuck?
I don't fuck with black olives either.
You
No,
damn
black
right you
olives are
don't.
terrible. In any and all contexts, I will shoot somebody.
Yeah.
Who's defending this garbage?
I've already said. I already said. If gun to my head, hey man, you got to eat this tomato and some black olives while you at it. Hey, pull the trigger.
Dog, send me on my way.
Hey, pull the goddamn trigger.
Man,
Hey man, we're both just
I'm
wasting each
exiting this
other's time here.
conversation so quickly.
What, you actually like black?
What?
Mm,
Black
interesting. I
olives
thought
are
of
good,
black-
dude.
Bruh, me and
They
Shesh actually went to Costco and bought a nice big old thing of quality pitted black olives.
Amen, brother.
Why
Put
do
that
you
shit in our
buy the
salads and they
Costco
take-
size of bullshit, BB?
Because it's good as
Woo!
shit,
They-
dude.
What are you
'cause they
fucking
good.
talking? I mean,
Because they good as
'Cause they're
fuck.
good.
All right,
Podcasts are
that's
good.
it. That's my
Mm.
contribution to the
Listen.
conversation.
Look, nothing's gonna beat. And I look, I'm a degenerate for doing this, but it was funny. It was
Whoa.
it was worth it. It was worth it for the photo, and I ended up eating it anyway.
Preface them with the context. For those of you who don't know, this is the man who once recommended Coca-Cola and milk to me.
That was a different time, Vash, and
I
that wasn't a
but-
recommendation. I
I'm
said, hey, you
Italian.
should try it. I don't think you'll like it.
Chesh, I'm Italian.
I am
Black olives
willing
are
to bet.
trash.
We can talk all the shit about it being a different time, but something tells me this experience that this opinion is going to come from is not too far off from the mieDAX that once told me Coca-Cola, milk, mix that shit.
I did it for.
What the fuck?
I did that for
Yeah,
a
I
10-month period, and then it got to a point where I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. But there's something about it, and I completely respect anyone else saying, "Wow, that's wrong." Because at some point it was like, yeah, this doesn't feel right anymore. But there was just a point where I did it. I wouldn't recommend it. I didn't recommend it, Vash. I said, hey, I wanted your opinion because I thought I was going crazy.
I'm swapping the Coca-Cola for the Canada Dry Cranberry. Delicious. That's you, Dax. Put some milk
Well,
in that
anyway.
probably, don't you, dude? Huh?
Anyway,
Put some.
as I was saying,
Is that your drink with your tomatoes on a plate?
look, I'm not going to stand for this bullying. There was a time when, and it was so worth it for the photo because I had like 50 tweet replies all telling me to either kill myself or just not want to be my friend anymore. And I remember because it was the night where Wyatt got completely destroyed at GDQ, and I had to play the father figure and go up and help him out because I had people messaging me crying and shit, being like, "Oh fuck, dude, Wyatt got destroyed." Like he's dead. And because I was hanging out with Jericho, Frokanok, Dark Pro, Dark Pro's, I want to say his girlfriend, I can't remember. Oh fuck, Liz? Shit, it's been so long, I feel so bad. Anyway, I was hanging out with them, a bunch of Sonic guys, and eating pizza and stuff. We ordered some Domino's, and I was like, I think I'm gonna order a mean pizza because I want to take a photo, and I got nothing on it except for cheese with black olives and pineapple. And that tweet, like I lost some followers that day. I think I lost some friends. And I still ate it too. Because I was like, you know what? It was weird, but I still ate it.
How are we still friends with this fucking freak?
We haven't no olive pineapple pizzas.
Hey, you need someone to make these fucking graphics and shit for this stream, right? You need someone to upload to the archive. By the way, guys, Dinner with the Boys now has a YouTube archive service because Twitch doesn't know how to fucking make that shit work. So if you go down below the thing, there's a big archive button in red, and you can click on it. And every time we have a cast, I'm going to quickly get that shit uploaded straight away. And then you can watch it. It'll be saved forever. Also, the 12th episode is out of order. I don't know why YouTube just did that. So,
Vash, carry it forward, dude. You got to continue on. Ebb and flow.
And Twitch sucks unless they want to sponsor us. Then they're great websites.
Unless they want to sponsor us, yeah.
I regret to inform mieDAX that the empty spaces in the Evo hotel room have instantaneously. My phone just blew up. The text message just came down the pipeline. They're all full. It's a real goddamn shame.
That's a shame, man. That's all right.
You heard that right, ladies and gentlemen. Like our Evo hotel room, it's getting filled up quick with our uploads at our YouTube.com channel. At YouTube.com/channel/ a bunch of letters. Just YouTube Dinner with the Boys, and you'll find us.
I can't set a channel name because of the arbitrary restriction of having to have a certain amount of subs and hours and
so
videos.
Please sub to us so we can change it to youtube.com/channel/ Dinner with the Boys. If you missed out on a cast, you can't make it to dinner, we'll find out what we talked about every Monday, and they'll be uploaded every Monday night or Tuesday morning for you.
With no timestamps, you just gotta listen to the whole jumbled mess.
I know. I timestamp when the episode starts if it's like on the starting soon screen for a while. I timestamp.
I'll
when the
link
actual
it in
thing
a
starts.
second, chat. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up down there, guys. Hold on. All right.
Yeah, you can scroll down and click on the link.
Yeah, or you can scroll down and click on the link.
Oh, is it under
The big button that says
dude.
archive.
Nice. Why? Okay. Cool.
So as an addendum to a couple of previous thoughts, yes, Dax, this is new moth pussy. A. B.
Yeah.
If you do come down, we're going to the anime suite. In fact, Aceuhh,
Oh, absolutely.
Tekken no longer exists. Dead
Okay.
that. We are going to the anime suite.
As long as Dragon Ball being played there, I guess I'm doing all right.
It probably will be.
Yeah.
Oh, if not, Under Night is, dude. Are you kidding me? I mean, Under Night had its
I'm trying to
own-
go to the bathroom, dude. See the melty sets.
Hey, they be in there.
Dude, they had fucking an entire modded P4 U2 set in one of the side rooms.
Bro, these motherfuckers would be playing fucking Melty anywhere at Evo. Like, you go into the hotel, like, the elevator, like mini hallway for the elevators. There's just someone with a laptop and two dudes with sticks in there. Always, dude. There's always a Melty set going on, so.
Well, they're
Yeah.
running. I see you talking there, running those sets in the Walmart parking lot, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. You already know. I mean, at fucking, Anime Expo, like, every year, they're always playing Melty in the most arbitrary spot in between a bunch of shit. So, hey, bet.
Hey, bet.
Anyways, segueing from that, be sure subscribe to our channel if you're not already. Please.
When's that Twitch sub button, dude?
That's what I'm.
Well.
When's
we're never gonna meet that
when's
requirement.
my Discord fucking hoodie?
For affiliate?
Yeah, because like once a week stream that ain't gonna cut it.
For affiliate? Yeah, it
Mhm.
does.
For affiliate, we should be able to.
Oh, for affiliate. Keep forgetting that's like a thing.
All you gotta do is press start streaming, you get affiliate, dude.
Yeah, dude, we can put it in our Twitch profile or Twitter profile.
In our Twitter profile.
Put
Hey,
it
guys,
in
look,
Twitter profile.
Twitch affiliate
double,
here.
double Twitch affiliate, dude. I got 2 channels with Twitch affiliate.
Dude, if we ever make a Twitter, we should put Twitch affiliate in our bio.
That's the only thing.
Twitch affiliated
No other info.
podcast.
So like, whoa, dude, these guys are affiliates. This shit's serious.
Oh shit!
Twitch would be like, hey, we don't condone this podcast. I don't know why y'all say that in your Twitter bio, but what do you mean, dude? You gave us a sub button. You guys are
We're
affiliates,
affiliates, dude. Oh shit, that'd be funny as fuck. Affiliate, by the way.
Is that like the same as Twitch sponsoring our podcast if they give us affiliate, dude?
I mean, technically, we need to get actual sponsors so we can have Vash's segues into real sponsorship. I mean, I'm 100% sure if we were sponsored by Dollar Shave Club, Vash would be all on board every week.
I could always use some new razors.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta start sending out some emails, dude.
You gotta make a portfolio, dude.
I need you. What we need are you guys to go out to your places that want
Your
to
local
sponsor
Dollar
places.
Shave Club.
Yeah, to your local Dollar Shave Club and tell them, look, there's this great podcast, video cast, or whatever the fuck it is, every week on Mondays at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. These guys eat dinner. It's fucking crazy. And they talk about moth pussy.
Give them free razors.
Give them free razors.
If you enjoy the sight of fresh moth pussy, go ahead and hit up the link in the description.
Freshly shaven.
For freshly shaven moth pussy, hit up dollarshaveclub.com.
Oh God. We're
Yeah,
going.
that first one's free Dollar Shave Club. The next one's gonna cost you.
All
Send
right.
over the
Well,
coffee. It'll be great.
speaking of unshaven, we're gonna go head on over to Shib's esports time with Shib. Hit us up, Shib. How'd it go, dude? How was the esports this week, dude?
There's too many. I was trying to watch League and Overwatch and Final Round at the same time, and then I put the COD and Halo tournaments on for shits and giggles.
Oh, all right. Well, give us your breakdown, dude. What went down?
Well, there's not much to say about League. North America's still a garbage ass reason. my favorite team took first place in Stage 1 in Overwatch League. That's pretty cool.
There you go.
Final round, Dragon Ball Top 8 was at 11 a.m. Eastern for some god-awful reason.
Yes, it
It
was.
was at 8 a.m. Pacific time.
Yes, it fucking was.
They're just
I was like, did I hear this shit right? When the day 2 was ending, they're like, "We be back at 11 a.m. for top 8." I was like, why is Dragon Ball the first top 8? You're gonna put Soul Calibur 6 and Dead or Alive after Dragon Ball?
That's the
But
interesting thing is that
Dead or
like
Alive was actually the same time as Dragon Ball. They were on 2 different channels.
it's like it's not just the Dragon Ball seems to have low key hella fell off. It's that now it's what they're putting ahead of it. They're giving
Yeah.
preferential treatment to that, just leaving me scratching my fucking head.
Yeah.
Like,
And
do I
the
really
thing
wanna
is,
watch
it's not
Soul
like
Calibur?
it's not like Dragon Ball is like hella falling off or anything like that in a sense of viewership, because there was a bunch of people watching. It's just more or less like it seems like everyone's trying to push it down and be like, nah, we don't like Dragon Ball no more. They do it snap. I don't like Bardock. Get me out. So I mean, what was the results of the Dragon Ball tournament, dude?
Goichi first place. Trashed on Kazunoko, dude. Goichi is back, dude. Goichi and Punk won majors this year. I think it's 2018 again. I don't think we made it to 2019.
We reverting?
Goichi won. Kazunoko got second. I think Dogura was third. Sonic got washed though. Sonic has been washed by Japan, dude. Like
Yeah.
he got washed by Tachikawa in bracket and then started in top 8 in losers. He beat Super Noon and then he got washed by Dogura.
Yup.
No, I think Hook got third maybe.
Hook?
got kind of far. Yeah, Hook.
Hook, Hook. I remember he got hood perfected by Goichi on stage.
He got embarrassed on stream by Goichi, but he made it pretty far in top 8, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Chris G and Sonic in top 8. Playing Videl Trunks, both of them. But Sonic plays Bardock and Chris G plays Yamcha for the third.
Yeah.
Where are the cool characters, man? Come on.
I don't know. I mean, like you could see when Videl offense got going, people didn't know what the fuck to do. But Dogura was like, "Well, I'm playing cooler. You don't know what the fuck to do against him," and then you just don't get to play Videl because she dies to cooler instantly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Goichi playing Piccolo, Bardock, SSJ, Goku, just dumpstering on everybody, dude. He fucking 3-0'd Kaz in winners finals.
There's a great video that was like on that it wasn't being streamed or whatever. Hookang actually, well, technically it was because our boy Hookang God was streaming from his phone, getting some sets, and I want to say it might have been an actually, yeah, I think it was like a team set or teams, and it was just Goichi was just fucking steamrolling through people with Piccolo. And you had, I think I want to say it was Dogura on the side, who was just watching, and they turned over to him and they were like, "Oh, Dogura, what do you think of this play right now? What do you think of this play?" And of course, the guy's just getting fucking, just perfected by Piccolo. And Dogura looks at him and he's like, "Oh, very, very technical." Very technical. And they all start laughing. They're technical. Okay, yeah, that's a word for it. And he's like, "Yeah, technical."
Bro, Dogura Sonic hit Dogura with the Stark return to character select when he lost, dude.
Yeah,
I saw that. Well,
he hit the fucking NRS,
that's
dude.
That's the NRS special.
Hey, don't finish that fatality. We getting out of here.
Yeah, and the commentary for that top 8 was fucking awful. Like,
I had some of that on, but it was muted. I didn't hear it.
Like, I know commentary is not easy to do. It's not easy to get up there and do your thing, but these same people commentated the day before, and it was just as bad. So like, I
think the girl did fine. The girl did fine. The other dude, like, his inputs are just so.
He didn't seem. Well, neither one of them seemed to know that much about the game.
Yeah.
Romanova was the girl. She was all right, but she did a lot of like. When she would try to build hype, she would just scream, and it was really fucking loud, and it would just hurt my ears real bad. And the mics were.
Is that like Yipe screaming?
Part of it. No, it wasn't like when Yipe screams, and you're like, "Yeah, dude, I feel the hype." It was like she was just like legit screaming, and I'm just like, that hurt my fucking ears. Like, The mics weren't very good, so maybe that was part of it. But like,
well, I mean, for real though, they were living like that table they were at. That shit was looking like your standalone fucking Windows 98 mic, standing there up there like, what's going on, guys? Welcome to dinner with the boys.
Yeah, dude, my Marvel cast is gonna be tighter than that Dragon Ball Z top 8, dude. I mean, yeah, commentating is fun. It's fun. It's not easy to get up in front of all those people and shit, but like, I just don't think that they were really that knowledgeable about the game, or at least they weren't showing it. A lot of shit they were saying was just wrong. like they were just saying shit that I was like, that's just wrong. That's not true. And like, a lot of the they didn't seem to have like synergy. Like apparently they commentate shit like locals, but they didn't seem to have any fucking like synergy together. Like their ad libs and shit were just like whack as fuck, dude. I was like, this is fucking putting me to sleep, dude. Like these people have never met each other before. Like,
yeah, I got you.
I thought that they like Yipes was there. I thought they were gonna save him for Street Fighter, but he didn't commentate Street Fighter either. It was Ultra Chen commentating Street Fighter, so Yipes just didn't commentate shit on top 8 day, I guess.
I know Jam was really trying to get to the MK11 stuff a lot, so yeah. All right, then hey, next game, what's up?
I don't know. I didn't watch anything else besides Street Fighter.
All right, give me your Street Fighter breakdown, dog.
Who the fuck was even in top 8, dude?
It was Brian F.
Momochi, Johnny, Brian F, Tampa Bison.
What's
Punk,
his face? CJ Truth.
And CJ Truth. We had 2 Florida boys in there, and I didn't give a shit about either one of them because one plays Colleen and one plays Bison. I hate both those fucking characters. I mean, to be honest, I don't give a fuck about Street Fighter that much in general.
I don't think anybody really do.
Apparently, Momochi's been on a god tier tear in Japan, but Punk won. The whole thing.
Yeah. He just kind of he activated 2017 Punk.
Yeah, I didn't see the grand finals or anything. I fell asleep.
Yeah, he activated 2017 Punk, and he was just kind of playing the Zeku matchup, and then he switched to Colleen. Shit on him. It was something. But I mean, either way.
And they didn't announce anything, so that's what I really think Capcom's working on another game now because they didn't announce the season 4 still. So
yeah,
don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. And then the Halo tournament the Halo 3 tournament team represent the same sponsor of Punks that I don't know how to say. Reciprocity, I think it's something like that.
Oh, Reciprocity?
Yeah, that one, sure. They beat Tox Gaming, and everybody in that game, except for everybody in that game were pros back in Halo 3 9 years ago. So that goes to show that that game has died, and there is no AM scene to wash out the old pros. Just how it is. Game needs things. I don't know about the Call of Duty tournament. Who won that at all? GT Goku has been pretty much confirmed through the V-Jump scans.
Yeah.
So you can get mad about another Goku.
Another GT Goku's coming, dude.
Just fucking pick Naruto already. Jesus Christ. There's so many, like, at this point, like, there's better characters in Dragon Ball that they're not even interested in picking from. So it's just fuck it. Just go for the better base franchise.
This means that they are not afraid to delve into GT territory.
No, they're not. And that's cool and all, but everyone that wanted another Goku wanted Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah, why the fuck would they pick Kid Goku and not original Dragon Ball Kid Goku?
Because you can cover multiple bases. Because you can have elements of him with the size and the staff and everything that come from the original Kid Goku.
He's got the power pole.
Right, you have the pole and everything. And then you can have elements from GT, and his secret level 3 is just going to be transforming into SS4 and then doing some shit.
But they're not even going to make it all... Like, I feel like you could make SS4 its own character with how many fucking Gokus they've made.
They won't. Because you can incorporate whatever elements you need visually from Classic and little GT and then a little bit of SS4 all in this one character and cover all your bases so you can go and make another Vegeta.
So what are we getting now? Does this mean we're gonna get Omega Shenron and Pan and fucking
I wouldn't
Baby
go that. This is.
Vegeta?
I would say this is the only GT we're gonna get.
What then? Wasn't Baby Vegeta in the leak? Or no, that was
Majin Vegeta was in the leak. The leak is still technically accurate if you want to count SS4 Goku as that, because like technically it's kind of wrong now because of in the leak, and it was SS4, but now it's GT, but it's still. You know?
I don't know.
It's
That's the
probably
thing.
going to have an either install or just a super
It
rate.
better be a fucking install.
It'll be no, they won't do that. They won't create an entire install base with like a whole unique character rig and moveset or whatever else just for a super, because they'd be better off just making a character.
It just it just baffles my fucking mind because literally nobody wanted this character.
Well,
Nobody. And I saw the
but
scans.
a lot of people wanted Kid Goku.
I saw the scans, right? And I'm like, okay, all right, that's fine. Bring in Kid Goku. But best tweet out of everything that I saw out of this, if his secret level 3 isn't him going Super Saiyan 4, throw the whole fucking character out.
That's what I think it's going to be.
Yeah, and I think it is too. But then again, I will also say, looking at the scans, I'm kind of like, I'm in that neutral space where I don't really fucking care what they bring out at this point now. I got my character. I got what I fucking wanted. So it's like everything added now is like a plus. GT Goku being added, the only shining light I have is that shit-eating grin that he had all GT. If you've ever watched GT in the first early episodes when they're doing the space exploration or whatever the fuck, that entire time, Goku's the biggest cocky asshole the entire fucking series, that entire arc, because he knows how fucking strong he is in comparison to everything that he's seeing, and he's just like, everyone will die if I willed it. Like, and it's, I just hope they do that. Okay, I hope they bring back, I hope they bring back the same voice actress that did Kid Goku in the old GT, which I think they'll do because that's just how they do Dragon Ball. They keep all the same voice actors for everything. They don't really change up everything. So either way, we'll see. I'm not excited about it, but you know, hey, Super Saiyan 4 Goku's actually gonna potentially could show up in the game. Which honestly, I just want something to get rid of normal Goku. But you know, hey, no selective assist, baby.
They announced Gogeta Blue and Brawly. How are they going to announce another character when they haven't even released those ones yet?
Well, they're keeping those for last. I mean, they just had character portraits. You know, they announced them and they'll keep them for last.
Yep.
Oh, those are the last characters coming?
I think so.
Yeah, those are the last character coming. So we'll see.
So they're going to announce another one before they release the two of them together.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, Goku and someone else. Probably Janemba from what everyone's
Janemba Kefla. Probably.
Then who's coming with Goku?
Majin Vegeta.
I can't believe that's a fucking character, dude. He's literally just Vegeta with an M on his fucking forehead.
No, dude, his armor's all fucked up. And he's like,
but he doesn't get new moves.
He has darker rings around his eyes. And he's all like,
Watching Vegeta couldn't do anything the normal Vegeta could.
He's gonna do the Android 16. His level 3 is him killing himself. Ah!
The funnier
I'm puzzled. What is his moveset gonna be that
it's
normal
gonna be
Vegeta couldn't
okay.
do?
It's gonna be regular Vegeta. No. It's gonna be Vegeta, but he's gonna have that little Bobbity, right? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Bobbity's just to be in the background, just talking shit. Like how like Pokemon Trainer looks in Brawl and
literally
Ultimate.
What?
Just
what
yelling at you.
You suck. What they're gonna do, because one of the more iconic fights in Z is Goku versus Majin Vegeta. So they're basically gonna go through, because that fight was a few episodes fucking long. Like, you can get a whole moveset out of that whole fight. So they're probably gonna do that. Probably one of his moves is where he's gonna pin someone up and slap them across the fucking face, because that's what Majin Vegeta did to Goku.
I mean, there's something about that where it's like, yeah, there's definitely appreciating the source material and what you did, and also realize, man, we sure got a lot of fucking Goku and Vegeta, dude. Maybe we should fucking stop. Like, maybe.
I was memeing when I said put Majin Vegeta in the game last year, and now it's actually happening. Like, what is wrong with that?
That's just the leak. That is not confirmed yet.
But yeah, that's true. But everything else has turned out to be right.
Yeah, well, I mean, technically, this is the first flub out of the leaker.
Maybe they switched it. They're like, all right, no, fuck this leaker, dude. We're making him Kid Goku now.
Oryx, I'm so
these
sorry
guys.
that I didn't respond to you. Yeah, this fucking Foo Fighters T-shirt is like sick. I got it from Target, dude. I feel really cool.
You're so cool.
I know, I am so cool.
It's like when we were at GDQ and Asa saw that Dragon Ball shirt with all the characters on it at Target. And I made a joke about it. I was like, hey, I said, you should get that shirt. And he was like, yeah, dude. And then we walked like 4 aisles down and he turned around. So where are you going? He's like,
I'm gonna get that T-shirt.
Came back. I was expecting him to come back wearing it. Just over all of his other shit. Just like, hey guys.
What's up? I had to get it, dude. It was a good shirt. I love Dragon Ball.
I just don't know what our Arxis is doing, dude. Like, there's a lot of characters in Dragon Ball, but they just want to keep making more Vegeta and Gokus.
Well, I don't know who has the final say on that shit. I don't know if it's Arxis or if it's Bamco or if it's Toei or what.
They've got to see like the backlash.
No PyCon, no Janemba, no more Vegeta, more Goku. People like them.
Get the fuck out of here! No. We had more Goku.
But we haven't got any Kai characters. Like
Kai?
Yeah, the Kais.
Oh, I thought you were Dragon Ball Kai. No, yeah, the Kais.
Man, that'd be bonkers. Fucking.
That would be pretty bonkers, actually. Like fucking Supreme Kai or some shit.
Yeah, but Supreme Kai is kind of ass.
Yeah, he doesn't really fight, do he?
So
I don't think he really.
Yamcha, what do you mean?
It's true.
Yamcha fought though, and it was just
he does that before he got a move list.
He did fighting.
He got a move list
before he got blown up. He did.
All Supreme Kai did. What, like, Supreme Kai had one of the coolest entrances in the series at all. He's standing there menacing, floating with fucking Kibito, and he's like, "Oh, you're Goku, huh? I can't wait to fight you in the tournament." And you're like, "Oh my god, who the fuck is this sentient being?" And then it turns out, I'm not very strong. I can't fight. I'm the last Kai because Majin Buu killed us all.
Why does he look just like Zamasu?
Zamasu's in the game. He's just in the form of Goku.
The goddamn creator of this shit ran out of character designs, dude.
Yeah. Well, no, that's because Zamasu's a Kai.
He's green. He's a green Supreme Kai.
No,
yeah, he's green.
You know what
he's from a different universe.
Who's this girl? Supreme Kai of Time.
You know what they should do?
Yeah, she's from the Xenoverse.
Get okay. Toriyama designed those villains in Jump Force, right?
What?
Didn't he?
What?
Right?
Yeah,
those were Toriyama designs.
He designed the OC villains.
Yeah, the OC villains. Those are Toriyama's designs.
Okay.
Bring them over, dude. I'm sure they'll look great.
What the fuck did I just get?
The one OC that he brought over was 21, and he did pretty okay with her.
What the fuck here?
You okay?
I got linked some shit from good old Twitter, and I mean I don't really here. I'll just put it in chat. Why not? We didn't really have the shit planned. I mean I don't.
Ooh.
I don't know. It's literally just like it's like a fucking middle school paragraph long article, and I don't really know what to make of it.
It's more technical and
wait. Yasuo said it's more technical and offensive, and more for those who are good at action games and timing attacks. He said the skill required will change the way you play the game. That is such big. I mean, look, if you can pull it off, hey, fan-fucking-tastic, dude.
It's
great job.
No, this is the biggest load of bait I've ever.
I don't understand how in the fuck you can take the foundation of that game and turn it into that.
There's no way.
I don't
zero
understand
way.
how you could just tweak a few things and just make it fucking.
Especially this is the same person that's just been fucking. I mean, if this is the battle director for Osaka, I just don't like. If you're saying this sort of thing,
Yasue I thought was the battle director. He was the original 1 and 2 director.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Yasue's the main guy who did the battle direction for 1 and 2. But he was all. But again, he was with Nomura for the most of KH3's development, working on fucking 15.
Right. Yeah.
And trying to like, and so like most of his time when it comes to working on 15 and working on KH3 has been trying to fix shit, because he was mostly getting his hands dirty with verses before it all changed.
Right.
If I remember right, because that Yasuo is the name I've had in my head for years now. Unless I read something wrong somewhere and it's just been stuck.
Man, I wish I could get a nice fat list of like the people that actually worked on 2 without actually having to read the entire fucking credits. I might have to at some point, but I mean,
I have, yeah. You could load, I mean, you could load up a recording somewhere, but yeah.
I mean, fuck. I'm definitely like when critical mode comes out. I'm down for playing the game. IMBD has the staff. Okay, I'll take a look at that later.
I mean, I'm excited in the sense that like, hey, if you're gonna talk it up in that way, then I mean, it sounds really good.
Back that shit up, dude.
It sounds it sounds super good. It sounds fantastic. I just don't know how it's possible to do that. There's a couple quotes from or sort of quotes from the like co-director 3 Yasuo, KH3, who's talking about critical mode, and he said Yasuo said it's more quote technical and offensive, and more for those who are good at action games and timing attacks. He said the skill required will change the way you play the game. But of course, we were just saying, how is that going to be? We were just saying, how is that going to be possible with the way the game is? If you can pull it off, then fucking hey. And maybe it's one of those, like, okay, the best scenario would be it's a Cavern Remembers type scenario, right, where you have people who are able to look at the game after it's been out, after it's being played, and say, hey, what can we do that's unique here that we didn't really get the branch off from before? Hey, let's get some fucking platforming and some really cool like challenge rooms and extra like more fights and shit. Let's add all this in or whatever. And they use that self-reflection. Now, of course, these are people who made that were the people who originally worked on the main game, so obviously there's more cohesion there. But
they were competent,
right? But like at least here, if it is a case of like, okay, Nomura and Yasuo and all these other people came in, you know, further into KH3's development, they had the fucking take the rulers, slap people on the wrist, and say, don't fucking put the deck in there, don't do this, don't do that. If they're able to look at that and do what I've been hoping, which is to like let the game come out and have them go, okay, like how can we further fix this to be more of what we would have done had we been here from the beginning, then hey, great. That's all fucking speculative though. I have no idea how the development of this game has gone in that sense. I can only assume based on what they've told us, which is a sense of like when certain people got moved around, when Nomura got back on the project, this and that and the other. So I mean, if it's like that, then hey, you know, go for it. If he's making claims like that and saying, yeah, that we're gonna like it's like quotes like that, it's like that's really strong, but I would like to have some faith in that. I just don't, and it's not so much a lack of faith in him and his words, because I respect his credentials. It's more of just I don't understand how you're gonna take this fucking game and do that.
Yeah.
So
I literally, it still literally blows my mind through the Osaka interview where they were like, yeah, we were gonna put the deck in, and then Nomura-san told us not to and change it back.
He came in and turned on some clown music and started slapping us all.
So weird.
I mean,
Giant Bomb Page lists Adagawa as the battle system programmer instead.
That was for KH1. Hold on, give me a second here. I'm looking for.
This is him walking up to the room. Whoa! What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck is that? Is that a command deck? Yo! Turn it off! What the fuck? What are we fucking doing? Slapping people around? What the hell? What the hell's wrong with you?
Oh shit.
Let me see. Battle animation.
It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Battle animation. Is that it? Is that all
I cannot believe it took Nomura to come in and be like, what are we fucking... Yo! Stop!
Hey, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
I can't find anything on who the battle director was for KH2. I feel like this is
Hmm.
information that I should know, but I just
They don't want anyone to know.
I mean, that's the name that's been in my head for so long now, so for years. So I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, well, I mean, I can trust that judgment for sure.
Bugging. Well, now I'm worried. Maybe you shouldn't trust me. Maybe I fucked up.
I'm looking for
That
battle
sounded
director
like
for
this
KH2
right
and
now.
I can't find anything.
I wouldn't go that far.
All I remember is that Tai Yusei is the one who was hinted about Frozen like 3 years before the game came out, and then Nomura was like, "Hey, cut that shit."
The fuck's wrong with you? What are you? The fuck you doing?
He made him as an apology statement. He was like, I was just saying I'd like to see Frozen in the game. I'm not hinting that it's gonna be or that or that it will be, and it was. Anyway, so
Shut that shit down.
You sounded like a clown in here. Put out a tweet and apologize. I just like to think Nomura is just like he has a vision for his game and he's willing to get that vision any way possible. He just beats people in a back office. What the fuck are we doing? Who said we could put the command deck back up? Meet me in the back office.
I don't see anybody. Let me go back to the fucking article. I don't see anybody here by the name of Tai Yasui in KH2's listings.
I know what. Yeah, I know what the fucking. I know what Osaka team's been doing though. I know what Osaka team was doing though. They were probably sucking on some tomatoes or some shit.
Oh my fucking god, man! I'm like doing some.
They just crunch it into like apples.
Oh, I just got back from Costco with Raku Oribu.
So good, so good. Crunching into tomatoes.
Let's put a command deck in KH3. Crunch.
Crunching in tomatoes like apples.
Turn up that music. Let's get back to work, guys.
Turn up that music. I need to hear it. Oh, this goes great with my tomatoes. Yeah.
Dude, I'm looking at this Nindroid that Nas posted for me in chat. Yusuke? He's got the crazy look with the gun, dude. It's really weird. It's really cool.
Nindoroids are cool. I got a couple.
They're really nice.
They're
Where's
like
your
pop
Nindos
figures for the cultured man.
It's true. Nindos are great expensive products.
Well, I bought a May figure and I forgot about it. So that's gonna come here someday.
I have a
May
couple
figure?
Stay up a little bit.
Yeah, I have
Which
a
May?
couple that are still in the box.
May from Pokemon. Or
Right.
as they call her in Japan, Haruka.
Haruka. Yeah, I have a what? Yeah, I have a Breath of the Wild Link and Alstafa that's still in the box. I haven't opened those yet because I need to clean. I actually need to go through a lot of my figures and do a lot of dusting. So
Did you guys know that
spring cleaning time?
the Japanese translation for Umbreon is Blackie? I mean, I'm not wrong.
Can we get our resident Japanese expert VashTSB to confirm or deny this one?
My Blackie, I have no idea what the fuck they have that shit listed as.
It's literally Blackie.
I had a cat named Blackie when I was like 3.
Buraki.
Am I wrong?
What the fuck is with the katakana for Blackie?
Hey, Umbreon, get over here.
I wasn't wrong.
I haven't paid attention to Nindoroids in a long time. They do have a PUBG Nindoroid. That's fucking weird. It's kind of cute though.
Battle royales are big in other countries.
I know, but man, I'm behind on my figure shit.
Yeah, this Tai Yasui person, I see no recollection of them.
I may be
all
bugging then.
for
I don't know.
1 and 2.
I don't know what I did.
Well,
let me pull up.
Director of FF7's the same guy that did 2, so he can find that out.
Let me just pull up Birth by Sleep.
DAX for the past 10 years.
Everyone knows Birth by Sleep's battle director was chimpanzee with a clipboard.
Shut up.
That shit ain't fucking funny.
He's fucking shut up.
Tai Yasui is the co-director of Birth by Sleep. That's the first name that just like immediately.
He's
popped
part of
up.
the problem.
So I had the whole fucking name wrong. Well, yeah, this guy's full of shit then. I don't believe a fucking word he says.
He came in when the series took a dip, dude.
Fucking fuck. What the
Yeah,
hell?
so I don't know if I'm
misinformed.
gonna listen to a word that this guy
Yeah,
says.
I don't trust this shit. Yeah, no.
He's an Osaka team spy.
Mitsunori.
Dude.
Mitsunori Takahashi is over there working on FF7 now. So.
Are you working with Osaka? No, I promise.
Takahashi? I feel like I
thinking about Command Dex.
Mitsunori Takahashi.
Yeah, that's the lead
think they're
planner
cool.
for the battle planning of KH2. He wasn't part of the battle planning for KH1, which is interesting. Like I don't see his name show up at all for KH1. If I look at his stuff, he did.
Well, it makes sense.
Dissidia-
KH1 was bad.
he did Dissidia in 2008. He was the director of Dissidia 012. And then he was part of Special Thanks for Dissidia Final Fantasy 2018. But yeah, like it's really funny. Like this guy like pops in and is like the lead battle director for KH2, and it's like I've never seen this guy do anything. He's not credited for anything else. Like it's really weird.
The silent hero.
Who is this guy? Who is this silent rogue?
He made one game and it was too good. They're like, all right, we need you to step back for a while.
I mean, we gotta keep this guy hidden.
We'll call you when we're making FF7 when we really need you. What about KH3?
Oh God, what's gonna happen to FF7?
I don't know, dude. Like, Square, like my trust levels in Square are an all-time low.
Well,
like,
that's why why we can stay aboard the Capcom train. Let's get it, gamers. We got Monster Hunter Iceborne coming up. We got Bloody Palace coming up. We got Mega Man Legends 3 re-announcement. Yeah, fuck Legends 3, Knack 3. Dude.
What?
What?
Okay, you're gonna bash me for Marvel 4 and you thinking that Mega Man Legends 3 is coming back? Dude?
I would like to think.
Okay, what's more delusional? Which one?
I think Marvel 4 is more delusional, dude. Because you got way more hands in the pot preventing that shit. You got Disney and Marvel holding them fucking back. Legends, you don't have shit.
3 got canned. It was gonna be a game.
Yeah, because they were being fucking dumbasses about it. And I think they can look back. I think they can have enough self-reflection to say, man, we kind of treated our fans like dog shit. Maybe trying to have a game be pseudo co-developed by fans before it's even at the greenlit stage without actually conveying that information properly, and then canceling it, and then having the higher ups cancel it, which is from that point in its development pretty understandable. It was just out there in the open as opposed to being under wraps like it typically is, and then saying, well, the fans didn't do enough to help. It's not a good look, and I feel like they'd be more inclined to go back and fix that little fuck up than they would be to say like, hey dude, yeah, Marvel 4.
Hey, I would love to see Mega Man Legends 3, but
I think that would have a better chance than Marvel. I don't expect either. I'm just saying I think that has a better chance.
I would love a new Mega Man 0 too, dude. That'd be sick too.
Mega Man 0 is sick.
They could make not games on fucking Game Boy Advance that I could actually play. That'd be sick, dude. Why is there's so many good side scrollers and they're all on fucking Game Boy Advance. I fucking hate portable Nintendo systems, dude. I wish they'd fuck off and die. What was wrong with why did they have to put Castlevania on the goddamn Game Boy? Symphony of the Night was on PlayStation 1.
More people had them. Had Game Boys.
People had PS2s?
But Game Boys they were cheaper, they were more accessible, more people were buying them in bulk.
This is why Iga's back with a vengeance, and Bloodstained's gonna be the best game ever. Better than every Capcom game that came out this year.
Square. What are we gonna do with you?
What are we gonna do with you?
It's a shame.
We're gonna wait for FF7 and then we're gonna put him in the bin with all the other trash games.
We're gonna have to take him out back, dude.
Put it in the bin. Shame. Well,
it's been a long time coming.
Well, if well, guys, if be sure to submit your Sega survey and say that you indeed want more Super Monkey Ball and other titles like Jet Set Radio. Please, Vash, don't give me that fucking look. You want Monkey Ball?
Fucking no,
I sit in that fuck. I spent 10 minutes filling out that damn survey just so I could say, please make more Monkey Ball.
Bro, they're throwing away every survey that says Jet Set and Monkey Ball anywhere in it. They're just like,
I don't look. I don't care if the last people on the fucking face of Twitter are posting every day. Me and Hideki Naganuma saying, please, ma'am, please make Jet Set Radio 3 or 4, whatever. Please make game, please. I don't care. I want it.
Please, ma'am.
Or at least I would be frankly just as happy with a solid PC port of Future.
Hey,
because that shit's still stuck on Xbox.
There's a goddamn marathon every year called We Want Jet Set Radio HD.
I know,
dude.
I know.
Never installs and happen though.
That's some shit.
Hey, at least the composer made that sick ass song for Lethal League Blaze.
He composes a lot of shit. He also did some tracks for Hover. He's done some tracks. He did a remix track on the Persona 3 dancing game. He does a lot of cool. He does a lot of good work.
I forgot those dancing games came. Are they even out in America yet or no?
Yeah, they've been out. They got really cool remixes, but as games, they're pretty forgettable.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna have fun playing.
Like
this,
I don't
want to hear the music. I don't want to buy a $60 game.
Yeah, I don't like the mechanics of it at all, but I like the OST.
I'm not gonna. This ain't Rock Band, dude. You're not gonna get full price for a rhythm game out of me in this day and age, dude. I play Aceuhh for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck that. I played Aceuhh the other day. What a mistake.
BB, you been on Aceuhh much at all?
No, I haven't played Aceuhh in a long while, actually.
1 minute. Fuck. Vash, what are you looking at, dude?
I've been going back and forth between a couple Tyler 1 stream. No, the fucking Moth Pussy was only like 26 pages, dog.
Okay, you blasted through. You don't take it. You don't get a fine wine and enjoy each page.
It was decent.
Fine wine.
That's good Moth Pussy.
Just spend 10 minutes on every panel. Nice.
I mean, there's only one Dojin that was truly the fine wine.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about too.
Which one?
Dax knows.
Mm-hmm. You remember this?
Which one?
You remember this? You remember this? You remember this?
Which one, dude? What was it?
You know.
I think I remember him talking about this before, but I don't remember what Dojin it was.
You know. If you know, you know.
You guys are cowards.
I remember you talking about one that you said looked like fine wine, but then it had fucking stuff in it.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Sometimes they hide the tags.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I was just thinking about that Dojin. I was just going through and I was like, I'm still pissed about it.
It started off so great too.
No, it was just the cover art.
I know.
And then go in.
It started off so great because you're like, damn, this is gonna be lit, and then,
and you're like, oh.
Nothing's like getting like. There's no other disappointed feeling in the world when you get lied to by tags.
It wasn't even a lie though. It was just like literally see front cover, like, okay, click, and then you read the tags, and it's just one out of all of them, and it fucking annihilates the entire like reason why you want to read it.
It's poison, just.
Yeah.
Like
it only takes one bad tag.
That little drop of mercury just goes straight, just right down into the well, and you're like, well, fuck, I ain't drinking from this no more. I guess I stay thirsty.
Yeah, you can have all the good tags in the world, but there's one bad one, then it's not readable.
So fucking annoying. And then you
poison the well, dude.
Quite literally. So fucking frustrating. I'm also swiping on Tinder because God knows I'm going nowhere in my life.
I thought you were scoping, dude. What happened to the scope?
What happened to the scope?
This is a form of long-range scoping.
Sniping?
He's sniping, dude.
You got the sniper set up, dude?
Lieutenant Price, the operation is on the way.
The operation's on the way. 50 clicks west.
basically, Vash is at home playing Spy right now. When he goes to class, no, he's playing Sniper right now. When he goes to class, he plays Spy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Damn, dude. Two professions, not bad.
Hey man, be polite, be efficient. Have a plan to fuck everyone you meet.
You got a plan for us, dude?
Did you not just hear the code?
Oh God.
I'm just making sure you understand.
He's ready to fuck us at any point, boys.
At any point.
Jesus Christ. What are the prime time tags, boys? We're in that real time hours now. Real dinner with the boy.
Tomboy. Glasses, dark skin, hairy, MILF. What am I missing?
All in one?
Tattoo is pretty. If you just slap all that shit together, what you mean?
A tomboy MILF?
What else am I reading? Why do you think? Why do you think when I find the one, I'm not like, oh hey, this is just one more for the pile. There is no pile. Do you have a pile of like fucking holy grails? No, you find one, and then you hold on to that one. You don't put it. There's a difference between Spank Bank and the meat beating Fort Knox. Like you lock that shit as deep away as you can because it's special.
That goes into the mint condition seal, those little card sleeves that Ace has got. It doesn't go in the book. It doesn't go in the flimsy little book. You gotta get it into
the graded by PSA.
I call experts over en masse. We have judges evaluating playability, condition. I have professionals come through and laminate it.
Oh, it's like this, dude.
Absolutely.
Nice PSA graded 10 hentai, dude.
Did I see the one dojin with a split tongue? Which one? Link it.
Link it.
Link it.
Drop it down.
The one with the moth?
I did. I saw all. I can remember 3 with the moth.
I think there's 4.
Is there? I think there's. Yeah, there is 4.
All right, what's a prime time tag for you, Dax?
1, 2. Pretty much everything Vash said, minus hair but plus spats.
Yeah, you can't have tomboy without spats.
Yeah.
Fuck you. What? Oh, an armpit. What? Armpit's not like the prime time. That's just day and night. That's the usual.
We live by this. That's the code.
Freckles are also pretty solid, but nobody really draws that. Everybody's a bitch. But me.
Oh.
Launch code. What the fuck? Alright, I'm looking. Google.
Launch code. Google.
Google. Wow, man! If somebody drops down,
just Google it. It starts downloading Fortnite. Like, oh shit!
Fuck!
You can't turn it off.
The bride tag, some vanilla shit. in every flavor you could have, you chose vanilla bean. Vanilla bean's alright, but you know they got black sesame. Oh, ebony. Did I say that?
No, I don't think you did.
Chuck it on. Oh wait, no, I said dark skin, didn't I?
Dark skin, you said
dark skin. Yeah. Chuck that one down. That was fucking great. That's the shit right there. That's the OD shit. That's the stuff you have to pay extra for at the line at Del Taco.
All right, Shib primetime tag.
I don't even know anymore, dude. The fucking food attack has been a barren wasteland for like a year. There's been literally nothing good in like the past year.
Is that accurate?
Unless I'm missing it, dude.
Unless I don't know where the bank is.
I've been on Sad Panda looking and I never find shit. It's always like some random person will upload some Western shit where they have, or it's art's ugly as fuck, or it's like overly giant horse cock shit where it's like, okay, this
that's
isn't
the
even fucking...
that's low quality Futanari.
Yeah.
Well, okay,
it's not the
why?
shit that I'm into. I'm like, this is fucking.
Yo,
stupid.
what's with the fucking West? Why can't these motherfuckers make something decent?
I don't know, dude.
I don't fucking
so
get it.
There's plenty of people
Because-
I follow
okay,
who do, but they don't do the usual shit where like they're publishing comics and whatnot. It's just all like commissions and individual things like that. You don't
I
see
can
it in the same
understand
purpose.
that, right? Like the West, but I'm talking like comics wise, and like, where? What are you guys doing?
Let me explain to you why. It's because
What
the
are we
West
doing?
is on some shit and it's never come back. Vegas, especially. Like, let me read you this bio that I'm swiping through on Tinder right now.
Okay, dude.
Jaden, 22, highly functional alcoholic with a slight coke problem and a 3.4 GPA.
Oh.
Ask him if he's tried the orange vanilla yet.
The problem is that I honestly can't tell if they mean like just regular Coca-Cola or cocaine.
Well, here's
Yeah.
the thing: if they're trying to be funny, but they
Almost.
don't elaborate in this some kind of environment where you wouldn't know for sure,
Like if one picture was
or
just
or if they're actually on Tinder just saying like, "Hey guys, I do coke." Either way,
Well, you guys know all those.
What is it? Is
you
it
guys
left?
know
Is it swipe
that
left?
that
You don't want- I
occasional
don't know.
swipe on Twitter. That occasional swipe on Twitter where you grew up with daddy problems, want someone to beat the shit out of me, message me back.
Oh, I've read that a few times.
And that's what I'm saying. Everyone knows that. Like, but you never really fucking know.
Are you sure about that? Do I
Do
recognize?
you know, dude?
Let's just say I've ran into a few,
No.
and
All right,
it's
I got
always
you.
it's always frightening whenever it happens.
Okay.
Vegas is my favorite way to get chlamydia. Terry,
That,
please.
And all Western shit is furry too.
Mm,
Like 95%
Yeah, some-
of Western shit is furry.
Sonic Fox.
I guess if you're focusing on comics, then yeah.
Yeah.
And the main reason for that is that community is going to be a lot more okay with. I thought it was before. Like they throw fucking money at artists, and they're a lot more willing to throw hundreds and hundreds of dollars to get like a bunch of comic pages published and drawn, as opposed to people who just want like that. It's like individual commissions and whatnot. I need the commission Dan, by the way.
But
I need to
still,
get something I want.
still,
Some fur art, dude.
Nah.
He does that willingly, so it's no fun.
I want Sonic.
I want to make sure someone's in pain if they have to draw that.
I want Sonic sniffing his own toes.
I need the 2D recreation of Sonic's fursona holding the Mpreg fursona.
oh no, dude.
That's when Western art will have peaked.
Well, that's
Like-
the only kind of shit. That's the only kind of hentais you'll see out of Western art is like furry shit, or like just straight Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon trying to fuck.
Oh, it's so vanilla.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just where we're at.
Or just some art that looks like a 6-year-old drew porn, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with these?
I
art?
mean,
Get this- and-
hey, look, everybody got to start somewhere, all right? You know, come on.
Yeah, but I don't want to see this. Even you-
Well, that's the thing. It's like because you'll see an entire fucking thing on Sad Panda for you, and like, oh, what the fuck? And it's never the artists themselves. It's just like someone else who's just like, hey, I found this, and I'm gonna upload it now. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
you could have kept that to yourself.
Nobody has to see this, my guy.
This really could have been one person who'd ever seen this in their life, and that would enough.
Do you think sometimes when that happens, it's actually one of the parents who are like, oh, they draw the cutest thing. I gotta show it. I gotta put it on my internet refrigerator. I gotta have everyone see it. Look, guys, look what they drew. Wow, that's ooh.
Wow.
Is that how that works?
Kimono Nimi is part animal tag, I think. I don't think that's all furry though. I think that's just like
for that.
girl with like cat ears or whatever. That's still tagged as that.
Okay, girl, what the fuck?
All right. So
is that advertising space or your hairline? Slow the fuck down.
What? Being very judgmental right now, Vash.
You cannot be on here and be like, hey, smoke me out, let's vibe, when you fucking rocking a worse hairline than me right now. You need to be calming the fuck down with that shit.
Since you smoke me out, maybe we talk.
All right, so here's another question. What about your favorite doujin that got made into like animated hentai? Just ruined.
Any of them.
Oh my god.
Because it's never going to be as good. They're all shit. They're never going to be as good. They're all going to be shit. They're all going to be shit.
No.
Every single one.
BB, hit it up. What is it?
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the name, but I know exactly what this is. It's so fucking stupid. You're gonna have to get back to me.
Is this some classic shit? Some like Cool Devices, Pink Pineapple, some shit, or what? Is it newer?
I'm gonna have to do some research. Get back to me on this one, right? Because I know exactly.
Anything at a flea.
Google. Oh, FUE.
Yeah.
What? I say, is it flea or
flat?
Whatever. Yeah. No, they ruin his shit.
Yeah. No. Every time. Every fucking time. Nobody can make a blowjob better. And somehow they make it terrible.
It's true. Well, they make it terrible when you make every animation 3 damn frames.
It's true.
Just
you just fucking
no.
You just zone back into the conversation. Nobody does a blowjob better.
It's true.
I know.
It's true, dude. Oh god.
I don't know. I can't answer that because I never fucking watched any animated shit. It's all fucking garbage.
It's ass.
Yeah. They're all trash.
Do I reckon? Yes and no. I'm trying to think of the one. I can't. I want to say Futabu, but Futabu was never good.
Yeah.
Futabu was always absolute garbage.
We were getting interested in the anime more anime adaptation more so for the novelty because we were like, this is gonna look really funny, animated. But then it was just like, nah, they put no effort into it, so it's just boring like all the other ones.
Oh yeah. May Futabu rest in peace.
There ever been an animated until you prefer to the original? No, not possible. No, that doesn't happen.
Nope.
If you ain't reading it, you're messing up. What the?
Like, I would much rather, if you're going to adapt something like that, just do a fucking motion comic variant. If you really want voices that bad, do a motion comic variant where you keep the art, apply some fairly strict but still generally reasonable little animation cues, camera movement across the page, adding the frames and the dialogue and things like that. You know, like the fucking they did with that the only one, they've done a bunch of stuff like this, but the only one I ever actually saw myself was the animated comic version of Watchmen that came with the Blu-ray, the special Blu-ray that when the movie was being released, and it was pretty cool. Like, it was kind of it's kind of a novelty thing, but like I would much rather have them do that over fucking trying to animate an entire cartoon adaptation with like $40 worth of budget.
Yeah, it's all whack.
So.
No, it's all bad. It'll never be like nobody can watch like the animated version that has read the manga and just think to themselves, yeah, this is better. Because most of the time, the written version has like different chapters as well, like added stuff that didn't get put into this one, and they just cut it right in half. And you're like, well, this is y'all missed half of the story build. This is asshole. This is trash.
Plus,
have you figured it out, BB?
No, not yet.
Damn,
your many years of research.
BB took the glasses off and everything. This man seriously hunting on patrol.
He's looking.
He's looking.
I'm scoping it out, dude.
I'm scoping it out. We're looking right now. We're investigating.
Did I tell y'all? Because I know, well, yeah, some of y'all were there. I tell people in the chat though about when we were fucking around waiting for our turn at Dragon Ball at GDQ. We were passing around BB's glasses. And normally every time that happens, I try someone else's glasses on and it's like, oh, everything, like I have a headache.
Mm-hmm.
I put his on and I was like, whoa, I can read. Uh-oh. Because I haven't been to an optometrist since I was like 16. I've had those same glasses except for like when I replaced them like 3 or 4 years ago, but that was the same like model of lenses. Mm-hmm. So I was going to be setting an appointment for like hair and dentist and all that, and I was going to set up one for an optometrist as well. Because up until that point, I was like, I can see pretty all right.
I've never put on somebody's glasses.
Oh man.
Yet, where I've seen to myself, and it's like, well, I can see now.
Yeah.
No, every time it's just like, ugh.
Yeah.
You blind.
I've never had this happen though, because everything was just like, it was the same, but I could see shit from farther away better. Like I could read certain things instead of just using context clues. It's not like I have to wait till a fucking sign in a highway is like 10 feet away from me before I can be like, oh, okay, now I know what that is. Not like that, but I mean, there are times where if I see something far away, and it's just, I think like, oh, it's far away. Of course it's going to be a little blurry. And then I put BB's glasses on and I'm like, oh, no, bitch, you thought.
So I'll let them know.
So, yeah. But it's been so long. And I was trying to find my pair of glasses. I keep losing them. So I wanted to go optometrist anyway. And get that looked at. I probably only waiting for it.
I know in the next 5 years or so, I'm going to go and they're going to be like, yeah, look, buddy. Not looking good for you. You're gonna need to put these on.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I could try contacts too, but those, I don't know, kind of freaks me out putting my finger that close to my eyeball.
You don't want.
Plus, I would lose them so often. Those tiny little not even 3 days. It'd be gone.
All right, Vash. Top food all time.
Oh shit. Oh. Like, I need some boundaries.
All right. Sandwich.
Oh shit. Well, okay. So first off, hot or cold?
Hot.
It's a death battle between a chicken bacon ranch and a Reuben. Although I feel like edging it to
from where though?
A Reuben from the place up the street from my house, Windy City.
Okay.
That is the first and best Reuben that I have ever had. It is delicious. I could eat that motherfucker day and night. Something else that's always really good, hot, like I said, chicken bacon ranch, personally from Subway. Okay. I might catch some hands for it, but it's whack, but it comes together well. Something also that comes together really well and isn't whack, the Firehouse Subs barbecue brisket sandwich. No argument. Put that bitch on wheat bread if you think I am lying.
It's good.
Delicious. Mayonnaise? No thank you. None. Don't need it. Just give me the bullshit. Good.
All right, I found it. I actually found it.
Talk to me.
It's fucking Tayu, dude. This shit, when I saw that it was actually made into an anime, or animated, I was just like, this is upsetting.
Tayu.
It's this shit.
We're scoping it out. Y'all don't get to see this.
Is this on stream? Oh, thank God it's not on stream.
This shit's a classic. Oh, I haven't seen this in a fucking long time. This artist made a ton of shit. I think this is one of his earlier works. Oh my God. It's been, holy fuck, it's weird. This has been a minute. This is like a decade old.
Some old shit.
No joke. It's old.
This is that good shit.
Oh man. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they made a show out of that and that shit.
Well, hell yeah. All right, Dax, favorite food of all time.
Barbecue pizza from Garibaldi's down the street.
Ooh,
All time?
Yep.
All time?
Because I grew up with it, and I can't think of anything else that I can think of off the top of my head where it's like if I could just eat anything right now.
Okay.
It's like that's what comes to mind most often.
That's some good old shit.
Bloody biscuits, greatest food of all time.
Greatest food of all time?
The shit that you die for.
Shesh is fucking like breaded chicken, dude. It's the best shit ever.
Okay.
No joke.
Okay,
dude.
now wait till she leaves the room and then say what your real answer is.
Chash, put down the gun. You just see this fucking this shit just kind of go off. Okay. Sure, BB. Okay. Shib. Favorite food all time.
Judged.
Chicken parm.
From where though?
His fucking mom.
Anywhere.
All right.
Denny's.
Even Denny's?
No, the chicken parm's terrible.
Denny's OD, their nachos slap.
Bro, we had them when we were in Florida.
Your Denny's is black.
That Denny's.
That black ass waitress is like, y'all need to try the nachos. And I was like, I'm not paying for them, so if someone else wants to get them, then go.
And then me and Payne got them, and then like she kept on like adding shit and brought us ranch for our nachos. Y'all need ranch for this. Put that shit on there.
I'm not eating ranch, please. Just bring me my plain ass fucking.
That
cheese
place
sandwich.
was so. That shit was so dead, and it took so long for us to get our food.
Bro, it took. There was 3 people in the Denny's. It was the middle of the afternoon. It took us like 45 minutes to get our food. Probably because I ordered a fucking eggs in a basket. And the goddamn chef had to Google how to make that shit because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, that was an experience.
What kind of high quality sandwich does this guy want, dude? He wants me to put the egg in the bread? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
How am I supposed to do that shit?
Let me Google real quick. Oh shit. Alright, well, my favorite food all time. Lasagna. You put
Hell yeah, Garfield.
Fucking Garfield over here.
Lasagna.
Pork feet.
Hey, y'all already know it. I hate these Mondays. Y'all shut your damn mouth, huh?
Alright, slow down.
Lasagna's good. I like baked ziti more than lasagna, though.
Baked ziti?
I love Italian food, though.
I fuck with Italian food.
What's the most OD shit?
Italian and Mexican are OD, dude.
Yeah, heavy. I fuck with it.
Bro, I had a smothered burrito a couple weeks ago. That shit was good as fuck.
Damn.
There's too much good food to be like, what would you die for? Even if you only if you could partition it out by like region.
See, okay,
wait till you have Giordano's. Wait till you have Giordano's, dude.
What? Now, y'all know me, my take on this. But what are you saying? Hey, just pull the damn trigger, or eat that. You know. Which one would you rather die than eat?
A lot of fucking things. I hate food.
I hate food.
Fucking ketchup, dude. Kill me.
Pull the trigger?
Pull the trigger, dude. I ain't eating ketchup.
Okay.
I ain't eating Jello.
A whole bowl, no. Because even
raw tomato. Pull the trigger.
No. I think it's pico de gallo.
That's the one.
Three of my least favorite things in one: raw tomato, raw onion, and fucking cilantro. Just load that bitch up.
Blast me away.
Just load the bowl up, load the clip up, cock it back. I'm not picking up a spoon. You best pull that shit, bitch.
Trying to think. Good question.
Corn, dude, blow me away, dude. Fuck corn.
Corn? What do you mean?
Sweet potato? Hell no, kill me.
What do you mean? Sweet potatoes fire.
No, I can't eat that shit, dude. It makes me gag. I literally gag if I eat a sweet potato. Yeah, I always thought it was a meme how bad Brussels sprouts were in cartoons. Then I ate one. I was like, damn, these things really ain't it.
No, they ain't. Those things don't hit, bro.
Dude, I made some roasted ones with an old like Blue Apron recipe when my dad and I were messing with that, and that was the first time I think I had them, and they were mad good. So I think it's just a matter of how you prepare them. I don't know. I'm trying to really think about what stands out as just like nah, this ain't it. But
well, I'm not 10. When I was 10, all I ate was hot dogs and corn. That's why I hate them now.
They coming up with a hot dog. You say, "Hey, pull that damn trigger."
Hell yeah, dude. That's all I ate when I was young was fucking hot dogs and corn for dinner every fucking day, and now I hate both those things.
Ugh. All right, BB.
I don't know.
That's a question for you, dude.
Yo,
what would you take the bullet instead of eating? What would you say? Pull that damn trigger and take me out. If they were like, you got to eat this full plate, and we'll let you go.
Oh fuck. I don't know, dude. It's probably some sort of vegetable. I'm trying to think.
Were you a I don't like vegetables kid?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the majority of them always tasted super bland. I got over it when I got older, but I can't think of anything specific where I was like, that's the thing that I will just never eat. Fuck.
My great uncle made me sit at a table for 3 hours because I wouldn't eat a pork chop because it had barbecue sauce on it, and I cried. So I never went back to New Jersey to see his ass.
Man, probably some shit like tofu or like some shit like fucking. Well, I mean, broccoli's fine, but like maybe shit like cauliflower is kind of eh. I don't know.
Hey, well, okay. Here's the thing. Whenever you did happen to try cauliflower, was it just like raw? That's the thing. Is that growing up, I was like, this shit's whack. I don't know why you would keep putting that on my fucking salad. Please stop. I hate it. And then like a couple years ago, I had like just a good like roasted, like thin like cut cauliflower flores, just fucking roasted for like 20 minutes with some seasoning or whatever. It's like, damn, this shit's good.
Broccoli, good.
Yeah, I fuck some broccoli.
Carrot, good.
Bro, I like cold carrots, but when you cook a carrot, I'm just like, ugh, what the fuck you do to this carrot?
Yeah, it makes it a bit too sweet. I don't know, man. Broccoli is whack. Solid chozo is
mushy.
whack.
I don't want that mush.
Like, dude, when I was a kid, I have this story where I didn't fucking like broccoli. This is when I was like 5 years old or some shit. Mm-hmm. And my parents were like, you gotta eat the broccoli, you gotta eat your vegetables. And like I was just like, no, and I was just crying about it. And they like forced me. They like forced that shit down my throat. Like I had to eat the broccoli because they were like, he has to eat his vegetables and everything. So there, like they shove that shit down my throat. I swallow it. I eat it. Like not 5 seconds later, I'm just puking, just projectile vomit, just literally fucking everywhere. Like it was the most disgusting shit ever. It tasted horrible, just everywhere. And they were like, "Okay, fine, fuck, you don't have to eat broccoli. We'll just leave it alone now." Just like,
well, it's like
I only had to throw up projectile like.
Well, my parents would get us to eat it because they would cover that shit in butter, and then after a while, I got older, they stopped doing that, and I was like, all right, I don't want to eat this anymore. Don't got that good stuff on it. And then years after that, I was like, oh, all I need is a little bit of pepper, and I'm good. Make sure it's cooked right so it's a little softer.
I'll give Nos that. Cooked carrots in like a stew is good.
Yeah,
like those like peas and carrots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Like you like boil, like fuck out of here with that shit, dude.
Oh yeah.
I think it's funny that like broccoli is always the one that's portrayed in like, especially in cartoons and stuff, is always being the the one that kids don't want. It's like the worst vegetable. Like of course, again, growing up, I was like, dude, just put some butter on it. It's delicious. What do you mean? Great.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's honestly fine. But man, like I love food. I eat just about anything. So I can't think of like a single thing where it's like I'm gonna neck if I have to eat this.
Well, that's the thing for me is that there have been so many. I've had so many questionable moments.
things.
Well, especially that last year when I was getting more into cooking through with my dad, and we were doing that whole Blue Apron thing until we stopped because I don't really need it anymore. And there's so many times, like there's the one thing I made at Kyo's this last GDQ that had like the enoki mushrooms on it. Dad and I looked at that shit and we were like, don't know about that. But every time we do that, it's like we try it and it's like, damn, this shit good. So I've had a bunch of times with that stuff where I'd be like, oh, I don't usually eat that, or I don't know what that is, or whatever else, and we end up making it all together. And like half the time we're eating it, we're staying there at the table just eating this thing we made that we'd never really seen before, and they're like, why have we never seen this in like a restaurant? This is delicious.
Shush is right, actually. Like instant mash is like
instant mashed potatoes.
I'm not okay with that. No, it's got to be the good shit. If it's just half-assed and it's like that, instant minute mashed potatoes, I'm not gonna touch it.
Them flakes that you mix with some milk and turns into mashed potatoes.
Yeah, basically what it is. Like I'm not about that. But then again, I'm not really sure if I consider that food. It's just like some fake shit.
I had some good ass ramen last Friday, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, some restaurant that just opened up. It's not like authentic like this other restaurant. This one's more like a hipster ramen spot, but it's still pretty fucking good.
The hipster ramen spot.
That's
Yeah.
all Seattle is.
Got some shoyu ramen with some chicken in it, dude.
Shoyu.
That's literally all
Some
Seattle.
scallions,
Like
some
you'll find
bamboo
some shit.
shoots.
In Seattle, you'll find some spots
Dude.
that are like authentic, but most of the places you go in and there's like lo-fi hip hop playing, like everyone behind the counters just like 23 and under, just jamming out, and I'm like, yeah, authentic it is. Woo! Glad they got chopsticks.
Hey, GDQ 2020, we all go to Super Saiyan, dude.
You told me about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I don't know if the food's good. I've never been there, but it would be an experience.
We gotta go.
Yeah, we'll find out.
We'll bring a laptop and run sets in the fucking lobby, dude.
They already have them set up, dude.
A couple of like boba tea places around here have like they have setups for like Street Fighter and Tekken and shit because they run locals there, but
Yeah.
so I would be surprised to see Super Saiyan had something like that.
Hey, we'll run some melty sets. Bet. All right. So, all-time favorite desserts. This is a delicacy. This is some shit that we don't get often. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta splurge and let yourself do it. What is it?
Speaking of dessert, give me a fucking second.
I can't eat it anymore, or I could if I don't know if I took one of those like lactose pills. Yeah, I just don't fucking care to, because I don't want it. I don't want that kind of stuff enough. Yeah, it's not worth it. Trust me. But like just vanilla Haagen-Dazs.
Ooh,
is just, and that's something I feel I associate it with, like my family would be on these like long family road trips when I was like between 5 and 15, and we would just go, especially at 5 to 12, and we would just be hanging out in the hotel. And every time you go downstairs the hotel lobby, and they'd have those little things of the Haagen-Dazs with the little brown spoon, like it's not even a spoon, it was just a little round stick thing.
It's like a stick.
We would just eat that shit, and so I always associate with that, as well as it just being fucking like that's the pinnacle of like ice cream flavor to me. It's like that. That's just that's the ideal thing.
Some cold vanilla ice cream on a nice warm brownie, dude. You can't beat that.
You
dude.
really can't.
That's that good shit.
All right, baby. What you got?
Man, like the good shit is.
Ooh.
I mean, I what is it?
It's that good. That should leave you puzzled how good it is.
I mean, really, I'm a pretty simple person, so all I need is like some really kick-ass New York style cheesecake. Like sometimes with like some raspberries and shit to give it that like perfect amount of tart. Like that's the shit that like I eat that, I'm happy. I'm good, dude.
All right, Vash, what you got?
Fucking ooh. I feel like for me it's got to be some type of like fusion of hot and cold. So if you got like a brownie with some ice cream on top, the chocolate brownie with like maybe some cookies and cream ice cream on top in the mix, or you got to give me the double chocolate cake with ice cream.
What about the fried ice cream, dude?
I was just about to say, a couple nights ago, I went out to a Japanese place and I had the black sesame ice cream tempura.
Yeah, that shit's good, dude.
That shit was so OD. Like, the Japanese really have too many, or the Asians in general have too many good flavors of ice cream. You got the green tea, and then they got the fucking black sesame. It's too good. It's
fucking
too fire.
matcha ice cream's good as fuck, dude.
Matcha's good as fuck.
So deep.
Not that shit they be getting, like that matcha shit that they got at Starbucks. Apparently, you be shitting yourselves, according to fucking Chesh. That bitch. She texts me. She's like, I tell you to get this matcha green iced tea, but I'm shitting myself because of it. I don't think you should do it. Shit made my tummy hurt.
My tum-tum.
My tum-tum
hurt. For me, I like that. Like, okay, so it's like a toss-up. For me, I like a nice, like a double chocolate cake, with like vanilla bean ice cream. Vanilla bean is that perfect comfort fucking ice cream for me. I don't know why that shit is fucking and/or a simple banana split.
I haven't had a banana split
in
long time. Shit, I think the last time I had one was when I was probably like a teen at a Sonic.
Bro, I'm telling you, a fucking banana split really be hitting when times are tough. That's that good. That and vanilla bean ice cream. Like, I was talking about this with Vash. That flavor
is good.
It's so unmatched to a lot of things. And it's so basic. Bless you, bro.
Thank you.
It's so basic yet so delicious. What's y'all's favorite flavor ice cream?
Well, I didn't get to hear what Shib's favorite is.
Yeah.
He already did. He already said
it.
The brownie.
Ice cream with a brownie.
Right.
Bro, I used to get that shit at Chili's back in the day. That shit
man. Skillet?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, that's just OD. When you get the skillet variant, that's OD.
The variant.
Well, I mean, you already know, like hearing it, like I said, it's, the vanilla Haagen-Dazs. But I would say, like, aside from, if I was going back real quick, if I make that the ice cream selection and then think about a different dessert, I would say a really good, which is kind of hard to find, but a really, really good creme brulee.
Okay.
Yeah, ice cream wise though, I'm in that. Really?
Yeah.
It's like the custard with the like they put the sugar on the top and they put the flame on it, give it the crust.
Creme brulee.
But no,
I've never seen this shit in my life.
Delicious. Yeah,
I can see the bright light of Google
shine
down upon the fucking.
But ice cream wise, just Haagen-Dazs vanilla.
Yeah, I just like vanilla ice cream, but I fucks with some mint chocolate or mint cookies and cream too.
Yo, cookies and cream is it. Just regular ass cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream, good.
It's really
I like me some mint cherry Garcia.
I fucked with birthday cake a lot back in my younger days, but that shit's too sweet for me now.
Birthday cake be tasting like metal nowadays.
Hold on, where we at? The Blue Bunny. The Blue Bunny ice cream that comes with like all the chunks and shit in it. You got to get either the bunny tracks or the what is it?
I don't know why I stopped getting bunny tracks. That shit was delicious when I was a kid.
It's so good.
It's really good.
The salted caramel glaze is OD as fuck. Like, there's all the fucking super chunky cookie dough. Motherfucker, you know what time it is.
Dude, y'all, when you were kids, did your parents get you the big tubs, the big pails of ice cream? Because we always had some like kind of generic ones growing up, and they always had they had the one which was it was red, yellow, and blue. It was like a mix, and they called it Superman. It was like Superman ice cream. We used to get that shit all the time when I was young.
We just had vanilla.
My dad always
tubs
said,
of vanilla.
if we get shit, like I remember I'd be going through the aisles and be like, Dad, this is cheaper than what we getting right now. He said, yeah, and your dumb ass is gonna be fat in a fucking balloon by the time you get done with that shit. Hell no, keep walking. Like, all right, Pops, no problem.
All right, Pops.
All right, bet, Pops, sure. No, I never got those big ass tubs. Like, man, we never got any of those. Like, did you guys get like the generic cereal when you were a kid though?
The generic? No, we always got
like the shit in bags.
Like no.
I got that when I was like a teenager. Not when I was young though.
I think we had a brief period when I was a kid where we started doing that, and I have a feeling Swayze, the younger sister, probably said some shit and was like, "I ain't fucking eating that." Because that's a bag of colored loops. That's not Fruit Loops. It don't say it on the bag. That's just a bag.
Yeah,
fruity, the bag says Fruity O's. That ain't Fruit Loops. Send it back.
Them shits used to be funny as fuck on the bag. They'd be like cinnamon toast brunch. Eat up. Cinnamon squares.
They still do. Well, the funniest thing is when they try to create their own mascot, like they go as far as just they'll mimic the name, they have the box or whatever, and they got their own mascot. And I'm like, dude, you can just do what everyone else does.
Tony the Tigre?
Yeah, they'll have some janky looking character that like someone's nephew made in Photoshop in 3 hours and just slapped it on a box. Graphic design is my passion. He's just like, yeah, dude.
Nothing like the one I remember is fucking Crunch's Captain.
Crunch's Captain.
Crunch's Captain, dude.
Hey man, you
and it was like the big ass bag full of the squares, full of the mouth shredders, and you're just like, who's actually gonna eat this shit, son? This shit ain't got the fruity shit. I don't know.
Oh my god.
No, I never got the generic like big ass tub though of like ice cream or anything like that. We didn't even get Kool-Aid jammers when I was a kid.
Because they didn't exist when I was a kid. We had the Struggle Magic Potions.
Yeah, they didn't exist when I was a kid.
Well, I didn't have magic potions. We never got that shit in my house.
Bro, I lived off Struggle Magic Potion back in the day, dude.
Did y'all see that shit where if you take a like you get the cool, the classic plastic bottles for the Kool-Aids, right? And you have that little twist top that looks like when you take if you're like me, you take it off and you're like, whoa, it looks like a little spaceship. And you're playing with it.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about?
The thing that looks like a fucking what ship does it look like? Oh gosh. I think it actually looks like something from Phantom Menace, but anyway, it's like this claw thing and it has a little plug in the middle and it's like clawed like this going down. And
oh
yeah, on the top,
right? The Kool-Aid things, right?
Apparently, if you want to plug your drink, you just flip it over and you insert it into the top.
Who the fuck knew that shit?
I would just chew on them.
I'd chew on them because there'd always be juice in that top little in the reservoir.
Right, yeah, I would play with it for a minute and then I would get the rest of the juice out and then I throw it away. Little did I know there was actually a cap purpose.
Yeah, it was used for resealing, but like I don't want to carry around this dumb fucking like plastic bottle, dude. I don't care if it's sealed or not.
Dude, some of that shit's great. There was a day where
I one-shot this thing and then put it down.
There was a day like years ago I saw something on Twitter and I was like, oh, that's brilliant. I don't even know if this was the intention of it. I just thought it was brilliant. So I started doing it and people would see me doing that. Like I would be hanging out with people at like a GDQ or some other trip and we'd be in McDonald's or whatever, and I get those little paper cups, those little white paper cups, and they would fill up their, the ketchup or whatever, and I would take mine and I would fold it out and spread it and make like
fold them out.
Like the open thing and put like way more ketchup on it, and they're looking at me like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, I saw something on Twitter about this. It seems intentional.
It worked.
It works really well.
It's a life hack.
Because they would have like 3 little cups or whatever. I'm like, no, you can just make a little like bowl out of it.
Life hacks, dude.
I hate that term.
It's a life hack, though, dude.
I hate that. I hate that term so much.
Wow, life hacks.
I hate it.
And then all of a sudden, while you're doing that, fucking kill yourself. End it all.
I'm on my alt account.
Those neighbors making a little too much sound. Well, just fucking shoot them.
Where did we get that from?
Filthy Frank.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Call upon the demons of Selzar. Those guys will do anything. Life hack.
Oh god.
There'll never be another channel like that, dudes.
It really won't. That's what makes it
I
special.
don't think YouTube will allow it.
That's what makes it special.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good shit. What?
I've just been reading porn this whole time.
Vash.
What up?
Vash, what's your favorite boss fight from DMC5?
Probably.
And if it's Virgil, someone who's not named Virgil.
Oh, Cavalier Angelo.
Yeah, okay.
I think a solid third would probably be. Ooh, who is the third? It's definitely not Gilgamesh. It's definitely not Nidhogg.
I would say Artemis.
I was thinking Artemis too, but she's also a little too easy.
Yeah.
I like King Cerberus a lot, actually.
King Cerberus is pretty good, but he has some weird attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
Yeah.
The chicken?
Like, you know, the thing about Malphos is she's also too easy.
She really is too easy.
She's pretty easy.
The only problem that I have is that when the chicken starts charging, it's really difficult to tell where the hitbox is.
Oh my god, that thing is so... I was complaining with Dax about this shit. That fucking hitbox is way too big. It's so huge.
It's also weird just because like a lot of the animations on the thing are kind of funky, and there are certain moments where I'm not really sure if it's just trying. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the Nobodies, where I'm not sure if it's just trying to wiggle around a little bit or if it's doing an attack. And it's a little more easy. It's easier to identify it more so because it kind of goes and sort of like the bosses make their and the way the camera works in a lot of those fights, makes it a bit more apparent when there are certain things happening, but sometimes it's just really funky to get used to, as opposed to the Nobodies where it's just one big mass of fucking wiggly woogly whatever the fuck, and I'm like, okay,
yeah,
well, that was an attack. I thought it was just trying to move around. So
yeah, that kind of shit gets really annoying. I don't know. More time goes by, the more I'm just like, Artemis is cool because I just like flying demons.
Yeah.
Because they're fun because I'm in the air all the time anyway, so it's nice to just have a thing to work off of and bounce off of.
Yeah.
But that bitch is like, she fucking even on DMD, she's attacking you like you don't know what jump canceling is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's a flying demon. Like all of her songs that shoot out the beams is all just like, linear, but it's like beneath her midriff.
Yeah, exactly. So you're gonna hover over that shit easy.
Yeah, easy peasy. Like Urizen's good, but Urizen's sort of the same thing where, and I'm talking about like final form Urizen when he's all
right.
roided up.
You stay above his midriff or his chest area, and he just can't touch you for like a good majority of it.
The only way he can fuck with you is if he just cheats out this whack fucking like swipe that has no wind up, and if it catches you, psych motherfucker, boom, 70%. Hold that shit. Dante must die. I guess you should have been behind my head, faggot. Here it comes.
Well, I kind of like some of the stuff when you're playing as Dante. It's like after, it's not the final one, but it's after he gets out of his chair. Because he has the things like the tentacles that will track based on your position, and they'll go really high up.
Yeah, but those tentacles, like the problem I have with the tentacles is the same problem I have with like the Hell Judeca attacks. Like when anything gets wiggly from a visual standpoint, it's very like it has no speed.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird the time, especially because like if you're really up close, it'll gotta go off screen and like wrap around. And it's like I know it's coming, but I don't know exactly where. I just think it's at least a little interesting that it's something to look out for while I'm kind of whacking on his head, and like because the crystal thing will follow you up wherever, or Yamato will kind of follow you up.
Yeah.
So it's like I'll be up there avoiding shit at the bottom, and then he's trying to do stuff at the top, and it's it's a little neat. Switch the camera was different there to make it easier to tell exactly what was going on. because like the tentacles kind of get lost, and you can only really identify certain ones based on where like the gray endpoints are. But yeah, where Final Zero is in, yeah, he's just doing fucking, he's just down there trying to do hip checks, and you're like, okay, well, I'm just
honestly,
up in the sky.
I think the camera's a little bit too. Urizen, like, they need to just fucking Control T him in Photoshop and just fucking you just hold Shift, click a corner, and just go just scale his whole ass down to where he's twice Dante's height, not 4 times Dante's height.
Yeah.
Because the camera's really good at only being able to capture like his fucking dick down if you're on the ground, but if you're above his head, the view you have of the surrounding area can get so fucked.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm trying to keep track of everything he's got because like some of his kicks go into the air, and if that shit clips you, I'm not trying to eat that shit. And then like obviously he's a spellcaster, so he has, oh god, his fucking summon swords are such a mixed bag. Where like if I've noticed that if they're triggered by proximity, how quickly some of them will start to chase you, and if you trigger them based off proximity, the rest of the ones surrounding them will still follow up in the order that they're supposed to, but it fucks up your whole timing so quickly, because if you're on top of Urizen, he spawns them. Your only real option is to try to move away from him to, like, okay, you're either going to trick down, and if you have Cerberus, you're going to try to Ice Age. You're going to dash away from the blades, so you have a better chance of shooting them and letting the gunshot spread from shotgun clip them all. Or you're going to go for, like, or you're just going to activate Devil Trigger with Devil Sword Dante, enter Gunslinger, and hope that the Blistering Swords catches all of them. But it's just, like, if you're a decent distance away, I feel like it's a decent Royal Release opportunity. If you're right on top of Urizen, it feels like a coin flip right now. And Royal Releasing in general in the game just feels really fucking weird. Guard timings especially are fucking... I won't call them outright off. It's a combination of the way sometimes I feel like I'm giving a Royal Release input, and directional inputs are like, nah, son, you're not in the right quadrant of the sticks fucking registry, you're getting a block. Or you'll hit too early. It's just because the game speed is technically slower, and it's so fucking weird. I'm trying to understand it. I'm getting a better understanding that it's some of the attacks genuinely seem to be when the models collide. Which is good because it's accurate in that sense. But other times I'm looking at telegraphs and timings and I'm just like, that shit don't make no fucking sense. Like, just visually, the timing is not clicking for some of the attacks.
I'm just gonna say a little off topic. My favorite V fight, well, one of actually like the funnest boss fights that I have on there is the Eldergarian fight.
Oh, really? You like that one?
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Tell me how you feel about it after you play it on DMD.
I will tell you that once I get there.
All right.
Because I'm not there yet. I just got done to Artemis on DMD.
Artemis DMD is pretty easy.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah, let's do that tag.
Did I just hear a GameCube controller? Yes, you did.
He's doing OT.
Smashing, brother.
I'm playing OT, dude. I'm matched up against one of the best OT players like ever in my next round, so I actually kind of have to lab out a little bit.
I got you. Vash, tell me about the idea of the Virgil fight, though. What makes that fight so great?
The thing that makes it great is just the fact that he's on your level physically. He's not just some big JC target. So your mobility options become a bit more limited and a bit more grounded. He's able to be a lot more quicken his attacks without feeling cheap because he's just a normal humanoid. But all of his telegraph tells, well, okay, I won't say all of them because multi-blocks are still a bit of a fucker. Like when he does his combo and you got to block all that shit, it's a little awkward to get the block timing out. And if he throws multiple judgment cuts on top of you, I need to find the timing for that as well. But just the fact that you can't cheese him, at least with Dante, by just staying in the air for 20 fucking years without having without having him armor through something and snipe you out of the sky in some way. And while he's still small enough to where you can't just air trick and stay on top of him with that forever, forces you to sort of sit there and incorporate more of your given defensive options. And then you start thinking about shit like royal block timings, royal release timings. And it's actually, it's a different way of approaching fights. And it's just really fun because of it. I would say something very similar about Cavalier Angelo, if only because with Cav, when his shield is up, jump canceling off of him is a lot harder. Yeah, weird. No, it's a good fight. But which one's harder? Definitely DMC 3 because if only because spiral swords.
Oh god, like that shit looks like a gigantic nightmare on DMD.
Yeah, Spiral Swords DMD and DMC3 is not afraid to just put Virgil on top of you with a 2/2 of active hitboxes. And they're all just moving fast as fuck, boy. In DMC5's case, they're slower, which I don't know. I still need to know if they're individual hitboxes and how royal blocking those timings work, but yeah. Fuck. It's a good fight. Doesn't help that DMC 3 Virgil can stay in Devil Trigger forever. That's true. That's accurate.
That's because he's the best.
Got that right.
How do you guys set this up, if you don't mind my asking? What do you mean?
I'm thinking it means the stream?
Oh.
Oh, I'm literally just capturing the Discord call in a window, and then I have a layout on top of it.
Am I seeing this?
That's all. That's all it is.
It is. That's interesting. No, it's a solid fight, but for some reason, I don't know. Virgil's never really been a favorite fight for me, I don't think. In DMC 3, I think my favorite fights honestly were Gurion and it was Gurion and another one that I can't think of off the top of my head, but it's a good show. But Virgil's alright.
I thought Agni and Rudra was fun.
Oh, that's the one, Agni and Rudra. Agni and Rudra's sick. I don't know.
I like that, and I like Vampire Guitar Lady, whatever her name was, forgot.
Oh, Navon.
Thought that fight was kind of neat.
I just miss the days. Oh, go ahead.
I would like Agni and Rudra more. I didn't absolutely despise DMC3's camera. Like, that shit deserves to go to the bin. Like, I get that they were still kind of influenced by the fucking Resident Evil, just kind of like specific position cameras, but I'm just like, that doesn't belong in a game like this. That's one of the few things about 3 that I find, like, I don't think this aged very well. This whole camera system. I get, like, the caveat is like, okay, well, enemies can't attack you off screen, kinda, but I still don't really agree with bullshit camera system. I don't know.
Favorite fight in DMC 2?
I don't remember DMC 2.
Yeah, you do.
I remember
you reached deep down.
DMC 2, and it was some giant face, and that's it.
The game's a trip.
And I just went in Devil Trigger and held down square to just drain the life bar.
Everyone should play that game at least once.
DMC2?
Yeah.
Maybe
And
one day.
I missed the submachine gun because it's missable. You can't get it if you pass it.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up, Besa? What's your favorite fight in DMC2?
DMC2?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Never played that fucking game. I played 3 and 4.
I should play 1. I should actually get around to it. It's a quick game, I've heard. So,
Oh,
like,
solid.
I feel like that'd be kind of interesting to play.
I don't know.
Bro, I just bought 99 Nights on Amazon for $3.
What the hell is
99
99 Nights?
It's from that dude who was at the Konami conference that one year when he was talking about the sequel.
Yeah.
Remember that? Is a
Konami
99.
knockoff of Dynasty Warriors.
What did he say? It was because he would like whisper into the mic. He kept he was like, "It's an extreme action game, extreme." And he kept talking about like how many people were on the yeah. It's like, you know, and the maps will have 1 million troops, 1 million troops. Wow, and like no one's saying anything, and he's trying to get them to clap. It was really funny. It was really funny. Yeah, Talk Fuji. That was that conference. That Konami conference is legendary. It really is.
God.
I watch it once a year. It's great.
I watch that shit.
The whole thing is just a fucking shit show. It is hysterical.
Million.
I bought both. I bought 99 Nights and 99 Nights too, dude.
There you go.
Oh, dude, you're off the goddamn rocker.
99 Nights 1 only had like 4 playable characters, or the second one has like 6 or 7. One of them's a witch with water abilities that Hyrule Warriors stole.
Shit.
Yeah, suck on that, Nintendo.
Fucking A. All right,
And
Bash.
I got a new 360,
Oh.
so now I can play Kingdom Under Fire again.
Why do
I'm
you-
trying to read this fucking irritation.
Wait, what?
I've been reading porn this entire fucking time, Asa. I haven't stopped.
Hey, man. Is that moth pussy good, though?
No, it's another fucking. I don't know why the hell. Like, apparently a lot of Monster Girls coming down the pipeline. Did like the Monster Girl version of Food Kid happens recently or something?
I don't know about that.
Good question.
I don't either. Who would know about this?
Is there Dualahans?
I don't know what that is.
It's the one with they're able to take off their head.
Oh yeah, Shib, you like that.
What's not to like?
I can't take it seriously when Perry the Platypus is what's not to like. No, what's up, Asa?
No, man. I was just wondering, like, what's looking down for you in the pipeline, dude? Your streams, dude. Streams picking up. Like,
Dude,
everything's
popping off.
Yeah, dude. Things are looking good for you, bro.
I'm gonna do my best to stream at least once a week,
Mhm.
just to try to keep up with people. Right now, really, it's just trying to get through fucking midterms right now. Because as soon as I get back, like I'm on spring break right now. Today was my first day, but I don't really have spring break. Like, sure, I don't have classes, but when I get back, it's a Japanese test, 2 fucking essays. Well, actually, like 4 essays. It's just a bunch of bullshit, and then just like the usual week-to-week grind shit on top of working every day of the week and school for. It's a lot, and what's really frustrating is that even as soon as summer hits, it's not looking like it's going to, it's not looking
Slow
like it's
down.
gonna, yeah, because I still have work every day of the week. That's not changing.
Mhm.
So, trying to work on everything. I want to get to the point to where I'm able to stream at least once to twice a week. That's fun. And then still be able to train an hour a day, still be able to work on videos. There's a fucking script. There's several scripts that need to be writing, but at this point, I'm not sure if it would be wise for me to complete the game on DMD, S ranking everything, putting at least, I don't know, 100 hours in the game before writing anything, just because the last thing I want to do is, you know, not give the game a fair chance.
A fair shake, yeah.
Yeah. That's really just what it comes down to.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can do that, then that'll be a good place to start. The only thing that's unfortunate is that at the rate I'm going, and the amount of free time that I have, a lot of people will have already moved on from the game, and post-launch development and support for 5 will probably have already come to an end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's sort of the frustrating thing that I'm dealing with right now, but it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Well, shit.
So, that's what's coming down my pipe.
All right, bet. I want to catch up with everybody. All right, before we sign off, let's do a quick catch up. That's all I'm trying to do. What's down the pipeline for you, BB? What's good with you, homie?
That's a lightning, not a Stalfo, Ian.
No, yeah, there's lightning.
No, it's still Sapo.
No, it's lightning.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What do you say?
Man, I don't really know. I'm like in a really place right now where I don't want anything to do with KH3 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of like probably finishing that video that I mentioned. But because, you know, hype's kind of died down for KH3 and I don't really want anything to do with it. It's more like I don't know. It's weird. I wonder if anybody's sympathetic. Do you guys like feel really weird that KH3 is like out now and it's been out for like a substantial amount of time, and because we've been waiting for it for such a long fucking time, now that it's out and it's just kind of run its course for now, it almost feels like I've lost the weird sense of purpose. It's bizarre to me.
Well, when there's,
I know what you're talking about.
yeah. Well, my main hope is that I was like, all right, there's a lot mechanically about the game I don't like. There's a lot just the way it feels I don't like. But hey, maybe there's gonna be enough keeping me coming back, doing, you know, wanting to do a lot of playthroughs, wanting to do a lot of experimentation, other things like that. And you hit that wall real quick where it's like, man, this game all got shit. Not just in terms of content, but in terms of just replay value and in terms of experimentation.
Yeah.
We talked at length about that, but yeah, I mean, it's just, I think that makes it more impactful to where it's like, oh, it's not so much that, oh, it's out and it's been out. It's more like, I got my fill so fast.
Yeah, I played the game and now I don't really feel like playing it in KH3. It's like over for me.
It would be one thing if it was like, if it was just a one and done deal, but it was fucking an amazing one and done, just like, that was great. I don't want to worry about replaying it a lot. I don't really have much of a reason to. Maybe it doesn't have this, maybe it doesn't have that, whatever. But man, what a playthrough, right? Because at least you have the satisfaction and the memory of that, which would it would instill that feeling of like, wow, I waited years and it's already out. That would still be a feeling, but it wouldn't really be a somber sort of like kind of depressing feeling as it is. It'd be like, man, it's kind of weird. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, but
so it's weird because like now I've just kind of like hit this point where I'm just like, man, what do I even do with my channel? Like, it's because I'm honestly hitting this point where I'm kind of just getting off of the Kingdom Hearts train. Like, I'm just like, that this is it. I played KH3. It is what it is. This is my stop. This is where I get off the train and I stop, not necessarily stop being a fan, but I just stop supporting this franchise as heavily as I used to. And I'm just like, I'm going to do my own thing now. And that's like really weird to come to grips with, because I've always been this person that's like followed the series for like heavily for so long, and that's kind of like been part of my identity this entire time. So it's almost like I'm losing that. So it's been like this really weird process for the last few weeks. So I guess like a lot of me is just gonna and a lot of like the speedrunning, like the landscape of speedrunning Kingdom Hearts in general just also feels really different as well. So it's like the only thing that I can really do is just kind of like play 2FM crit and just kind of be on my own little island and just kind of be happy with that. While at the same time just playing new games, I guess. So like I've got Dark Souls lined up that I kind of started and I didn't really finish, so I've got that to finish. I've got maybe another DMC5 playthrough where I actually work on Sons of Sparta. Where I've got like Resident Evil 2, I guess I could play RE2. I could play Sekiro when that comes out. Like there's a lot of like it's weird like becoming more of a variety streamer in that sense, but I feel like it's just it's something to play while I kind of go through this weird little period. I don't know.
Yeah, that's understandable.
So was it last night? Yeah, it was last night, wasn't it?
What?
Was streaming and went on a bit of an excursion back in time.
Yep.
Really?
Back to the good old days. And,
I told him. I knew it was gonna happen. He was like, just a little bit.
Just a little bit of DMC4.
Just a hit.
Yeah,
Come on.
Just one
Just
line.
that quick hit. I just need that. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
This reversal real quick.
Oh, you just hit this reversal.
Let me hit this reversal real quick. No, when you were like, I don't know really where to go now, I hella feel that. I deep feel that. Just because I don't like it'd be really fucking depressing to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna stay playing DMC4 forever. But I don't know, man. Five needs to come out with something pretty groundbreaking, because a lot of the stuff that kept me coming back to 4 just isn't really in the game. Like the content's great, the game's great, but like going back to DMC4 was just like, man, it takes a lot to feel yourself in DMC5. Like a lot. Like everything has to go right. God has to roll like 4 6s for you just to be like, hey, that was cool, I guess.
And roll it.
It's like I was talking about this on stream because like we got on the topic of it, and it's just the entire dynamic of what's cool, what feels good, what's rewarding to do is completely different now. And the reasons why I feel like the game would want me to keep playing it aren't the things that got me into the series in the first place, and they're not even why I liked playing the demo so much. Like I was thinking about this, a while ago, and I the more I think on it, the more I stand by it. I liked playing the DMC5 demo more than I liked playing DMC5 the game, just because of like reversals were there and a lot more land canceling shit just happened more frequently. Like the weird thing is that when the content was more dilated and it was more static, it was a lot easier for specific jank to be found and enjoyed. And also you just like you had reversals and shit, and it was just fun to do. Now that everything's out there and everything's just available at once, you're looking at it and like, yeah, there's this thing that was just found like literally while the stream was going on, where since there's no land canceling for a lot of moves that Dante has, if you get right on top of the ground and you trickster dash into a demon and it triggers Mustang, which is the dash follow-up that bounces off of them, instead of going straight up, you fly over them and you like gain inertia. But I'm just looking at that and like, yeah, it's cool, but motherfucker, as soon as you do like the first hit of air combo, it's gone. like as soon as you try to follow up and use it for something cool without needing to immediately reacquire it, you just stop in midair, and it's like, come the fuck on, dog. Like, this isn't it. Like, fucking one sanitarium's out there doing work where he's just staying on top of the floor for 30 fucking years with Dante and is like, man, this is cool, and I'm just like, just fucking land him, fuck, come on. It's jank.
I somewhat feel that with, like, how people will show off shit like, oh, dude, check out like this weird little jank mechanic with counter shield. How you can store the fucking flurry and continue to use it if you have form changes like installed and ready to go. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but this is like the only cool part of the game. This is like the only thing where I feel like I'm actually using my brain to try and formulate a strategy, as opposed to just going Unga and just pressing buttons, because that just kind of works in that game. And it's just not, it's not enough. It's not enough to kind of like to like, oh man, I'm just gonna build an entire play style around like this one specific like glitch, I guess, like this weird specific thing about counter shield. It's just not, it's not enough to like redeem an entire game full of just really uninspired design choices. And I mean, the problem with my game is that that's way more macro thing where it just literally affects everything. Whereas with you, I feel like the small thing where like the physics system isn't really working in your favor, where reversals just aren't there, where land canceling just isn't really there, is the sort of thing that like will affects you like way more heavily. But like the rest of the game is like, it's still pretty dope.
Yeah, but like it doesn't.
I mean, there's still. I mean, some of that stuff still affects a great deal in terms of the foundation. Even for me, and this is that when I was talking about those tweets at the beginning of the cast, the one I made about like, man, I don't know if like Team C5 or RET is gonna be my game of the year, but I'm pretty much decided between two of those. You know, we're only 3 months in.
Yeah.
One of the things like I mentioned, like the, you know, about 5 was that like there are, even for me, I didn't really expect this to happen, but it ended up happening anyway. Even for me, with the little amount of experience that I have sitting in fucking Bloody Palace with Nero and just fucking around, it still had an impact on how I play 5, because there's so many times where it's like, man, I wish I could naturally return to the ground faster. And I wish just things had a bit more weight to where I didn't have to, like I was thinking about this again, like just a moment ago, Vash, when you were talking about how you'll watch a combo, you know, whatever on Twitter or something like that. I'm like, dude, just touch the fucking ground. And there are a lot of cases like that where they're just going like they're just going up and up and up and up, and I'm like, it's cool and all, and like they finally go back down to the ground and start setting up something, but then it's just like a stinger the kill or something, or it's just like, or it's the reverse shotgun. Yeah. And it's like, all right. And there's something really fun and unique about setting up something where you do fucking high time trickster up, and you're doing all this shit where it's like a fucking like a Doom corner combo in Marvel 3. You're bringing them slowly back down, but you're angling and positioning yourself in all these different ways. But you're working with the system you have, but also battling the gravity a little bit to where you can get the positioning right in order to land before they do, or do whatever, and then go for a new unique sequence. And I feel like it's just, there's something about that in general that even for me, like I said, I didn't really expect it to start kind of bothering and like poking me in the back of the head that often. But like about halfway through, like I think once I got back to playing Nero in my Double Hunter playthrough, there were just little things that I would do that would immediately make me think of those 40 some odd hours I put into Nero Bloody Palace, and then the other handful of hours I put into the game sporadically, where I'm like, man, I really wish when I do this charge shot, if I would just like start falling. Yeah. You know, things like that. It's just general way it feels, and it affects me more so like throughout the whole thing. Not enough to make me hate it, but there's just a lot of situations where
I'm not trying to imply that like only a problem when it comes to like inertia and that sort of thing, or like this is just like something that only affects you and you need to get over it, or like.
No, I don't think I didn't take that as being like that extreme. I'm just saying, like, I'm surprised I'm just saying for me, like I was surprised at how much like those things affected my own personal foundation of how the game is played overall.
Right.
Not to an extremely detrimental degree, but do it to a point where I'm like, man, if I had like the amount of time that if I had like the amount of hours under my belt that Vash should put in, I'd be a lot more frustrated by this.
Like
because it also just feels unnecessary.
The best way I can think to describe it is that like DMC5 is a good game. It's probably going to wind up being my game of the year, but I don't love that bitch.
Yeah.
Like that's the best. Like it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's good, but it doesn't feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like it's missing. It
like doesn't scratch that itch.
Yeah, it's like it's design good. Like if you were sitting around a bunch of fucking hipsters on a Twitter doc and you're just talking like, oh well, this
you're talking game design and you're talking about action games. You're like, oh this
is supreme.
That, look.
Excellent work, gentlemen. You finally did it. You redeemed the series. Yes, the enemy design is good.
Stop talking like Charlie. Stop it.
Yes, there we go.
Stop fucking talking like Charlie, dude. Stop it.
Fucking finally, they made the game good.
Oh my god.
And I'm just like, dude, but I don't give a shit. It doesn't feel good to play. Like, what do you want me to say? It feels slow as fuck. It feels slow and like nothing is godlike. Like I'm looking and everything that I've like learned up until this point has literally just been a simple matter of like, hey, did you do this fucking did you weapon swap properly? Like that's really what most of the shit that I see in combos comes down to now. Because like fucking doing low height shit, land canceled fucking revolver setups and all that, it's not sick to me. It's not like it's something that's so simplistic that the game practically gives it to you. It's a gimme. Like the best way I can describe it is that like it's my appraisal of how it feels to like hit a jump cancel consistently. If you didn't hit it, you didn't go for it. That's the dichotomy now. Whereas before, like that shit, it was a struggle to do that shit consistently. And like everything was a small victory if done properly. And now like that whole dynamic has just shifted entirely. Like the game's pace, scale, and pattern has just changed so drastically that it's Devil May Cry, but it's not something that I really recognize as something that makes me excited to want to play it. Like, not at all.
I see that.
Certain elements of the execution and the challenge behind it feels a little uneven when you have situations like, I mean, I could be a mile and a half away from a demon, jump cancel off of it and stuff, but like max acts are still just as tight.
Well, it's just you want to talk about shit that's like a fucking an execution spike.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, you know, if you're gonna go as far as to make jump cancel hitbox and stuff like that just that much bigger to where I really don't have to think about like what my timing is or what my positioning is or whatever behind it, then I mean it's interesting that like stuff like that
max
would change, but it's like max acts, we're gonna make them just as tight, and it's like I would rather than the timing be tight because that's all it wasn't for. That's fine, but it's just it's interesting. It's weird when I see stuff like that.
The best. If you want to talk like a sharp spike in fucking difficulty, talk about how you get new jank reversals out now, where it's the same fucking problem that DMC4 SE Virgil had, where it's frame perfect tech and it's fucking more difficult if you play it at a higher fucking frame rate.
Yeah, I heard about
that. What the fuck, guy? Just fucking put it back in. Are you serious? Or you got, like, hey, what's going on? I'm a Dante player. You got fucking weapon swap buffer reversals now? Exclusive for Dante? What the fuck? Just put this shit back in. It adds so much. So fucking much. Like, everything is just, it's all fucking out of whack. The reason, it's just... Nothing's cool. Nothing's really fucking sick anymore. Everything's just so fucking... Everything just feels too gimme.
It's baked in.
Yeah, it feels too like planned and safe and meant for everybody. I don't know. It's like it's the closest to an elitist take I'm willing to put, but like I miss when shit was a struggle. I really do. Like when it was.
You're having a Street Fighter 5 moment.
You are.
No, dead serious. Because it was the same shit where
like,
every player, you had GamerB sitting there like 3 months in the, or like like a fucking year after that game launched. And of course, he's playing Nikali because he wants a basic character without a fireball, just like Anon. He just wants something, just straight basic fucking character. And he's sitting there, and they're talking with him about it, and he's like, you know, what sucks is that like I don't have to try to put much effort in, not only just execution, but just the way I go about my game plan. And I look at every other Nikali, and everyone's the same, because everyone is playing the character. Everyone is playing the character that Capcom designed, and not the character that they themselves made unique. You had Micross out there in Street Fighter 4 for years playing offensive E Honda. Everyone thought he was fucking crazy, and he's getting top 8s. You know, people would do that kind of just weird, wacky shit. And then 5 comes out, and it's like, no, we understand how people are trying to play the game. We want to make it more esports friendly. We want to make it more defined, so that way people can understand, like, oh, wow, you can do this cool shit. We're gonna have these little promo videos for a character that's coming out with some crazy tech. That's like once you start seeing companies themselves come out with tech videos for like their own game,
it's over.
That's probably going to be bad. Like what I would rather see you do is like, hey, we have like the best fighting game tutorial ever made in Under Night, and that's just showing you how basic shit works, just in extreme detail. Go figure your own fucking stuff out, like whatever.
Yeah.
Are there combos in the game? I don't know. Just go figure it out.
It's like when the company is a little too self-aware over trying to make a lot of shit, both simplified on an executionary level as well as just easier to process and more, I think, baked in is a good way to put it.
Yeah,
it gets really fucking dull to where like your biggest excitements for that kind of game in terms of fighting game environment is like, oh well, who are they going to add? Who are they going to bring back?
Like at this point, I was watching a combo from Nino. Nino was a DMC4 Tasser modder, but he moved over to live gameplay a while ago, and now he's one of the people who's really repping the fucking the turbo speed hack for the fucking game. And like I'm watching his like gameplay clips, and really everything I'm looking at is just like, if you know the route that you're taking with your weapon swaps, and you know what move to follow up with after you exit the JC or the style switch, it's like it's not that sick. You're just looking at like a bunch of moves in a sequence, and yeah, it's fast because it's turbo mode, but it's so fucking. It feels too obvious. Yeah. Like there's nothing. The thing that's sick about it is the fact that Nino's doing it fast and he's doing it clean. But there's just so much shit that's just not there that's representative of him. And if the shit that's coming out now that Phaeton found about the low height fucking inertia Mustang shit's supposed to be the new hotness, then it's just gonna be fucking Dante players side switching and fucking moving around, hovering on top of the ground, doing fucking low height attacks. It's just like, is this the new face of the game? Is this the new meta? Is this the new sick shit that's supposed to be sick that's not sick? Like that's the closest the game has right now to anything that is mid-level execution wise, that is a system quirk that can apply to a lot of different air actions. But first off, doing attacks on top of the ground feels like shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have zero fucking idea where Tarudis is coming from when he says that's his favorite part of the game so far.
I love Kingdom
It
Hearts 3.
feels like garbage. And fucking ground trick is the exact opposite of what the fuck I was hoping for out of that system. Like just having to swap to motherfucking Trickster, do a back to forward input in order to go from here to here after fucking throwing a rose? Like, really? That's smooth? That's as smooth as it's going to get? Fuck out of here. That's garbage.
That
shit's trash. It's slow and it's fucking whack. Where's the sick shit? Where's the people playing the game? That's what's really missing from the point. And the thing is like, oh, we'll just wait for the new tech to come out. Motherfucker, you had the tech. Reversals were already about this motherfucker. And people were already using it to make their kits do what they wanted to do. I was doing that shit. And you took it away? Fuck you. Why? It's whack. To the max. It's not cool. Like, I just, it ain't it. DMC4 is the best game ever made.
The best 3 out of 10 ever made.
It's the best 3 out of 10 ever made.
Well,
no, I'm like, but the thing is that I'm gonna keep giving 5 the chance. But as of now, I don't know. I'll try it. I'll give it a shot with turbo mode, and we'll see what that does. If that somehow magically evaporates any and all problems that I have with the system, y'all will be the first to know. But
you guys heard it here first on Twitch.tv/Dinner with the Boys. You guys will hear it first. Vash's inputs on Devil May Cry 5.
It's just it ain't looking good. And like the best way I can think to put it is just like, yeah, there's a difference between a game that I love and a game that I play.
Yeah.
I love a game like Ori and the Blind Forest, Transistor, fucking shit. Like just pick a game that's like trash, like Team Fortress 2, fucking
Automata.
Nier Automata. Dude, fucking I love Nier Automata. But the thing is, this is what pisses me off. I will get emotional about Nier Automata. I will get hella emotional about Ori and the Blind Forest. I will get emotional about fucking pick a shit game. World of Warcraft, Team Fortress 2. I will get hella emotional about that shit. I'll get hype. Blood will start pumping through these veins. Talk about DMC5. Oh, it was pretty neat when fucking Nero showed us True Devil Trigger. Like that was, but that's like a story reveal that was hype.
Yeah.
You know, I really don't think we need reversals.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
No, I feel you, dude. Like, I don't know. The big thing for me is like that kind of harps back for me. It's like MCC's coming. Like, I have Halo on the PC now. I don't have to get a dead console. And you heard me right. The Xbox One is dead.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! What are you gonna play on that fucking thing?
Exactly.
Kingdom Hearts 3.
I don't have to play it on.
You're gonna play a Dust Bunny?
Symphony of the Night.
With a community that is crying, that is literally just been crying for the past 5 years for a competitive Halo game to come back, and we have that opportunity because Halo 3 has had the biggest resurgence since the game's death, since Halo Reach has come out. It has had the biggest resurgence. And then they say, fuck, Reach is coming.
Dude, I remember back in the day when Halo 2 servers.
Oh shit!
Cut out.
Oh shit! Did I cut out?
Oh yeah, Halo 2 servers cut out.
Halo 2 servers cutting out. I remember that distinctly because there were, and like people. I remember there was like news about it because there were like 20 dedicated people that just refused. Because what would happen is they would kind of close the servers, but as long as you were already online before the servers closed, you got to stay.
Yeah.
So there were 20 dedicated people for like the next 12 or 24 hours that would just continue to play the game and just continue to do matchmaking over again.
Yeah, they did custom games.
Yeah, and they would just do that over and over again until eventually decided to put it down. Bungie actually noticed these people and gave them free copies of Halo 3.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it was about that, but like I never thought that like a beloved game's multiplayer servers dying down would get me so emotional. Or not, I mean, but just like get me like thinking like shit, dude. Like we may never get this sort of thing ever again.
Dude, if I will be there when they shut down WoW.
When RuneScape goes, hey, I'm logging in.
07.
They chop one more
07.
tree, dude.
When it goes, I'm logging in. But that's another thing you can even harp back on. RuneScape went in a direction where they were like, oh yeah, we want it to be like this. Everyone was like, we don't want it to be like this. We don't want to play this stupid fucking game that's harped out how you guys want it to be. They were like, okay, we'll make a whole different separate server for the old school players, and now that is so monumentally more popular than their base game that people get back into the game and they play 07. Like, y'all know Andre. Andre's maxed out. I'm gonna dox him real quick. He's maxed out on 07. 99 all stats.
This motherfucker plays RuneScape on his phone.
He does. He really do.
We were at the ramen shop. I look over. Hikage, that white kid, fucking Andre, phone, RuneScape. Motherfuckers, we're in public. Girls are watching. What the fuck?
Like I don't care, man. The honeys want to watch. The honeys can watch.
They're gonna be wet when they see this 99 fishing, dude.
You already know, kid. Hey, let's log in right now.
I feel like I missed what I wanted to say there. But there was just like something about that game where you kind of like hold it like super dear, and then I guess devs and just game companies in general kind of move on, and they either get really self-aware about how they develop the game, and they're like, oh, this is what players want, and it's not actually really what players want, or they're like, oh, let's make the combo so that everybody can do it, and then players get sued. Like you never really realize how sick shit was until you kind of get to that moment where it's like, well, this, we're moving on, I guess.
Let me point this out to you, BB. I'll explain to you exactly what's happened. This Monster Girl Yuri Dojin has a sequel. I just read part 1. I just found part 2. I'm in there. This is a good sequel. This is the sequel I've been waiting for. No, I think
everything from the first one, just better.
Oh, I don't know if it's better, but there's more. No, that's it. It's not trying to be better. There's just more of it. There's more of it.
Yeah,
I
and
understand how you guys feel, dude. When I stopped being able to find matches on Marvel Infinite, it really crushed my soul, dude.
I'm telling you, Verk has a good point. He says a player's experience with a game is hard to understand, and I feel like that's a big thing that a lot of devs just don't seem to dive into. They have their baseline and what they want to see, and they're like, yeah, the player will feel this, and you're like, how and why?
Yeah, it's it really just has come down to like games are multifaceted in the ways that you can enjoy them and why you enjoy them. Like I don't remember Nier Automata for the same reason that I remember TF2. Like for me, that like TF2 was a social game. Nier Automata, that shit was lonely as fuck, boy. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I stayed in my. I cried alone in my bedroom. That shit was gay.
That shit hurted.
That shit hurted. It's like me. I remember one summer in like 2008. I didn't have any homework or like summer homework or anything like that. And it was like I had 3 months off, and I remember waking like after playing all day. I think I got like 100 experience in MLG that day. And you have to understand, 100 experience is like 130 plus games. 140 plus games. So I was playing for 12 hours straight. I got off, left my shit on, slept, woke up, and the first thing I did was invite my friend to a thing. Hey man, you want to run MLG? And he goes, yeah, sure. Sweet. And I loaded up and I did it again. Why? It was fun. I loved the competition. It was fucking fantastic. I had so much fun doing that shit back in the day. Is it healthy? No. I mean, playing any game for 12 fucking hours straight ain't healthy, but it's like an experience that people will never really understand. Like, because even for me, like, we're so dead out of the water from that time, where now, like, people see me and they're like, man, you never, like, this guy played Halo, but they don't understand, like, people don't understand to what level I played or what, like, how much I really fucking played. That's all I did. I would go to school, leave early because fuck school, and play Halo. I would be hanging out with friends, and at some point I'd just get bored and be like, hey, I'm gonna go home. And they're like, why, what's up? I'm gonna go play Halo. They're like, all right, dude, see ya. And I'd get the fuck out of there. I'd leave. Like, I played that shit nonstop. So coming forward, like, with it coming back, it's fucking great. But they're bringing back the game that literally killed it for me, that I didn't want to play for 12 hours anymore. Because it's not because it's like, oh man, I don't want to. This sucks. Because the game sucked, and I didn't feel like my time was worth it to give it to that. The competition wasn't healthy. The shit just wasn't kosher. It just wasn't. I wasn't about it. Like, like, the big thing about Halo, like, people don't understand. It's a big. It's like being in a high school cafeteria, constantly, but the entire cafeteria is like amateur pro level players, and everything about that is building your social status, and like the social hierarchy in like that area, like that shit's fun. It's fun to like navigate through and see who's on this guy's friends list. Okay, this guy's shit. Why is he on his fucking friends list? What the fuck? Like, it's banter back and forth constantly. You get in a game with somebody you don't fucking like that you've been playing with for 2 straight fucking years, just in random encounters, and the only reason you don't like that dude is because 2 years ago he beat down your body. That shit was tight, but you never get that. You never got that kind of social like thing in Halo Reach because there was no ranks. There was no way to dictate like who you played with. So I'd queue up for the MLG with a stacked ass party. I'd have fucking RP Flash, RP Common, and Slippin' and me, and we'd fucking run the MLG playlist. But one game we'll go against like really, really fucking good players, like pro players, like Snipe Down, A Pure Gangster, Enable, Snakebite, right? And then the next 5 games, I'll be going against Sticky Spree 13 and MLG Ganja Monster and fucking XX Flame Hopper 55. Like, it just didn't matter. Like, it was such a coin toss that the competition was just so fucking dry. And the only way you can get games is get a party of 8, and then you could get a party of 8 and then search matchmaking, and they'd auto-generate teams for you. So there would be no real way to practice without having a solid team and doing custom games on your own. But if you wanted to do scrims, nah, there's no fucking better way to do it. And it was just dumb and it was boring and it didn't have any fucking longevity to it. Where some people thought there was, and they kept with it. But that's why now they're low-tier pro players, because the amateur scene literally died out. And it's just fucking sad, dude.
I mean, I guess I'm like I've gotten to this like extremely jaded point where it feels like devs just like from not just like subjective level or anything like that, but just like from a straight fundamental level, they kind of like forget, or they just choose a completely different reason to that players will care about a game. I mean, like, yeah, what you said is like very true, that people will enjoy games for multiple different reasons. And I think that KH and KH2 are like the perfect example of that. People will get drawn in because of the story, because of the lore, because of like the gameplay, because of critical mode in level 1, because of like the graphics, or because the characters. I mean, I don't know, just for the fandom, like for any fucking reason. And suddenly, like as time goes on, like the devs kind of pick and choose, like, okay, so people like the game because very flashy. It's very flashy and very easy. You press one button, you do big thing, and like they just kind of like pick that, and they choose that to be like their driving force for like gameplay. And then like the story is like, oh, people really like Lot's character with like no explanation and crazy story from Tetsuya Nomura, so we're just gonna keep on driving that, when that's not necessarily. And it's this weird sort of thing where some people just kind of get dropped off, and then like the rest of like everybody else just like, you know, it's like, oh well, you're in the minority, so like you're just a crybaby and you're gonna have to get over it. It's like, yeah, I guess I am at this point, really. I guess I'm just kind of I'm not the targeted demographic for this game, so this is kind of where I get off the bus a little bit. And it was kind of like the same thing with Halo, where it seemed like 343 just straight up didn't know why people enjoyed Halo, and just didn't design around it, both the story and the single player and matchmaking. And
343 fucked my dog.
It's just the sort of thing where it's like, wow, like they either just don't care, or think that what they're going to do with the franchise is going to be better than what Bungie did. And it's just so fucking, it's just so weird how devs can actually do this sort of shit. I just don't understand how that sort of thing happens, like at all.
They play off on getting a new audience and stuff like that, but the thing is like that's like a big thing. They want to catch more people to become like a bigger, like to have a bigger audience and have everyone love them. And they know that people are not going to like them for like certain decisions and stuff like that. But the thing is like, I feel like a lot of companies now will take an idea for a game and just run so fucking far with it, with no harping, with no idea on how like the rest of the people are going to respond to it or anything like that. They literally just say they're gonna love it. There's no issue.
Dude, the soundtrack, dude, for Halo 4, it's like you can pretty much do anything with it. It's Halo. And I'm like, dude, you're carrying on the legacy of Marty O'Donnell. Like, you're seriously just gonna be like, oh dude, let's just fucking do whatever. Let's do some crazy weird synth shit with the fucking with the Halo soundtrack. Whatever, man, it's Halo. It's like, no, dude. You're carrying on this legacy, and you think that you're just gonna fucking do whatever?
Yeah.
You're totally fucking missing the point here. And fucking shit where, God, I keep on fucking see this documentary, and it's just this chick who's just like, Master Chief is a human. He's not an empty set of armor. He's not a husk. He's a human with emotions and decisions and motivations. Like, dude, the reason that people love this character so much was because he was just an empty husk, and he was a badass that you could just inhabit and just kill shit with. Like, that
you
was
were
the main
him,
idea.
dude. At that point, you took over this badass motherfucker who just got down and goes, I'm gonna kill alien scum. Like, the Covenant will no longer fight back. Like, I don't know. That's like the big thing. And I feel like a lot of game devs try to look for new people. Like, they want new people to get into their game, and it's like, look, I understand that you're trying to target down, like, and get more people to play your game and stuff like that. But you also have to look at the people that have been playing your game for years and find out the reason why they play your fucking game, and try to keep up to date with those people, because those people that are coming into gaming and stuff like that, and they're like, I want to know what this game is about and stuff like that. All they have to do is look at the game and say if they want to play it or not. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people that, as like Reach was coming out, or like Halo 3 was dying out, people were like, man, Call of Duty can sprint. I wish Halo could sprint too. But it's like, is that really what Halo's been about ever? No. Like sprinting, running around, getting a jetpack, flying around, armor abilities. It's like,
I mean that sort of decision I feel comes way more from Halo kind of falling behind in the FPS genre, and they're just like, okay, well, we kind of need to play catch up and do what other popular first-person shooters are doing, rather than just doing shit where they're just like, oh, let's have the fans dictate whether or not we have this mechanic in the game.
But I also feel like that's a subject for Halo, though. That's subject for Halo because Call of Duty was going through that year span where they were coming out a new game every year, and Halo is still underneath that 3-year shell before you get a new game, and it's like it's natural for the game to do that, but keep to a fair basis on what Halo is. Like, I shouldn't have to go into Halo 5 and have the default controls be Call of Duty controls. What? Like, what the fuck? What are you guys doing? It just
shotgun is it's the sort of thing where people kind of like ask themselves, okay, well, what makes Kingdom Hearts a Kingdom Hearts game? What makes that series what it is? What's that essence? And it's the same thing with Halo. Like, what makes Halo Halo? And there's no written constitution on there is no fucking written document somewhere where it's just like, yeah, this is what Halo is. But a lot of what that is like defined by like people's experience with the game and their like emotional reaction, as well as just kind of like the artists, the game devs themselves really just trying to create a cool ass fucking game. And when you I don't know, when you take bits and pieces of what made it awesome and you only take those bits and pieces and carry them over to the next title, you kind of fucking, I mean, God, I keep on referencing fucking Core Gaming, but it was literally like, what's the constitution for a Street Fighter game? Is it tech skill? Is it fucking like just frame combos? Is it the graphics? Is it the characters? Is it this or that? Like, people can fucking complain, oh, like, it's Street Fighter's supposed to be this, or Street Fighter game is supposed to be like this. It's supposed to emphasize certain elements or something, but really, a lot of it is defined by shit like moment 34, like where Daigo did what was seemingly impossible. Like that's the sort of shit, like those moments, like Evo moments, crazy comebacks, or just, you know, people rising up or falling, just like those are the sorts of things that define your game and define your franchise. And for people to kind of like misunderstand why those moments are so important, or misunderstand why a critical mode was so important, or why data org was so important, or why certain elements of 2FM were so important, is ultimately what undermines the entire series and just how you make future Kingdom Hearts titles for like the rest of time. Because at this point, it's such an obvious point where they just don't even understand that entire aspect of Kingdom Hearts and why people hold so tightly to that sort of thing.
It's dumb. Video games are stupid.
They're a tough one, dude. Video games are a tough one to fucking crack down.
I think really what the unrealistic expectation really just comes down to you can't literally get the game you love plus more content added onto it. I think that's ideally what like a sequel to DMC or to Kingdom Hearts would have been, because in the minds of the players, it's like, oh, the foundation's there and it's so strong. But I don't know, the reality is that while like these games that we love may have some flaws, they're also just they're taken as a whole. Like I'm trying to think of a way to word this, but for some reason I'm thinking of it like a sport. To where there's not really like, hey guys, we came out with a sequel to football. But really it's like if you're
football too.
Yeah, like it, but if you're, or like an instrument, if you're an alto saxophonist and that's what you do, then you embrace that whole instrument as it is. There may be some components of it that you don't like, or like if you just think about it as like back to the game example, there are some things about it that you wish were different. But I think Mango put it best when he was explaining when he was on an episode of Mango and Pals or the Scar and Tove show, and he was breaking down why fucking what's his name, Scar, should reevaluate his stance on shit like Captain Falcon's position in the meta against like matchups like Fox or against Falco. And he was like, "Look, dude, this game is like your family. You take it as a whole, and it has these parts of it that you have to love in spite of these parts that you don't." And in my case, that's just like the overall gameplay system and environment and expression, the way that expression works in DMC4 through its like the specifics of its physics system, its enemy design, its input system, its input buffering, all that shit, like all these things that are, you know, a combination of intentional and accidental, but are still just part of the contract that you sign when you want to play Devil May Cry 4. So when 5 comes out, it's like, hey, you know, it's a completely new, it's by necessity a completely new thing, where it on some level can't be that again. And it's going to have its own reasons to love it and its own reasons to hate it. And if that cost-benefit analysis doesn't wind up working out for you, then I guess you have to think like, okay, what am I going to do now? Am I going to go fucking play DMC4 for the rest of my life? Or am I going to settle for 5? Like,
I refuse to settle for like just complete inadequacy. I don't know. I mean, that sounds like extremely harsh, but like I refuse to just be like, oh well, you know, Kingdom Hearts 3. I mean, I guess this is the new standard. Like, I refuse to settle for that sort of shit.
I guess the question is a bit different posed, or like the situation is a bit less harsh for a Kingdom Hearts 2 player, because Kingdom Hearts 2 has a shit ton of stuff to do in it still. Yeah. And while the same can be said of 5, you don't really feel that. I personally don't feel that I could keep playing DMC4 forever without being like bitter about 5. Because you just look at all this content.
Because how close it was. And
yeah,
well,
just look at
is.
Like, you just look at everything that it has to offer and be like, this like it's good, but it's just not what it's not why I care. It doesn't have its priorities and its specifics in line with what drew me into the games in the first place. But it's what you got. And you're either going to drop the old, you're either going to leave your old family, warts and all, for the new family, warts and all. But if it doesn't have the qualities that you value in a certain like position, then there's no reason to keep going down that avenue.
It's exactly why I left Halo.
Yeah, but it's like then where do I go?
That's a good ass question.
Like that's
I was lost for a long ass time. I went to fucking Call of Duty, and I couldn't I realized that community is like utterly toxic. Like Halo had their problems when it came to community, but fucking Call of Duty is a whole nother mindset. And I said, okay, I'm gonna go to League of Legends. Actual time send, give me that time back. That's all I can ask for. And then I went to fucking Kingdom Hearts speedrunning and started doing that. And I mean, that filled my fix for a long fucking time. But BB knows and Dax knows, I never really liked speedrunning and much in general. It was a form of competition at the time that I liked, that I needed to fill that void. But over time, I started to realize it's like, man, I'd much rather just enjoy a game for how it is and not just fucking try to stress out so much about a game and stuff like that. I'd much rather just enjoy the game for how it is and just move on from that, and then use a competitive game that acts to be competitive, like within it, like to do that. That's why I picked up fighting games, and then here I am in this weird in between now where I can keep on playing fighting games, and I'm going to keep on playing fighting games because it's the better aspect of like the competitiveness that I needed back then. But it is, man, it just harps me back because it's like, damn, dude. The only reason I left this shit is because of these fucking problems. And if I only tanked it out for it, it'd have been fine. Like, I'd be probably in a much different spot than I am now, but I wouldn't have what I have now. And I'd much rather have what I have now than take like a long time of just heartache, probably like literally 8 years full of just like wanting to die and not enjoying myself, to have like a better living condition and stuff like that. Fuck that. I'd much rather have what I have now than to know what I would have done going further down the Halo path. I'm just happy that I got out of that shit, because it was just not what I wanted, because it was unhealthy to stay there. I broke 2 discs over my knee. A Halo Reach over my fucking knee. 2. I bought so many copies of Halo 3 because they just were in my console for so fucking long that they got scratched over time, and I loaded in and it just wouldn't work anymore, and I have to go get another one. That's the only time when I had to get a new Halo 3. The only time when I had to get a new Halo Reach is because it was snapped in half.
It's just fucking games are games are fucking whack, dude.
Games suck.
I can just teach y'all how to run Sonic 06. You can just do that for the next 10 years.
Wait, like the thing you could, but like I don't know, man.
I'm sick.
If I'm gonna do that, then
Vash should be a silver runner.
I definitely would not be a silver runner.
One frame. Imagine having a baseline trick be a 1 frame trick, and if there are certain spots where if you fuck it up, you lose like a minute.
Oh, dude, those runs must be sick.
It's pretty
when
sick.
everything goes right, you're like, man, I'm a god.
It rarely does.
I know.
It rarely does.
Super sick.
I don't know. With
I
don't know. So harping it back, great to know what's going down in the pipeline for you there, Vash and BB.
Games, but I don't.
Games suck.
Games don't suck, but it's like
Games don't suck.
If you just leave, then it's like come on, man.
Dude, I couldn't take it anymore. I had to.
Well, I mean, it's. I guess it's not necessarily like I left, but it's definitely the sort of thing where
You feel a little out of place.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like I look at the people around me and everybody's just like, yeah, dude, fucking 3, and people are just like, look at this fucking style combo on Dark Inferno where he air steps and then does fucking like the upper slash, and he just keeps doing that like 8 times over and over again, and that's style. And I'm like, it feels like such a different landscape than it was in 2010, 2011, where there were just like a few of us who were like importing 2FM onto our PS2s and using swap magic. And we were like, and we were just like, oh dude, I'm gonna try to do the data order, but I'm gonna try and not use items because using items is for babies, or I'm gonna not use reflect or something like that to beat the fight. And I'm gonna try this no damage fight. And like that was the core of what made the game super fucking dope. And we had our own little fucking community of people that were just like finding out cool shit in 2FM, and the fruits of that were that literally almost 8 years down the line, I can show that shit off on stream and people can be like, dude, this shit is so fucking cool. And it's like, it's that sort of shit that's like created by the player.
And it even looks visually cool. Like, look at the fucking Roxas strat today.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks sick.
It's just the sort of shit where it's like it's made by the player. Like they gave us the tools, and they gave us some cool boss fights, and it's just like, dude, just go out there and fucking have fun. Just try shit out. Like you try challenging yourself. Do whatever the fuck you want. And it's like, it was just in an environment that was conducive to that sort of attitude, and it's just like, man, that was so dope. But I guess it was just such a tiny little fucking corner of the community that no one would ever really recognize it, and it's just way too late.
Yeah,
that sort of shit.
It went mainstream.
I mean, it really fucking did.
Well, it did. Well, I mean, it's different when any single person can just, you know, throw something together, clip it with it, not even leave the sanctity of their PlayStation 4 Pro, and it's you know, it's on Twitter. You know, and it's like anything can be found so fast. I mean, you look at like so much random shit in tech. People in the fighting community, especially when it comes to Dragon Ball, joke about this shit a lot, where it'll be like, you know, low level player, lol, I'm just, you know, I just mash, lol, I just did shit. You know, mid tier player, man, check out this fucking 80-page Google Doc on Krillin's 2H that I fucking made like 18 videos for on Twitter and guides for all these different specifications and whatever scenarios and all these other different things that I just put the last week and a half into. And then high level players, lol, I just did shit.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
It's just, you know, there's this obsessiveness to kind of come up with a lot of new interesting things and get content out, whatever else. And I don't harp on it necessarily, but like when it comes to things like that video that BB showed me before of like that guy who's just doing like the stylish shit on Dark Inferno, and it's like I don't harp on that guy at all for figuring little things out, because there are a couple things in there I'm like, yeah, it's neat. But it's the same feeling I get when I look at like what Vash was talking about when it comes to combos and stuff, or DMC5, and it's like, I mean, you're following a baked in sequence and not really finding anything interesting or unique that makes me go like, oh wow, that's really cool. Because everything, especially with KH3, is so strangely limiting in a lot of ways, as far as like your base kit and how everything applies to it. Where it's like, I look at like what they do, and it's like, what else could you do other than stop him from distance with thunder and then air step in? Like, what else in that situation could you do? It's
could
just
you
like,
do to even close that gap or anything?
Because as soon as I saw that, like, oh, when he's far away and he's going for like a stance into some sort of attack, you can hit him from there. I didn't know. Okay, so you can hit and stun him with that. Okay, so either. And like, and the thing is, like, it's not even a matter of like, oh, well, I'm gonna get really close and go for this other thing. It's like, no, he always runs away, and he goes really fucking far away. It's where it's like you're not gonna get into immediately. Yeah. Where it's like okay, well, then the obvious thing is to just like everything is just immediately like, oh yeah, that's what you. It's not like, oh well, that's an interesting application of this tool in this situation. It's like, no, that's literally the one thing that you would do. And it's like, now that we've seen it, there's 20 other videos of people just doing the exact same shit, because that's the you know, the tech. And it's, I look at that, and granted, like, the game's only been out for a couple months now, but like I've researched out of curiosity so many different examples of like cool looking Dark Inferno fights people come up with, and it's all the same shit. And I think back to like the billions of fucking different Roxas strats that I've seen for 2FM for like data work, and they're all so fucking different. You know, it's just, and
yeah,
I don't know. It's
the weird God, the weird shit for me. I mean, yeah, like when it comes to like Dark Inferno and even like Phantom Zodiac Aqua, like I'm not gonna try and like shit talk that fight, but like the thing about those fights is that it's very much just like straight up call and response.
Yeah.
And it feels like it feels like there's very, very little interaction that you can actually have with these sorts of bosses outside of just like, okay, well, he's going to do an attack, you need to appropriately. It's like it's like you're in a fight and you're doing a fucking multiple choice question. It's like Dark Inferno does like the long fucking winding attack. Like, what do you A, like dodge roll? Do you B, like do you do these sorts of things? And like there is like one correct answer, and that's all you get out of that interaction whatsoever. And he's so far away that you can't really get anything out of it. And it's the same exact thing with like, yeah, exactly. And it's the same exact thing with Zodiac Aqua, where she's not even visible on screen until she's about to do an attack. And it's literally a multiple choice question where it's like, she appears, she walks, and then she does another teleport and she falls. And it's like, okay, I know exactly what that pattern is. What I'm then going to do is I'm going to appropriately punish and do the same. And there's no variety that you can do within that punish. There's only so few things that you can do in that situation, to the point where every successful fight of Zodiac Aqua is going to look the same exact way. There is such little things that you can actually do with that fight.
Well, it doesn't help that the game reinforces this idea of, okay, you wait till the boss doesn't attack, you block it. Hey, we have these reprisal things that you can do. Hey, we have all these things. Like, everything is sort of reinforced, whether it be reprisals or that wrist dodge and all that shit, which is really weird, not done to explain very well. And there's so many things that are based around, just wait for the enemy to do something, block it accordingly, which is very fucking easy to do, and then just do some sort of baked in move that does some weird counter shit. Whereas you had situation in Cage 2 where it's like, okay, I can either guard this, I can dodge roll, I can reflect, and all three of these things give me like different situations.
Yeah, especially in the Larxene fight or something. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Well, I mean, you have, but you have stuff like that. You have drive activations. You have limit activation. You have all these other little things to be on the offensive and create interesting openings and situations for you, depending on the fight. And that's not really something you get into something like 3 when either the enemy designs, at least for boss and stuff, is mostly just made up of, I'm a big fucking thing that flies around the arena. Just wait, just do shit until I die, or stuff like Aqua, or I guess kind of Final Xehanort, or stuff like that, where it's like, okay, just block shit and then wait till you get an opportunity to, just hit the big X button that comes on the screen, and then do your reprisal, do your combo, and then back off, and then just wait for him to do something else.
It's like somebody. I mean, people will do that sort of shit where they're like, "Oh, dude," it's the same exact thing that fucking Vash did with the fucking Charlie voice, where there's just like, "Oh yes, like this particular boss fight or something like that." Like Dark Inferno, very, fucking design wise, very good boss fight, very intelligent. He comes at you with like a telegraphed attack, and then you like respond appropriately, and it feels good when you actually get that shit down correctly. It's like, yeah, sure, but like that's literally all you're going to do.
You figure it out within 5 minutes.
Yeah, and everything that you do after that is pre-baked shit, and every single fight is going to look the same exact, except for when people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna like not touch the ground during this fight." It's like, okay, cool. Well, there's like really easy ways to do that, and you can like guard in midair. So like you're showing that off, but other than that, you're not showing off any sort of like absolutely insane challenge that you're doing in midair, as opposed to what you're doing on the ground. Like, with fucking shit like Larxene's clones, you can do really, really weird shit where she'll teleport in and attack you, and you can reflect, and that reflect can like maybe attack the other clone that's just kind of like sitting on the sidelines. And so you have this really weird interaction where you where you damaged her, and you're kind of getting this combo on this one character, but you have to be cognizant of the retaliation that the second clone is going to give you, and that gives you like multiple different situations. Like, okay, do I want to reflect and like maybe go into a drive, or do I want to play this safe, or do I want to try something cool with this sort of situation? And like there's different little bits and pieces that you can do with that, and also with just like actual revenge value and different attacks coming from either the air or the ground. If you hit their revenge value in the air, you can create like little different scenarios in multiple different ways just based off of your basic kit, and it makes the fight feel like more like a fight as opposed to just like a multiple choice question where it's just like call and response, attack, wait, do it again, that sort of shit. It's just there was just so much more that you could do to FM's system. And the bosses themselves just kind of encourage that sort of thing where it's like, okay, well, we kind of want you to try weird different shit, like just do whatever, just like literally do whatever, and it'll fucking work out.
Well, it was a mixture of that as well as the RPG notion of it, in terms of, okay, how are you going to build your character to how are you going to go about like using your resources and building your character appropriately to either deal with like this specific situation, or go about this certain strategy in a more like optimized fashion if you want to go more that route. And you know, I mean, even little things just like, oh, for this fight, I'm not going to have this certain finisher on because I don't want to knock them back in this way because I want to create this opening in this fashion that is more beneficial to something other. Little things like that add to the fun of the RPG aspect of the game, and that makes it itself in and of itself, you know, more, you know, like, or not more unique, but like unique in different ways, as an action game, and how you apply that kind of mindset. And you know, you go back and compare it to 3, and we've talked about this a million times. You know, everything does the same shit. You know, and
you will never find
there's no real
cool, unique stuff.
Yeah, there's just not enough with both the way situation commands work, with the way transformations work, and the way you can go about creating interesting scenarios. Because despite there being, like people say, despite there being all these different options, you're pretty limited on how you access them, and you're also pretty limited in what their utility is. As opposed to, it's like, well, yeah, you only had 5 drive forms before. It's like, yeah, but like in all these different fights, I could pick any of them.
Yeah,
I had this, but I had to make sure that I had party members available for certain ones, so I had to strategize around that. I had to make sure I had the resources for it, so I had to build towards that. And know that based on, like, okay, well, if I activate this form and I have this much drive bar left, then I'll have this much after, and if I do this and that, then I can build up to another one. Whatever. And of course, there are summons that operate within the focus gauge as well. It's like, it makes you fucking have to think about shit. It's crazy, right? And it's also fun to use, and like dynamic in its own interesting way, and rewards you for like planning ahead and planning accordingly, trying to optimize a fight in like an RPG sense, as well as execute it in an action sense. It's almost like it's almost like it's one of those action RPG things, and it's and yeah, it's kind of gone. Just haven't had that, you know.
Yeah,
it's weird. Occasionally sucks.
Like the boss design shit is like, I think the thing that's just I'm never going to get over, because I think a lot of people see shit like call and like people will argue a fight like Skull is good, and like and before we, like, you know, go over just like, oh, herder, like do like, before we fucking go over, like they what they will do is the argument will literally just be, okay, well, don't go Unga, don't just
keep going.
Oh my god.
Keep going.
Just don't do the things that are easy as fuck, dog. Just don't.
I mean, no, it's literally this dumb fucking thing where you'll, like, people will just be like, okay, so what you need to do properly to do the fight is you need to sit there and you need to guard shit for literally fucking 2 minutes until he does the specific animation where he roars and he doesn't do anything for a full 10 seconds. And then you get 2 combos in. And then you do that over and over again. And it's like, dude, that's like, and people will call that good boss design. Like, oh man, he really
good boss design, by the way.
People will point that out, and they'll just be like, oh wow, this fight was like really challenging because he punched the shit out of me. But once I finally learned to just sit down and be patient and guard everything, and then attack like when appropriate, it was really fun. I'm like, yeah, that's great.
It's like, cool, you got through it, but what's gonna happen? Okay, so all right, playthrough number 2. You gonna try anything else? It's like, oh no, you're just gonna do it. You're not bored. This boss fight's going for 5 minutes.
This time I'm gonna use a lot of magic instead of like attacking. It's like, oh cool, did that do anything different? No, it was just easier, and I did more damage, and it was faster. Did you learn anything new about the fight? Did that actually give you a unique experience compared to just like sitting down and like guarding everything and then going in for the combo? No, it was not. It wasn't different at all. It's like, okay, well then what the fuck? Like, what are people out here just like, it's like, the very good, challenging boss design where it encourages you to play very smart and patient before you go in, and you don't go Unga nearly as much. Ook, I go hit the thing with the keyblade. Yes. Like, no! Like, people fucking pointing out shit like Skull, and fucking Master Xehanort, and fucking, like, and Dark Inferno, as if, like, this is, like, the pinnacle of, like, a good bot. Like, no, dude, there is so much more that you could fucking be doing here if the kit allowed for it, and if the boss design wasn't encouraging this stupid fucking binary, do you attack or do you fucking guard 50-50 situation going on. It's stupid. That's it. I'm done about that. I'm done about fucking arguing about that shit. It's ridiculous.
That's how all y'all sounded on Twitter right now. Y'all sounding like clowns. Clowning mad hard.
Wait, boy,
like DAX right now, your stupid face.
Hey, don't worry, dog. You know when they start sending screenshots of that new Sonic game, I'm gonna be ripping that shit apart, and I'm gonna have to deal with those people on Twitter myself. Oh, this game looks great, dude. Whoa, man, it's like this. Can't wait for Sonic Adventure 3, dude.
Every time, like you can hear it in the distance when they announce it gets louder, and then when they out at you, this how it sound. It'd be really in your ears.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, you'll be fun. All right, Dax, quick. What's going on with you in the pipeline, dude?
I got a lot more RE2 coming up. Be streaming some more of that.
Oh yeah.
I'm on my DMD playthrough of DMC5.
That'd be a good one. I'm hoping.
I was working all this shit for some people on like KH3 running stuff just for funsies, but I don't want to play it. Maybe I'll get bored enough and like, cause I was routing shit. Maybe I'll get bored and like finish it, but I probably won't.
Yeah.
I'll probably just go back to playing 2 of them crit, doing runs, and the KH1 as well.
I got you.
Don't know when I'm gonna do that though. Working on a video. So that's new.
A DAX video.
So I'm working on that. That's new.
Yeah.
Whether it gets finished, we'll see. That's working on it.
Oh yeah.
Right now, like honestly, the next couple weeks, it's a lot of getting a lot of personal shit out of the way. Because again, I was gonna be making a bunch of appointments today for dentists, optometrists, haircut therapists and stuff. So, but like I was gonna do like all those today, and then the car thing happened, so like that shit didn't go. And I was also gonna start spring cleaning, but this week I'm gonna be doing a lot of cleaning and other shit around the house, kind of planning some things out and making appointments and doing a lot of other shit. Kind of getting more of a set. I don't know, better like set schedule. I'm just getting a lot of other shit out of the way that I've been behind on. But that, R2, DMC. I need to get on Ace Combat soon. 7.
I feel you.
And finishing some commissions I have lined up.
Hell
That's all right now.
I'll go down. What's looking groovy in the pipeline for me? Just keeping up with the stream schedule. I want to start playing fighting games again. The season's starting up again, tournament season, so I'm probably going to be playing a lot more fighting games here and there. Also going to be doing some. I actually started working on my Broly script last night a little bit more finally, and just fine tuning some stuff. And I'm hopefully that will be done within next month, because I want to get that fucking video done. I held it off for too damn long. Like I was supposed to come out in fucking November, so I mean I'd might as well get it done now. Keep YouTube stuff going on, archiving stuff. Recording a lot more during my streams, so I can edit stuff down, because I've been having a lot of people ask for stream highlights and stuff like that. So I'm like, sure, why not? I could do that. But just keeping the schedule going, trying to build up the base. Hopefully seeing everyone as we can as we go through. Pass on by. Do what I got to do. I got to get ready for work here soon. I hate this, so hey. No worries. Nothing too crazy out of me. All right, Shib.
What's up?
Pipeline, dog. What's up?
What do you mean?
What's peeping down the pipeline? What you scoping out, dude? Spy Kids goggles, that shit.
I'm gonna play the rest of those Castlevania games, waiting for Sekiro to come out.
Hey, bet. All right. Well, hell yeah. See, literally, originally I mentioned this so we could like segue into exiting, but then we had a nice hour and a half conversation. Look at that.
There you go.
Boys, we're good at this. We're good at this whole casting thing. It only took 19 tries.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You guys think it'd be a good time? Probably fucking knock it off. I feel like we've covered a lot of bases.
We're good. Good 5-hour sesh.
So many fucking bases.
Hey, how's the porn going, dude?
Man, it's got three monitors loaded up.
How many? You have no idea.
All right, brother. Well,
I'm
know what?
I'm waiting for that back door to just open up and be like, Vash, would you like some cookie? Oh my god.
Why,
is that moth pussy?
Why, Vash? Why the moths? Why?
Been so many fucking times. I've just had fucking porn up on one monitor and just been like, oh, I still got 2 more. I still got work going on. I got a game here. Who gives a fuck?
All right, so close it out, Vash. Get that vape juice going.
I think the battery's almost out.
Oh,
nope,
good.
We're back in business. If you would like the newest edition of Moth Pussy, feel free to start watching the show live. Twitch.tv/dinnerwiththeboys so you can catch these hot links as they fly into the chat. Once again, every Monday evening, 5 p.m. PST or 8 p.m. EST, Dinner with the Boys on Twitch.tv/Dinner with the Boys. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.
Hey, follow us. All of our stuff's at the bottom.
And again, there's an archive. There's an archive now. Go to the bottom. Click the big red button that says archive. Go to the YouTube channel. Subscribe.
Bye.
Bye now.